Hello, hello! Hi, hi. Alright, let's get started. Hello, welcome back. Let's start by recapping what we did last stream. Okay. I just completely blanked on anything I was going to say. Whatever. We good? Yeah. Alright. So, yeah. Okay, apparently I've just lost the ability to talk. Okay. So, we made a pause menu, and oh, it looks so good. Yeah. Alright. This is what we did last stream, and we're going to be, actually not continuing this, we're going to be jumping onto a different aspect of this game. But, yeah, Unicycle game, coming along really well, really nicely. Got so many awesome, nice features that are just amazing, and yeah, this whole thing is coming along really well, and it'll look even better as we start to polish things, and we're continuing just to add more features, and if eventually we get to the point of having an actual proper test level that isn't just this, yeah, all coming along very well. Oh, okay, never mind. For a second, I thought I didn't take damage there, but I think that was because I had the invisibility still on. But anyways, yeah, as of yesterday, we can now pause the game, and everything freezes, the screen tints, we mess around with a lot of Text Mesh Pro stuff, and yeah, all of this is looking very nice. Now these buttons kind of work, like the structure is there for them to work. Resume does resume things. Restart the day right now just reloads the scene. We'll do more fancy stuff with that later, but it does its job. There is no options menus right now. This just prints the word options to the console. We'll handle that eventually. This will try to load a scene called Hub that doesn't exist yet, and this will quit the game. So, yeah, very cool. Now, I wanted to have this work by also being able to, like, mouse over buttons. Like, you know, either do it with the mouse or like this. But getting both to happen at once is going to be a bit tricky. And I'm just gonna not worry about it right now. We're gonna move on to other things. I can continue to do more polishing later, but I don't have a lot of time left. Hold on. Just real quick. To finish this project. A reminder is that, one, this is a school project, and two, I have to finish, not the whole game, but a working demo. What's called a vertical slice of this game by next week, next Tuesday. But I also have other things to do as well in that time. So what I want to work towards is, first we're doing one last bit of functionality that's important for the core concept of the game, that is this balloon cart thing. That's what we're going to be working on today, and if we finish that, then I want to get onto the you win and you lose screens, and then from there get like the hub functional enough in probably most bare bone state. I don't know if we'll do all the hub with all the HUD elements of the hub yet. We might just sort of do like you spawn there's a circle, you go into it, it just loads into this level. It's just a really quick and easy thing just to be able to go in and out of different levels conceptually. And then I want to start working on like a tutorial, properly teaching the player the mechanics. And also around that time we'll probably eventually have get the UI or whatever we're going to do, where when you're close to a ride, whatever pops up that says you're in range of a ride so you can fix it. And yeah, and maybe I'll try to, it'd be nice to have at least one ride model, so I might try to whip up something quick, even if it's not like a finalized thing. Like, it's still being a placeholder asset, but something better than just a cylinder. Like, I don't know, make a little like Ferris wheel or one of those like egg scrambler rides and just have it like spin, and just have all the rides temporarily be that, with the promise that eventually we'd you know, make a ton more, right? So we'll see how that goes. But I think what I want to work towards now is getting in the last of the sort of central game mechanics, that is the balloon cart, the whole collectible thing, because that is also going to factor into what the windscreen looks like a little bit, which is why I want to do it first, because I have to figure out how best I want to incorporate that into the windscreen. In terms of, well, okay, let me actually recap of what this balloon cart thing is, because for those unfamiliar. So in this game, there are power-ups. Like these balloons here. There's 3 versions so far. I don't know if I'll make more, but the code is there to... Like, I am capable of doing so. Oh, when you win, the power-up thing doesn't stop. I might mess with that. I have to do more things to, when you win a level, having some things freeze. More. But, anyways. So, when you touch balloons, you get power-ups. And there's 3 variations. A speed-up, a invincibility, and there's a mechanic of repairing rides. So then there's a quick repair of that you repair rides faster. I want to have basically a hidden collectible that when you do this special task, then I imagine I'm going to make the UI down there in the bottom left golden, or like the border around it golden. Something that makes it look more special, where then for the rest of the level, the rest of the day, power-ups last twice as long. Or have double of an effect or something. I think just twice as long. It's going to be do for now. We'll figure out the balancing of that, because double might be too much, or maybe like 1.5, or maybe 3 times as long. Like we'll figure out the balancing, but in general, just it's a boost to how the power-ups work, right? Oh yeah, we eventually need to handle how power-ups spawn, rather than them just being like strewn around like this. Eventually, I'd like them to just sort of spawn in. Now, figuring out the logic of that is going to be a little tricky. I had one idea that basically high in the sky, I could just like pick a random point, like a grid, and then raycast down until we hit ground, and then spawn a balloon there. But that causes a problem as soon as we have like roofs. So I'd like, so either I have balloons spawn at fixed places, and I have like here are power-up spawners, and if you go to them, you get a power-up. But it would be nice if like more randomness leading to more replayability could be good. So, like, the power-ups themselves, it would be nice if they were randomized, I think. Right? Do I want them to be randomized? I mean, it could be part of the strategy that they're not, but... Nah, I think I'd like them to be random. So... Oh, you're just decreasing really slowly. Okay. So, here's another idea, is that I treat the whole world like a grid. But like a square, like a 3-dimensional grid. And I pick a random spot in that, and then do a raycast downwards, and then whatever ground we hit, spawn a balloon there. If it's on a hazard, don't spawn one, and hopefully through that I can detect, like, when I say ground, I mean, like, ground that the player can stand on as opposed to being in a pit. Although, do I ever want a balloon to spawn in midair? Ooh. I guess for now I'll say no, because... Oh, maybe I could later try to refine the logic of maybe I do want you to be able to, like, ooh, fall off into a balloon or something. Or, you go off a ramp and then, whoosh, get the balloons in midair. Okay, I have an idea on that regard. Is that I could have special colliders. Why is that where you went? Let's say I did want a potential balloon spawn to be like when you go off this ramp, sort of the apex of your jump, or like close enough. I could have basically a hidden collider. Could be a trigger collider. Actually, it would want to be a trigger collider. You know, do something like that. Flatter. Right? Actually, no. More like basically have something like this, where then I set some special layer stuff where a balloon can spawn, like treating this as ground when it raycasts down. Okay. Yeah, I could see that. And that, yeah, I'd only have to... Yeah, I don't have to manually set that up for anytime I want a balloon to be able to spawn in midair. Okay, interesting. Although if I have the raycast down include triggers, if there's like ride triggers, I don't want that to mess with that. I'll have to do a bunch of like layer stuff of like a raycast down. What exactly is included with that should be only like environment, which the rides I'm just realizing shouldn't be on the environment layer probably. We'll worry about that later, right? That'll be a later thing. Let's for now get the go do the balloon cart thing, which again I didn't even explain what they are. So like what this whole balloon cart thing is all about. So we have balloons that have power-ups. there's going to be a mechanic where at any time during the level, somewhere hidden in the level is a golden balloon cart, and somewhere else there's a hidden golden helium tank. If you find the helium tank and then are able to bring it to the cart without taking damage, then you repair the golden balloon cart, and now power-ups last double for the rest of the day. As well, yeah, if you're transporting the golden helium tank and then you take damage, then you drop it and it respawns where it started. So you temporarily have to like do this task without taking damage. So it's a optional kind of temporary difficulty spike that gets heavily rewarded if you succeed. Because you're also trying to do this while balancing everything else in the level. That is, repairing all the rides without failing. So, yeah, I think and hope it will be cool. What else? Oh yeah, and then another addendum to this is that, as I said, there's these two hidden things, a golden cart and a golden helium tank. The helium tank won't exist in the level to start, so you can't do it as the very first thing you do when you start the level. Instead, it will spawn in like 25% of the way through the day, or some amount that makes sense. That's like not right at the beginning, but it's like before halfway. Yeah, so that if you want to go and do the thing, then it's like in the middle of the chaos. Now, when it spawns in, there should be some kind of thing that happens on screen that's like, oh, it exists now. Oh, here's an idea, actually. If I pause this. So I said I wanted to get more use out of the hour increments, right? So what if I actually colored one of... I have a number colored green for what's the end of the day. I could color a different hour increment, like golden, although that might not go well against the yellow. So I may have to change the colors there, but I'd like to not do that. Something else that's like significant, put like a balloon icon next to it or something. That indicates like once it gets to that point, then it'll spawn in. That could be an idea. Won't worry about that for now though. Would be a eventually thing. Okay. So let's start with, starting to make this Fabled balloon cart. So am I going to start by 3D modeling it? I guess so. So we need a few things. We need this balloon cart, which I have an idea in my head of what I want it to look like. A very traditional, like, let's go, balloon cart. This type of design right here. Funny, this is a 3D model, but I doth not need that. We shall be making things ourselves. Yeah, the style where it's like the two wheels, a stand. Yeah. Now, I did say it needs to be repaired, so in theory, I would need a broken version of it and a fixed version of it. Or, more specifically, it's missing a helium tank, I guess, so that could be more of the broken part of it, or something like that. Yeah. So having this canister here where the helium tank would go in, having that be a big, obvious part of it. And maybe also, like, the wheels off. Yeah. Now, what design do I want to go towards? Oh, this is interesting how it has, like, multiple helium tanks. We're not going to grab a helium tank cluster. I'm actually going to be, like, one big helium tank. So it's not even, like, it'd probably be thicker than that. It should look like a lot, I guess. Like, yeah, these proportions. But, like, I like the bigger wheel. So, let's say, like, a wheel as big as this, a helium tank as big as that. Basically, these kind of proportions. But I think I like this kind of handle. Like, the two things jutting out. Or do I like that? I don't want to get, like, caught on that. Or actually, one of these might be better for the pulling. Yeah. Make the collision less weird. Okay, yeah, okay. So, my idea for this balloon cart is going to be, like, yeah, this kind of design, but a bigger wheel, probably thicker or whatever. A much bigger helium tank, like, I don't know where it was, a handle like this, and I don't know what the top is gonna look. The top of it's just being flat like this. Is that what I wanted? The top part, flat. I don't think I want to really do like a roof thing like that. Oh, this I like better, where it has like a thing coming out that all the balloons are attached to. Interesting. Yeah, alright, let's try modeling this. Do I want to start by just stealing the wheel from the submarine, or from the unicycle? Might do that as a start. Hold on, let me bring some of this just to my other screen here. Oh yeah, by the way, I fixed my, I have a better solution with my, with the music playlist problem. Using something that's not through YouTube, or I found a random website that's like a YouTube playlist randomizer that fixes the problem with YouTube's built-in playlist shuffle stuff that doesn't work very well. But yeah, anyways, let's see here. So this is gonna be like the main cart, I guess. What's gonna be the front? This is gonna be the front, so this is gonna be the sides. It's gonna be a little bit longer. So I'm gonna start by just making all the separate like components of it, and then try to make each part look better. But like just kind of block out it. So this I want to be like a handle, not like that. What would be the best thing to use to make that? I mean, I guess a cylinder. You can be a lot smaller though, because you're gonna be quite small. Okay. So what I almost need is like... Oops. Aha, nope. This to then connect nice and round. Wait, I have a better idea for this. Just do it with a path. That'll be much easier to just make it be round. Not that one. Go with a path. Yeah. Just be like, is this how I want to do this? Yeah, I think so. Scale the whole thing in. Oops. Interesting. Okay, take this. Oh, move this. Oh, like. Oops. Sure. Then give you some thickness. No, like this. That. There we go. It's a start. Might have these go further in, just so. No, come on, snap by. How much? Yeah, thank you. Okay. Don't know why an M ended up being what the way that looks, but ooh, I think I like that. It should be relatively wide because there's gonna be a bunch of balloons, sort of. Hey, William, hi, and Maj, subchroma. Lua is a pain to learn. Fun. I have never used Lua, so I'm unfamiliar, but I imagine it is. Yeah, so right now we are working on our golden balloon cart thing. Austin, hey! Oh, everyone's jumping in here. Hi. Hello. If you missed the last stream, let me show off the amazingness. Hi, William. All the emoji spamming. All right. Let me show off this. Look at how this looks. This is amazing. I love this. It feels so professional. And one thing I was comparing it to is a game I made ages ago, Washed Up Wizard. The main menu, or the pause menu in that looking not too great, and this is significantly better. So I've improved. Dude, I actually love that. I know, it's great. And it's functional as well. Like, it doesn't just look cool, it also functions. Where the other buttons are gonna be more so improved. Like, options doesn't actually do anything other than print options to the menu, but reminds me of a Lego pause menu. I can see that, yeah. Actually, what we did is, I went through a bunch of random games and was studying their menus and getting inspiration and all that, and also learning how to use TextMesh Pro, which is what allowed this to happen. And yeah, it's very cool. Could still be like maybe, you know, tweaked and touched up, doing different things, whatever. But for now, I'm very happy with it. Like one thing I may want to experiment with two potential ideas is the pause menu going on and off screen, having each part kind of slide in at different speeds. Could look cool. And the other thing I've seen some menus do is having it like grow into existing rather than panning onto screen. So it'd be another thing that we dabble with. But yeah, how are you so good at this? Trial and error, and literally a lot of just trying different things and seeing what happens. Like this was not the plan for this menu when I started. In fact, when we were making it, I go to my Discord. Oh, I see. I see things getting more emotes in my Discord. Let me find over here. We went between different options. Like actually, we started at this, and then like I made a few different things. Yeah, a few different versions of things, and yeah, and then things became like this, and it just progressed. Yeah, very, very cool. Check Discord server. Oh yeah, I saw things happening. Oh, your friend is back? Sup. Who did I just so on? Yeah, time zones. Answer is just time zones. I mean, right now it's 3 in the morning for me. I woke up and couldn't sleep, so I'm like, I might as well be productive and get more work done with all this. Yeah. And OMG, I have your stream open from yesterday. Ha! Fair enough. Yeah. I mean, yeah, like yesterday and the day before, we've been going for quite a long time. It was very cool. When I said BRB, I fell asleep and just woke up not even an hour ago. Fair enough. How many points you farm? Yeah, I gotta grind up those points. Get that thing the horror game thing redeemed. Eventually, maybe I will make it one of those community goals where everyone can contribute to it or something. But nah, not at the moment. Jeez. Oh, 19.1k. I've been very active. Oh my. My. You're a fifth of the way there, basically. Better, I gotta just add a few zeros onto it. Yeah, no. Oh, this is turned the wrong way. Okay, so what we're working on today, for those who've just joined, I didn't save this. Let's go power-ups, and let's go balloon, or it's golden balloon cart. We are making a thing that works in tandem with our power-ups. I'm at 35.4k. Whoa. Yeah, I matched that emoji. Yeah, very, very crazy. Oops, let me just move back to over here. No, over here. Yeah, very, very crazy. Yeah, as I said, maybe I will need to add more zeros onto it. Oh, I get a lot of people here. A lot of familiar faces. Hello. Yeah, let me just, like, reiterate just how cool all this is. And it's coming along so well. I'm very happy with it. Also still got things like this. The player arrow that's on the minimap hiding under the map. Yeah, and we're just continuing to go at this. And, yeah, I'm being added. I see my face. And more spamming of things. Yeah, alrighty. Why did I go a different color? That's interesting. Yeah. Oh yeah, I also, I don't know if or anyone noticed, but I changed my, on Discord, I changed my colors recently to, instead of being a generic blue, being like the cyan that is my logo main color, so. Yeah. Oh, getting lots of spam in my Discord stuff, alright. Oh, you sent a thing. Oh. Oh, I see, yeah, you made a music-y thing? Ah. Yeah, because you said you were working on music stuff before. I'll give this a listen. Yep. This is cool. This is nice. Plaque Kingdom? Not sure what that's referring to, but there's a high res one in stream highlights. Oh, of my emotes thing. I've now gotten better at composing and now working with people to make a fan game. Really cool. Are you doing? Are you still doing the Speed Racer thing? Is that the fan game that you're working on? Yeah, this is very cool. Also, it's by. Oh, yeah, I saw that. The mod was maybe not a good thing to have there, and for to keep things civil in my Discord and between the people and all of that. So maybe you could not do that. Yeah, but no, the music thing is very cool. I like it. It's obsessed with me. Well then. Anywho, let's hope this doesn't. It's not escalate things. Okay, so let's just play the end. Why not? Yeah, Ride On. I don't know. I'm not that familiar with. I haven't played a lot of Pokemon games. I played like Pokemon Platinum is one I've had the most experience with. Even then, not a lot. Maybe at some point. Literally in your bio, nah, something else. What do you mean something else? It's that's what you sent the screenshot of. Okay. Anyways, but no, this is very cool. Very cool. This musicness. Yeah. I see more Pokemon stuff getting spammed. Charizard, cool. I guess. Yeah, hard for me to say if I have a favorite Pokemon, because yeah, I'm not as familiar with the Pokemon universe. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe someday I'll play some Pokemon games. It is unfortunate to see the one that just came out recently, Pokemon Arceus or whatever. It seems like it's being received well, but graphically, there seems to be much to be desired or whatever. But yeah, it is how it is. I mean, I can't say my game looks much better, so oh, not something else. Oh, right, yeah. Asking through the Speed Racer. Right, sorry, fair enough. Yes. The latency is not being my advantage. Yeah, anyways, yeah, they're very cool. Very cool. Yeah, I'm still just making games on my own, but, this, yeah, it's coming along very well. I see more things getting scammed. Fair enough. That anime is Demon Slayer, I believe, Austin? Possibly. Sure. Sure. Anyways, let's move on to... Oh, that finished. Put this back on. Let's move back to what I'm, my Demon Slayer gif is better. I thought this was about Pokemon, but okay. Yeah. Alright, what was I doing? We were making balloon carts, yes. So, something like this is what we're doing, but like golden. And different aspects of a few different things that we've been looking at. Like, I think I'd want bigger wheels. So we're gonna make this like the normal repaired version of this first, and then I'm gonna try making a damaged looking version of it. And mainly a version that lacks the helium tank thing. Okay, so we got a handle up here. Handle. How do I want to do this? I should move all this up. The ground here should be like the ground. As I said, I was going to block out the different elements. Let me grab my unicycle wheel. Just kind of steal that for myself. Append. Where are you? Why can't I find models? Why are you upside down? How about you don't do that? Unicycle. Object. Wheel. Except we're gonna need 2 wheels. But... Is this how big this is? Oh, well. Interesting. Here, let's get some color in here. We're gonna make this... Well, it's gonna be golden, right? Yeah, so... For now, we're just gonna go with a yellow. Ideally, it looks all, like, sparkly and all that. I'll call it material gold for right now. Handle gold, too. What is up with this? Wait, why is... Oh, no, wait, sorry, I understand why this is being weird. Yeah, never mind. Alt D, put that over here. Oh, hey, Francesco, even though you won't accept it, I'm sorry, I'm still just a stubborn person, you are a cool guy. I got rid of the bio. Yeah. Really have that in your bios. Yeah, okay, let's just let it go. Okay, so what were we doing? Got the wheels, except, I guess this, yeah, they're touching the ground, which means this needs to move up. Need some kind of other stand. This to that, this being off center. Don't want them all, this is part of the same thing. For blocking out stages, I'm gonna say no. Let's just put this like this. Okay. I really am this time. Okay. Just, oops. Is this? Why is the size of this wrong? It's gonna be 5? It does, okay. Eh. Ooh. This. Okay. I have the front of this wrong. Oops. It doesn't really matter, but it matters to me. Let's just swap these around. Okay. So... this... Is this how I want to hold this up? I mean, you could do it like on an angle. This does, like, all this is temporary, but we're gonna hope that this can eventually get back to, or get to looking good. After that, I can just be flat. The balloons, I think I'm actually just gonna take the, how do I want to do this? I think I want to take a few of the, like, balloon models over yonder. This. And does that one do this? I think so. Balloons. Let's just bring in like one of each to start. Hold on. I want this to be parented properly. You're not gonna cause any issues. Okay. Yeah, I see a lot of chat messages going through. You want to take it to the MC out, possibly be a good idea. Yeah, I'm just kind of like letting that I don't know. Okay. This I need this, except not these or this. Just those. This. Whoa. This and here and this and oops, no, this is what I want. Yep, this over here and to there. Grab the last balloon. Just grabbing one copy of each of these balloons and parenting them nicely. It's not gonna be a pain to deal with, preferably. Okay. Bois. And there we go. So I'm thinking that I want to just like have a bunch of these coming off of here in, you know, this kind of a manner. I know this image is small, but having a bunch of balloons coming out of the cart and coming out from one point rather than, like, it could be like this where they're all more like straight, but I like the idea of them being all like tied to one spot. But yeah. Whoa. Yeah, more bots to add me just did other holidays. Oh, Francesco, is that you that did that? The apparently botting Maj's server? Did that actually happen? Because that's probably not a good thing. I don't even know how you do something like that, but okay, let's. How do I want to do this? How many of these do I want? I want them to be like asymmetrical. How about and then I want the strings to be all nice. So how about I worry about just placing just looking at the tops of the balloons, place a bunch in a nice looking pattern, and then mess with all the strings to get them to match and all that. So let's have two sort of off, center, and should also just spin some of these a bit so that the like the stars and like the symbols and all that aren't perfectly centered. How do I want to best do this? Eventually, I could also, you know, animate all this stuff, and that would be a nice thing to do eventually, but let's just try taking this. How do I do this? I don't know how many I want here, like a decent amount, but oops. Oh no, you didn't copy what I wanted you to. How can I... How do I get this to select everything underneath easily? What's the button for this? Alt? No, I want you to select everything. Please, how do I... No, not like that. Okay, fine, I'll do it manually, because I don't know buttons to do otherwise. Okay, let's go... How many of these do I want? Let's go... There's 3 balloons. Let's say 3 of each, so 9 total. So let's just... let me just copy all of them to start. And then this guy. And then move them all at once. Okay, so... And get things to be off-center. Turn them. Just do more things to get them to be different. It's probably, I don't know, some better stuff I could be doing to go about how I do this. But oh well. Okay. They do need to all kind of oriented towards the center. And some like just higher than others, just the way that this do. Make sure it's good on like all the angles. And they should be pretty like pressed together, I guess. I could have even more, maybe like 4 of each, but nah, I don't need like a ton. Even actually also this is pretty big. This like stand here is also like I don't know. We'll figure out what we're doing with that. That's just like more temporary for right now. Like yeah, I don't know. Okay, come. Again, a lot of this is just playing around with ideas and seeing what sticks. Stay hydrated. That I can do. Yeah, again, yeah, water bottle with my logo on it. Pretty cool, pretty snazzy. Didn't make this myself. It was a gift. Very, very nice. Wait, what's the group of balloons for? Oh yeah, it's a balloon cart using the models of all the balloon power-ups, and we currently have 3 variations of power-ups, so that's what the specific ones are for. There's a speed up where it has like the wheel of the unicycle. There's an invincibility one. There's like a like a Mario Star kind of thing. And then oh, someone redeemed some Rubik's Cube redemption. Oh, this has been kind of blocked. My curtain. All right, let's do this. Yeah, redemption definitely, because I believe last time I did this, I did not have a great time. Oh, I don't even have the old time. I cleared it at some point. I think I had like over a minute because I like really messed up in the middle. All right, let's do this. This one. There's the timer. Yeah. Okay. Scrambling. Rubik's Cube champion. Fastest time I've solved this on stream has been 41 seconds, which was very cool. At some point, I've really got to go and try to learn all the you know, OLL algorithms and all that. And I just realized this is turned. It's meant to be. Okay. Yeah. Gotta have these in view. Anyways, eventually I'm gonna do more stuff to like make my background more interesting, but it is how it is for now. Okay. Just still scrambling this randomly. All right. A little bit more, and do some blind turns where I'm not actually looking at what I'm doing. All right, that good? Yeah. Best way to get faster, learn CFOP for the middle layer. I use CFOP, kind of. So I haven't fully learned CFOP. The main thing is the OLL and PL algorithms. I've learned, like, a number of them, but then that was ages ago, and I've forgotten most of them now. So that's where I currently stand, because I haven't been, like, properly trying to get better at this, more so just doing it for fun on streams. Eventually, at one point, I do want to, like, properly get back into trying to memorize all the OLL and PLL algorithms, and, yeah. And also getting to a point of being able to blindfold solve this on stream, because I've successfully done it 3 times on my own, but it'd take way too long that I, and with such a low chance of success that I don't want to do it on stream yet. Anyways, let's do this, shall we? Okay. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Just, oh no. Let's see. Oh, where's green? Where's green? Oh, green's there. Okay, wow. Yeah. The thing I'm slowest with here is looking for a piece and just not being able to find it. That would be a big thing to get better at. But that's the kind of thing that just comes with practice. Ah. Almost there. Yep. 1 sec. Try to also concentrate on keeping the cube in frame. There, and... I got the I don't know, and I have to do a longer thing. That's a waste of time. That's just bad luck. Oops. Bad luck with a bit of me still just messing up things. Okay. 3, 2, 1, bam. 57, still did that in under a minute. Woo! You don't use a lot of finger tricks, that's what's slowing down? Oh, 100%, yeah. No, that was sloppy. Still did under a minute, though, which is pretty nice. At the beginning there, I really just like... I lost the green edge here. I couldn't find it for a bit. But no, yeah, that was... it still was good, but... Yeah, still something to be improved. But, yeah. More of a for fun thing. Okay, put that back there. And huzzah! Alright, back to this. Over here. Yeah. Good enough for me, Chroma. Woot woot. Well, it took me a month, so, you know, to learn how to solve a Rubik's Cube? It would have been in elementary school for me when I started doing Rubik's Cube stuff. The dollar store Rubik's Cube that broke in my pocket. Although this is like a speed cube that I got off Amazon. It's like 20 bucks or something like that. Very nice. And I got these as well. This, I don't know why I stacked it like this. Just like looks kind of nice. Oh, by the way, I can kind of... At one point, I was sort of learning to juggle. Yeah, there. Oh, ah. Ah. Yeah, progress varies, but also I haven't really been like attempting to like practice doing that in a while. I've been busy with all this game stuff and school things and all of that. Check the M's I sent a vid. Did you now? Oh, is this one-handed solving? Oh, I didn't need to close it. Hold on 1 second. 1 second. Bam. What is this? Oh, the double turning thing? Oh, I'm familiar with that. I just wasn't doing it. Here, want to see... This is it. There's a difference between, Here, want to see me do Rubik's Cube stuff fast? This is speed. Just wasn't what I was doing when I was doing the cross and all that. And this is the L-perm, no, T-perm algorithm that I'm very familiar with. But no, I just wasn't doing it. I'm familiar with some of those, finger tricks. But more so, I was trying to find pieces and then, I don't know. Excuses. At some point, I could dedicate myself more to trying to, I don't know, do that more professionally, but, I can finally start my junior year next year. Oh, mod. Oh, interesting. Junior year as in university, or is that high school? Sure. No, just showing you a U2 finger trick. Oh yeah, for specifically. Yeah, I'm familiar. Although with a lot of the finger tricks, I'm better with my right hand than my left hand, which is funny considering I'm left-handed. But yeah, I guess just how I initially learned all of that. Well, high school. Cool. Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm almost at the end of university, except not really because I'm going back for a master's degree, or I'm hoping to. See how that goes. Is there the string there? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Even from the top, this should be looking more like a circle from a bird's eye view. So let me kind of fix that. Okay. It would be really stupidly it'd be really stupidly complicated to do if I like did this through programming and had them like bonk together like balloons and all that. I'm not actually doing that. That is very much overkill for this, but it would be funny. They should all be slightly turned towards the center and not clipping into each other, preferably, but like kind of rubbing against each other without actually touching. Yeah. I'm going to Las Vegas University. That's what you're hoping to get into? Cool. What are you hoping to study and all that? I'd be a senior in high school. Cool. Acceptance rates is great. That university? Cool. Then, my GPU should arrive tomorrow. Ooh, fancy upgrades. Nice. My PS5 plates are coming today. Plates? I'm not sure what that is referring to. I don't have a PS5. I don't have any the newest consoles. Well, I have a Nintendo Switch, I guess, if that kind of counts. Sort of. Why are the blues are in a line? I don't like that. I'm trying to have them be different. Okay. Okay, it's fine. Okay, so taking this... Now let me just get all the strings to be good. Actually, I need to move all of them down. Yeah. Now, I'm just gonna, try and get all the strings to sort of just be here. We'll see how that goes. Oh, right, they actually need to... once. Be there on all angles. Yeah. And then we'll see if I do stuff to make it actually look like it's sort of going around or whatever, but worry about that later. Like the faceplate. I see a link. Oh, cover things. Wait, those are console covers. Mad black. Wait, what? This is something you put on it to make it have different aesthetics or something like that? Is the cart just for a model, or will it, for a model to have, or will it have a benefit to the player? It'll have a big benefit to the player. This is kind of, like a collectible, but not a collectible. So, the power-ups are, you getting Kingdom Hearts on Switch. I've never played a Kingdom Hearts game. Someday, maybe. But, so the power-ups in this game are balloons, like this, that give you different features. If you can find the hidden golden balloon cart in the level and fix it, then all power-ups will last double for the rest of the day. That's current thing. Okay, addendum to that. It's like a lengthier explanation of how exactly it's gonna work. But I stopped playing after the PS3 days. Fair enough. Well, yeah, I never even owned a PS3, so I didn't have much of the Sony line of consoles and games, except Jak 2 is one of my favorite games of all time. But like that's of the Jak and Daxter series. But yeah. Anyways, so okay, I guess while I'm doing this, I already gave the explanation a few times. That's fine. Explanation of what this balloon cart does. So, the power-ups in this game are these balloons. You pop them, you get certain power-ups. Oh, I don't like that this is actually, like, inside of that. Hold on. Yeah. Hidden... Oh. The video games... I'm a Ratchet and Clank guy. I have played all of, like, the first Ratchet and Clank game, and that's it. I would like to play more of them at some point, but again, that requires free time. The video games based on movies, cutscenes from movies to the game are so funny. I know that I have seen that Ratchet and Clank movie, and saw a bit about that game. But I do intend to. I'd like to play it at some point, and I will be streaming it if that is the case. Oops. This one's so long. A string. That's fine. For now, I'm just getting them all like down here. Then I'll see if I do more to make them look like they're actually wrapping around after that. Anyways, I keep interrupting myself of my own explanation. Hidden in the level, there's going to be this golden balloon cart somewhere, but it's broken. However, you can't even fix it right away. Somewhere else in the level is a golden... I was debating on what it's going to be. I think it's going to be a golden helium tank that if you find that... So it's like two things you have to find, and you have to bring the first thing to the second thing. Bring them together. And then you'll have fixed golden balloon cart, and you'll have double the power-ups for the rest of the day. Or the power-ups will last double the amount of time for the rest of the day. And then, in addition to that, you don't just have to bring them together. It's when you grab the golden helium tank, and you have to get it to the golden balloon cart. If you take damage at all, get hit by any hazards, while you're holding the golden helium tank, you will drop it, it'll explode, or something like that. And you gotta go pick it up again. So it's a temporary, optional difficulty spike where you have to do a portion of the level without taking damage. That's what I'm trying to incentivize. But you get greatly rewarded for doing so. While also, because it's this time management game, you want to do this optional task while not failing the level of everything else that's going on. So, yeah. That's the plan. Which still might, like... get tweaked more or whatever, but I quite like I think it could be a cool plan, idea, whatever. Okay, so right now we're just making the model of what this could look like. So after this game is made, what's next? Just gaming for a bit, and then what's next after university? I can kind of answer both those in tandem. So right now this is a school project. This here is a school project. I'm in university for an honor specialization in computer science with a minor in game development. It's funny that like most of the game development part of my course mainly just started this year. Before that, it was way more just normal programming. After I graduate my bachelor's degree, I am hoping to go back for my master's degree, and we'll see how that goes. And I don't know where I'm going to go beyond that school-wise. I could try going for a PhD. I don't think I'm smart enough for that, but... who knows? Oh, that's moving when that shouldn't be moving. Okay. Hold on. And then, well, I'm hoping to get a job somewhere. Also go to any parties. Kind of in my first year, not so much after that. Actually, I've in my second year, I was an RA. That's a residence advisor, which is basically I lived in a residence building in my second year, basically being in charge of a bunch of first year people and dealing with like situations that would arise, and also being like their go-to person for information and all that. And yeah, which I'd say I got pretty lucky with my year of doing it. My floor it wasn't too bad. Like not too many yeah, like I've heard worse stories of situations that people had to deal with, but Anyways, but in terms of what I want to do after university, still figuring that out a little bit. But I don't necessarily want to do game development as my full-time career. I enjoy doing it, don't get me wrong. But I'd like to do something more, what I guess I'd say is, yeah, not just for entertainment. I guess. I mean, if I can find ways of doing game-related things for greater purposes, that would be cool. I do love using Unity. Like, Unity and C# still, like, C# is my favorite programming language, mainly through Unity. So it'd really be cool to maybe, like, get a job doing Unity things, but not necessarily making just games and all that. One area of technology that I really, really like is VR. Just the whole area of VR stuff. So it'd also be cool to maybe go into the field of VR somehow. Let me move this a bit. And do stuff with that. Could be very cool. Or just in general, trying to find ways of taking the technology used behind making video games and applying them in new, cool ways. Like VR is an example of that. There has been many times throughout history of the last few decades where the technology behind video games and all that has improved other fields of science. I literally wrote a big research essay on that exact subject. Yeah, I also plan to keep doing the whole Twitch thing. I do really love doing all that. So yeah, I still plan to continue doing the whole game dev thing as a hobby. I don't intend for it to go anywhere, and it'd be cool if it did, but yeah, who knows? I feel you on that. Don't want to be a game dev, but I love doing it and still want to pursue it as a hobby. Yeah, I love VR so much. I know, very cool. Thing right here. And even making my own VR games at some point, yeah, it could be very cool. Imagine if I took like this Unicycle game and made a VR port of it somehow make that work. I don't know if the game would work well in first person, but it could. I can't decide. Yeah, it is tough. Like even like the field of computer science is such a wide field, right? Like I think my ideal job would be like working with a team of people, making some big cool programming related thing. Maybe a team of like engineers and all of that sort of stuff. Yeah. Cool. But yeah, who knows? I don't know where I'll be. I mean, I'm literally in a middle of a job hunt right now, which is not being the most successful, but hopefully I will find something soon. Okay, I'm gonna try something on here with where these all connect here. Let me just do a thing. Then where's the I spent a lot of time with the Oculus integration plugin just for it to get depreciated. Oh no. Yeah, Unity has some nice built-in VR stuff, which is cool. I'm working on a VR project right now for also a school thing that I was able to find this example project. Got the source code of it, and it was made by Unity themselves. It was actually broken, and I had to like fix it and mess with package-related things to get it to work, and I did, and then yeah. And I want to be a YouTuber at the same time I make music and my games. I still think I might want to be a YouTuber. Just really enjoy making people laugh, making content. Yeah, I enjoyed when I was doing YouTube stuff as well. And I hope to get back to making YouTube videos someday. I just have been way too busy for that. I don't even have time to like stream things that aren't school related. But what's nice with the streaming is that like I don't have to spend all the time like editing and all that. Definitely, I like being able to just talk to people live and all that. Very, very cool. I am still very happy with the one of my videos that I made, the submarine tutorial that took me 7 months to make. It is how I spent my summer break, was making that video, and I really like how it turned out. And hope to make more videos like that eventually as I find time to. Okay, let's try doing this. I have an idea here. If I delete these, that's gonna have a problem. Okay. If I do do that, but then like move them over. Oh wait, that's gonna be more complicated than I thought. Hold on. My idea here is to have like a rope, the same like rope thing, but have it just like wrapped around, and then have these just kind of go into it, and hopefully that'll just kind of like look good enough. Right now I'm in the field of Discord bots development. Oh yeah, you mentioned that. Yeah, very, very cool. And other things with Discord and making a decent amount from it. Oh really, you're actually getting paid to do that. Oh, that's amazing. Wow. Ha. Very, very cool. I hope to find something else to work on though, like that VR game I was telling you about, but I don't know where to start. Yeah, figuring out like getting into sort of creative ruts can be it's like tricky to like come up with ideas. Yeah, been there. And at Eat you have a place to do things. At least you have a place to do what you need to do. I'm not sure what you're referring to there, Maj, but yeah. Yeah, but anyways, I said something else I was gonna say and I lost my train of thought. Oh, having like a room. Oh yeah. Actually, I am gonna be moving soonish, and after that happens, then I'll be able to invest more. Like I'm waiting on that before I like do more to like my background and all that, and I might actually invest in like those foam, like the noise canceling like foam pad things that YouTubers have to like make the audio quality better or whatever. But I'm not gonna do that while I'm in my current location. I don't necessarily I'm not gonna be spending like loads of money on the whole Twitch thing, not yet anyway. Because I gotta be able to, you know, afford to eat and all that. But okay, let's try this. No, wait, that's not how I want to be doing that. Basically, I need you to be off. Thank you. I'm just deciding. Can I, I sort of see something. If I did. No. I hate sleeping in the living room. Me and my mom are moving soon, though. Support you financially and motivationally, lol. Yeah, Francesco, I really greatly appreciate that. Like, it's absolutely insane. That's one thing I'd say as well with like the Twitch thing. Like, I'm not doing this for money and all that, or to be a big shot streamer guy. I'm doing it because I enjoy doing it. It's fun to do, and also like what I'm streaming, the game development stuff, I'm enjoying that as well. And I don't want to like count on it like this, you know, going anywhere, me being successful or whatever, because it's just realistically very unlikely to happen or whatever. But that's not going to stop me from trying anyway. And yeah, just having fun. Same goes with the YouTube thing. But Maj, yeah, you're moving to soon. Yeah, cool. Good luck with all that. Okay, this is gonna take forever. This is being more time consuming than I thought. I was hoping I'd be able to just like duplicate, but not working out that way. Can I want to see. Can I duplicate and then like join together? I can. Okay, wait, that actually can make this better, I think. Hope you find your path and continue to flourish as a content creator. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I greatly enjoy doing this whole thing and plan to continue doing it. So I have no plans of stopping anytime soon. Okay. Now how do I want to? Okay, copy from there. Here. Copy from there. Is this how I want to do this? Yeah. No. Hold on. No, this should be touching. And so should this. Hold on. Yep. Oh, these aren't over enough. That's why. That's weird. Ah, hold on. I cannot spell. Yeah, sometimes I can't speak well, so... Okay, hold on. I have a plan here. And at some point, one thing I would really like to do once I get more time and can financially do this, I would like to do some kind of 3D animation course, like, properly. I've done, like, a small little course on Udemy at one point. That's more of, like, a beginner course, but mainly on, like, the animation side of things. I think it would be cool to do some kind of, like, an actual course learning how to properly and professionally do the whole 3D animation thing. We'll see what happens, though, but, yeah. Would be a cool thing. We actually, yeah, put all these on top of each other. That actually might help this be more uniform to start, and then I can separate some of them after. Okay, with the exception of that one. Okay, so now I can maybe duplicate these across. Now that it's more consistent, I should be able to just get this to match. Oops. Like that much. Okay, now we're in business. And go more than I think I need to over, and then we'll fix it. So now I just gotta join these up. Okay. Okay, I definitely went too far over, that's whatever. Oh, I'm missing things. DC or Marvel? Marvel, 100%. And Marvel, my favorite superhero, Spider-Man. Actually, me too. I would say, yeah, Spider-Man, like in the Marvel universe, Tom Holland and Spider-Man being my favorite. Spider-Man being my favorite character, Loki being my favorite villain, and Guardians of the Galaxy being my favorite movie of the Marvel universe stuff. So, yeah. Those are my answers there for that. I guess, of the Marvel TV shows, the only one I've seen is Loki, so that would be my favorite by default. But, yeah, and hey, Chroma, you should try the Dragon Roll. That was my... What? The Dragon Roll that was my first sushi and my favorite? Bruh, great food. Dragon Roll, is that like the name of a restaurant or something? Not sure what that is, but yeah. Oh wait, I don't want where this ends to be at like the top like this. Okay, let's do this. It should be ending at the bottom where it just kind of goes in like this. Oh, also all of these are too high. Okay, getting there with this bit of rope. Just there. I can now also make them asymmetrical, like not all the same or whatever. Have you seen any DC movies? Have I? I'm sure I've seen like one. I think I've seen Suicide Squad, if that counts. Yeah, not very good. And like the old one, I haven't seen the new one. There's a ton of movies that I like would like to see someday, but I haven't because I've just been too busy. Yeah. But and then Sonic Unleashed OST. Yep. The Suicide Squad or Suicide Squad, the old one, the one that's apparently not as good. I've not gotten around to seeing the new one yet, but maybe I shall someday. Oh, they should actually go in. I see a link to Dragon Roll, the Stone Cookbook. This is the roll. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, so it's like a sushi-esque thing. Or maybe not. I see rice and stuff. Interesting. Yeah, very interesting. And then, no, that's not real DC. Fair enough. I've seen Batman, great film. Yeah, I have not. Someday. Yeah. Oh, that's kind of interesting, those being actually having some... Was that actually better than having a bit of distance? Oops. I kind of like it having like a little bit of a gap instead. Let me just mess with some of these. make them a bit off-centered. Grab just random ones. I like need this one, bring it up. This one, bring it down. This. Yeah. Yeah, we're talking. All right, we got a random little thing here. Oh, the end should not be coming up as much. That's not that one. Okay. From a distance. Again, there's maybe too much work for, again, we're going to see it at a distance of like this. But it just looks better that they're going into something, I guess. And I didn't have to worry about individually having them all not around or whatever. But, yeah. The real stuff is Man of Steel, Batman v Superman. I have seen Batman v Superman. Forgot about that. I have seen that, yes. Extended cut. I have not seen the extended cut of that. The Zack Snyder, Justice League. All three of them are masterpieces that are better than the Avenger movies combined. Fair enough. Marvel is better. They just know how to film, in my option. I guess just different types of movies for different audiences. Like a lot, from what I've seen, a lot of the DC movies are more dark and gritty, where the Marvel movies are a bit more, especially a lot more recently, more up and cheery, I guess. Which just different styles for different people. Some people prefer one style, some people prefer another. Yeah. Avengers movies take nothing seriously. They're like, ha, alien invasion, umow. I mean, have you seen like the older Marvel movies, like the first Avengers? It's a bit, I don't know, different tones compared to like the more recent ones, I guess. That's what makes them good. The memes, man. The amount of memes a movie has is not indicative of how good the movie is, but it is, again, can be indicative of how memorable it is. I still think one of like the funniest. I don't see this acknowledged like anywhere, but like one of my favorite moments of the Marvel movies comes from Thor 1. Just the scene where after Thor like leaves like a hospital, the other characters that I forget their names are like looking for him, and like, we can't find him. Well, let's go, and they back up and run him over, or they back up as he walks by and they hit him. That's like the funniest thing. But the universe is really what makes Marvel. The Avenger movies on their own are really not that amazing. Oh, the world that they built, yeah, and all the references between all their franchises. That's also really cool. Something I quite like. The only Marvel movies I like are Infinity War, the Iron Man trilogy, Captain America: The First Avenger, and No Way Home. Yeah, I could agree to that. I like the first Guardians of the Galaxy quite a bit. I haven't seen it in like a long time, but I think I remember it being like my favorite of all the Marvel movies overall. But yeah, No Way Home. Yeah, No Way Home is really good, really good. Yeah, Guardians of the Galaxies 2, I guess. Yep. Second one, like, not as much, but it does have some funny moments. Like, the whole button thing. Well, more so like the end, or like towards the end of it, just like, does anyone got duct tape? Well, I want to put duct tape over the death button. I don't know. Anyways, but me and girlfriend, GF were, it's Solstice, hi! Oh! Why do people keep having the same color names so that I read them and think that they're other people? Hi, DeSolstice. Hello. Welcome. I thought you were Mosh for a moment there. Me and the GF were actually watching Shang-Chi. I haven't seen that yet. I would like to at some point, but haven't got around to it. I noticed that it was actually has a link to the first Iron Man that was made like a decade before. Ooh, very cool. All the links are crazy. Yeah, lots of references, lots of very, very cool stuff. Some more in your face and some more in the background. I feel like Tom Holland wasn't as good as Spidey. Andrew and Toby were amazing. Show the meme, Chroma. What meme? Oh, you sent a thing. Well, I guess I maybe should have said, like, spoilers of recent Marvel movies, like No Way Home, but, oh well. Yeah, this is great. I don't like what they did with the Hulk, but no one likes what they did with the Hulk. I'm hoping in, later stuff where that the Hulk is in, they will, do my man Bruce Banner better. then this color should stand out a bit better. Woo. Woo. Fair enough. You don't have to change your color if you don't want to. Actually, I don't know how that, I forget what settings would go into that. Because also, another thing, I can show my infinite OBS. The color I see here can be different from the color that you see there. And I tend to go off of this for when I'm reading chat. But, yeah. Also, in the recent, like, OBS update, this became light mode, and I haven't looked into how to have that not be that. But whatever, it's fine. Yeah. That's that. Anywho, have you guys seen Loki, the Loki TV show recently? Mind if I spoil a thing? More so a reference. At some point in the background of one thing is the Thanos copter, and it's a hilarious reference to a really old comic book. I don't actually know how old the comic book is, but where Thanos in one of the comic books had a helicopter, and in Loki at one point you see damaged thing that looks like it in the background, which is hilarious. I didn't like Homecoming because he was Iron Boy Jr. Oh yeah, a lot of people didn't like that. Instead of him being on his own, Spider-Man, he has the drones, and No Way Home he has nothing. No Way Home is such a perfect origin for Spider-Man. Yeah, because at the point he ends. It's sad him like having nothing by the end of it, but No Way Home is such his new suit is inspiration for Andrew and Toby's. If you look closely at the suit, oh, was it? I didn't really acknowledge that. My favorite suit, well, I don't remember too much of how his suit looks at the end, other than just looking very traditional Spider-Man-y. But I still really like the original, like the Homecoming suit. I don't really like the Iron Spider suit, and I think it's finally gone now, so that's good. It's not terrible, but like I much prefer the Homecoming suit, and then also the one he has in Far From Home, like the black one at the end. That one's also pretty nice. Nobody likes the Iron Spider suit. Fair enough. And then I'm sad because Disney Plus never makes season 2s. Apparently, it is confirmed that they will be making a season 2 of Loki, which is why it ended on such a cliffhanger. Potentially. Yeah. So, yeah. Anywho, I want the new Falcon show back. I haven't even watched that yet. Again, the only Marvel show that I've seen so far is Loki. I would like to watch the others at some point. Especially, I want to watch WandaVision before I watch the new Doctor Strange movie. I haven't watched it yet, and I want to. So, like before it comes out, because it'll be relevant. I want WandaVision too. Well, I think there's going to be like tie-ins with it with the new Doctor Strange movie. Oh, actually, I think the new Doctor Strange is going to tie into season 2 of Loki. That's what I've heard some stuff with that potentially. It seems plausible with the whole multiverse thing, just what they're building up towards, but we'll see to what degree that happens. WandaVision and Falcon show are pretty bad. First 2 episodes for Falcon were decent, but WandaVision is just straight garbage. Well, yeah, I'll be the judge of that when I watch it. No, we'll see. I've seen from like ages and ages ago when I saw like the first teaser trailer of it, the whole like whatever mind stuff. I've been like slightly spoiled in some things. Like I know the end big twist. At least I'm pretty sure I do. But the whole sitcom thing seems interesting, but I am guessing they don't pull it off the best. The WandaVision kind of interesting. Every episode goes through a different era of film style. Yeah, that's what I've seen of that. And that seems interesting from like a cinematography standpoint, but maybe just the writing didn't quite hold up or something. I don't know. We'll see. I'll see when I you guys know. I don't. I will see when I watch it eventually. They're pretty good. They all pull really popular shows throughout the decades. But it's your opinion, man. They ruined my boy Quicksilver in WandaVision. So he is in WandaVision. That was something I was unaware of. I thought he died ages ago. But, I mean, so did Vision. But, I mean, spoilers, but, yeah. I don't know. I'll see it eventually. Anyways, balloon cart. These balloons are quite nice. I don't know if they should be drooping this much. Yeah, let me make the strings here look maybe a bit tighter. On some of them, anyway. Yeah, it doesn't need to be, like, realistic or anything, but... And let me also look at it at all angles. But yeah, let me just make it just a little bit less. Doesn't be completely straight. Oh, that doesn't. Okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, I like this. Maybe eventually we could also animate it, but for now it's just gonna like stay like this, and that be all. Even Peter's Quicksilver is so good. I love X-Men, not the new ones though. The whole X-Men stuff seems a lot more. I don't know what adjective I'm going for here. Just the whole like timeline stuff. I'm pretty sure there's been instances of like a lot of these like soft reboots in the X-Men franchise, and that seems very like from an outsider confusing to follow, probably. But nah. But I mean, the same thing could probably be said about the Marvel movies. Of like, if someone hasn't seen any of the Marvel movies, like, how am I supposed to get how any of the new Marvel movies are when I haven't seen all the other ones or whatever? So I could see people having that opinion, but yeah. I don't know. I do know that apparently, like, in one of the movies, there's this guy who's supposed to be like invincible, and they killed him like very easily, and a lot of people were not happy about that. What is What's this coming from? What? Oh, that's these connecting. You know what? Sure, I'll let that be the case. That was accidental, but we're gonna let that happen. Ralph Bonner? They put Quicksilver in WandaVision, but called him Ralph Bonner for a stupid gag. Huh. I just love Marvel. I don't, is that like, I don't get what the reference is, if that's something referencing some old, it's supposed to be, oh, fair enough, okay. I see, I was trying to not enunciate it like that, but, okay. I don't know, like, to what degree things that happen, like, are, like, reference to comic books and all that, but, I don't know. Anyways, oh, these wheels aren't even, like, attached. The actual cart part is not anywhere close to good yet. Here, let me get back up my reference material. So, I'm still blocking out the sort of important segments that I want. Oh, right, I need the actual helium tank and the sort of receptacle for the helium tank. We're gonna start this out with a cylinder. It will be more round. Is this how I want to do this? Yeah. I'm just going to model this off to the side because it needs to stand alone as its own model, but then also be a part of the thing. Still can't get over the name. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Yeah, F for people who like the character. Can you imagine being the actor, and it's like, you died in like the first movie you were in, so you didn't get to be part of like Avengers Endgame. And it's like, I could have been in part of that, but no. Okay, so how doth I want to do this? I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try having a sphere here, putting you at perfectly at the same size. Go 0.25, and then watch this magic. Oops, this. One layer too short. Actually, let me delete. Nope, join them together. I need to delete the face here. Not like that. Delete faces. And then... I could remove doubles. I was gonna like delete and then bridge, but that's just gonna remove. It's not delete doubles anymore. I don't like that they changed the word. What is it? It's merge by distance instead of remove doubles. But it's the Quicksilver from X-Men, not the whack dude from Age of Ultron. What? Wait. So Quicksilver is in WandaVision, but it's not the Quicksilver from Age of Ultron? That's weird. That's such a weird... Why would they do it that way? I'm sure they have reasons, but... What am I doing? Did the actor not want to come back or something like that? Okay, shades move. Okay, all I was trying to do is just give this a rounded top. I think it's too long, but I'm imagining that like here there's gonna be something like juts out that this sits on. Can't tell you without spoiling part of the plot. Fair enough. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Maybe we shift topics, because I do want to actually see it someday, when I get time. But Peter Evans cooks over the best one. I don't know who Peter Evans is, but I'm assuming that's a director from one of the director from one of the X-Men movies. Probably like one of the good ones or something. I don't know. Or is Peter Evans the actor? Peter Evans the actor. I'm not familiar. I'm really bad with actor names. Or just famous people names in general. Okay, what do I want to do here? I'm looking at this balloon, or this helium tank here, and deciding how best I want to do it. I want it to be way bigger, rather than, like, these being very, like, thin and all that. I want this one to be just, I don't know, take up more space. Be like a big helium tank that looks like it has a lot of helium in it. It probably should go, yeah, higher than the cart there. I need let me search up helium tank just on its own. I need to see one that's more close up. Helium Nope. Hold on. No. Okay. I don't know how much detail I want to put into this. This ain't what I'm looking for. I want one of the, yeah, these looking ones. Like the ones that look like they're for balloons. Somehow I want to do like the top bit, because there's a difference between like make it look like perfectly realistic and all that, and I don't know how I want to cartoonify this. And also there's different designs of helium tanks. I guess just one like this. I have like the handle thing around it. The little like knob thing, a little like turn thing on top. Yeah, let's just go for like this design, but then do more to make like the this part more detailed. I have ideas on that, but we'll get there. Okay, so this isn't necessarily going to remain a perfect sphere. This just was good as like a starting point. Yeah. So now I could like like flatten this, lengthen it. This almost looks like and then something like that. How do I want to do this? Try to flatten this first of all. Okay. Okay, Mosh. No, it is. E. Oops. I don't know how. The thing is going up, and then the thing that's like coming out. How do I do this? Oh, that looks way more rectangular. Okay, could I try... Here, better idea. If I do this and then make a cube... Still clicking through a bit. This should be connected only. I said connected only. Apparently I did not. Yeah. A lot of this, every time, is me being, like, super indecisive over just how I want this to look. But then hoping we get to something that we like in the end. Okay, so... Maybe this, but more... rounded. Maybe beveled? No. God, okay, I need to look at more things. I think. I want to do that, like, the knob on top, and then, like... I don't know why this has two ends. Because the thing on this side and the thing on this side. Mario Movie will be steamy hot garbage. Yeah, we will see. I mean, imagine if it wasn't. That would be great. But, yeah, who knows. I'm curious of what Mario's going to sound like, being voiced by Chris Evans. But, I don't know. We'll see. Why do you have two knobs? I'm kind of figuring out the logistics of this. You have like a pressure gauge. I don't need to go that overboard. Okay. So how about I just do... What is this? What is this hole for? Let me go specifically, balloon helium tank. No, I'm not. No one actually buy one. No, I'm not going with one of these. I want like the ones that you see on balloon carts. Okay, let me go back to balloon carts, which was over here. What do these ones look like? Just a little, just get capped off. I mean, I could just do that and call it a day. I kind of want like the twist handle thingy. It only shows the actors for how famous they are. Yeah, instead of like who can best do the role. That's Hollywood for you. What was? I thought there was one I saw before that I liked. Oh, yeah, this one's interesting. Oh, okay, interesting. So just having a part that comes up, or that's like Lego, but just having a thing that comes up and then the knob and then just the thing that comes out. I don't need this double-sided whatever it is. And so that can be rounded, cylindrical going up, cylinder coming out. Okay, that might be easier than the nonsense that is this currently. Oops. Okay. Well, okay, that works fine. Okay, so we are gonna just then, oops, nope, stand you up more, that being like the top. What's the like, this like handle thing, what's that gonna look like? How am I gonna make this? I'm gonna start with a circle. And we're gonna do it like off to the side here real quick. So we're making like the, turning-y thing, whatever you call that on a balloon cart helium tank. Make the size kind of right. So I imagine if I kind of model it top down and then like try to round it out or something. So what if I did? If I started like this. Let me mess with something. Why are you not going to the center? Excuse me? Why is this not your center? In what world? In what world? Did I not? Oh, did I not pick the right ones? Okay, that would have been a problem just anyways, but. I need to see a picture of one of these things. What do you call that turning things? Sonic Heroes OST? Yes, yes. That be that. This is from the casino area. Bingo Highway. That's what this is currently. Yep. Okay, no, hold on. What do you call this? Why can't I think of what this is called? They're even on like the gas things or like barbecues and stuff. What do I, see, this is hard when I try. I don't even know what to Google, to find what I'm looking for. Here, how about, if I do this? Okay, just looked up propane tanks, and if I can just get a good shot of the thing on top, or specifically what I want to copy. Wheelbarrow? These things that aren't called wheelbarrows, are they? No, are they? Like I'm just talking about the turny thing. Gas valve, that's it. Almost somewhere in here, maybe. Yeah, one of these things kind of. I want like the one that's like 4 around. Oh, I thought you were trying to make a wheelbarrow. I kind of, sort of, but like this, like one small part of it. Or right now, specifically, I'm making a helium tank as part of a helium, or as part of a balloon cart. Not the valve. I want specifically the turny thing on top. But not one of these. The ones that you see on like hoses. Pressure gauge. Perhaps. Hi, Luska. Hi. Hello. Well, that's gonna be like the dial. That's like pressure relief valve. No. The gauge is like the dial. Yeah, this is not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for what the turny thing is called. Water valve. Close. Well, valve handle. Okay, yeah. One of these valve handles. That's it. Okay, so now I just want to see different designs and be like, which one do I want to copy the best? And here, I'm going to move me to this side so you can actually see what I'm looking at. So, like, this could work. Now I want to look at different designs. I have a certain, like, design in my head. Just go, oops. No, that's not even what I was trying to do, but... Okay. Valve handle. Kind of. I mean, yeah, but so there's like a variation that's way more like more like flower petal-y, like this, but 4. Am I crazy? Okay, I guess I could just do this kind of design. Sure. Discord, check Discord. What about Chronome? One of those. Yeah. So yes, but I'm looking for one that's not so the edges being circular. I want one that's more like how like these are more differently shaped around the edges. Be more interesting of a design when 3D modeled. But there's a certain design particularly that I was hoping I could find. Fine. This. Okay, just this is yeah. So I just saw. This being top down will make it easier to copy. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. Which means not this. Let's switch this not to inverse. Okay, so I'll move me back to this side. Do this. For gas bottles, it's usually one of those valves and then one exit on the side, on a side just under the wheel. Yeah, how propane, or like how the helium tanks will have like, yeah, the one side where you put in the balloon, then it had like the other like open hole. I don't need this to be super realistic. We'll see how realistic I go. Okay, but so not going by 4 then. I don't know if this has enough size, but we're gonna hope so. So if I go this, how are you? No, wait, not like that. This. I mean, I could do it by 4, but let's try to not. What I need to do is this is 32 around, I believe. Go 32 divided by 1, 2, 3. This 6. 5.33. That's not an even number. Which means either this needs more dimensions, or I don't. Let's just do 4. 4 will be easier. I don't need to do. Make this so complicated. Just do something like this. And then do... No. No. Oh, right. Yes, right. Hitting A is selecting all the helium tank stuff. That's why it's being weird. Do something like this. And then grab... Looks like these faces. Station Square, Sonic Adventure 1. Yep. You know it. Looks like this kind of does a little thing like this. And I'm gonna be like, 3D-ifying this in a moment, but I'm getting like the top-down shape of it first. Make another circle. Oh yeah, the origin point is down there. Or no, well, no, that's where the 3D cursor is. I think the 3D origin's like there. Okay. Okay. Nope. Going like this. I didn't expect to be copying this exactly, but it's what's happening. Okay, so I want to flatten these together. What's the best way to do this? Here, if I grab specifically these vertices, scale them out a bit. Here. I could bridge edge loops. Let me just go scale this out a little bit, and then go these two. Up a thing here. Bridge. You didn't do the thing. Said bridge. Thank you. No. What? Excuse me? What's up with that? Are the normals weird? They are. Okay, fine. Okay. Nope, this and this. Bridge. These guys. Bridge. These guys. Bridge. That works. Broken mesh rip. Ain't broken anymore. I'm actually going to separate this out into its own object from the helium thing so I can give it a smooth subdivision surface model or anything. Separate, selection. Call this valve. I should really name the rest of these objects someday. Go origin to drop to origin. Well, not like that, but well, I guess I need to move this over here anyway, eventually. Okay, then subdivision surface. Look how nice that looks now. If I just take the whole thing and extrude it, how does that look? Oh yeah, that's a handle. Look at that. And only do it once, because again, you're gonna see it. It's even gonna be like even smaller than this. Okay, so let's see now. How does it look any different if I do this? No. Okay. Cool. Let's also get some color up in this. It's gonna be black, I guess. Well, actually, the whole thing needs to have a general like goldeny look because just the way it is. So either just the gold material, but not everything's gonna just be gold. But gold with some colors. I don't know. We'll see. We'll figure this out. Maybe more so in Unity. I don't know. Okay, let me also make. First of all, I can do this. What happens if I put it in? No. Nope. 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 No, it's just undo that completely. That's not what I was going to do originally anyway. Just, I want to do just, I want this to be bigger. With this being smaller. Oh, oops. Oh, I didn't mean to mess with the Z values like that. This is gonna be annoying to fix. Hold on. Here. And here. I mean, it doesn't need to be completely flat, but, I don't know, does it look better if it is? Kinda. If anything, this maybe could be thinner. Like the whole thing. Like that. Okay, that could work. Maybe not that much though, but yeah. And again, seeing it from a distance, I'm like this. This faucet is not important to look good. But I'm gonna just continue messing with it just a little bit more. Nope, come on. Okay. Just want to see. It's kind of, you know, exaggerating features a bit. Now, also what happens if I were to do this? Not you. Making it a bit thicker. Because it might work as well with it being so small. Actually, whatever. We're just gonna leave it like this. It's fine. It's fine. And blop. I need to make this go into this better, but we're starting. Okay, this is gonna be a different shade of this gold. Goes like this. Go gold 2 for right now. No, not like that. Hold on. This, and then you're gonna have that. Well, this. Blah. Bit more. I don't like the way. I don't know if I like the way those intersect unless there's something making them better. Even just this, I think might be a bit too. This whole thing is also brought out too much. Let's see. And then, okay, I need the actual, like, part where you'd put a balloon, which I have to figure out how I'm actually going to make that based off of this. Oh, let me also go... I still want to mess with how the top actually connects to it. Like, this should have the size of the whole part, but let me just deviate from the valve for a second and look at the part where you'd like put a balloon. Let me look at more reference material. Well, oh, right. If I want more stuff, there's also this whole thing of like a little thing coming off and just like that. I don't know if I want the whole gauge thing. How detailed does it need to be? It needs to be like decently detailed. It's important. That's from FNAF 6. So it is, yes. I mean, I might actually copy from the thing it has going on where it does this. And then it makes this like, well, I'm gonna try gold 2 right now. Because remember, this is supposed to be like special video game collectible, so it's like all gold and shiny. Like, yeah. So it's not just yellow. It will hopefully in Unity be more glowy, but we'll see. So we'll just have like a few of. Do something like this. That immediately makes this a little bit better. And this is something I tried to do with, well, I'm not adhering to what I'm about to say for this top art, but when I have on, where I'm not doing textures, models where I have color changes like this, instead of trying to do something like this for a color change, unless I have a good reason to do so, actually that doesn't look too bad, but try to have color changes happen with a change in geometry, where like this is actually like sticking out. I find that that tends to look better. Usually. I can also have that, because this is all run down, I could have, oh. Huh. I just realized I could do that. Having, like, it doesn't need to be a perfect straight up and down. It could even, like, look like it has some dents in it or something to look more, like, beat up if I wanted to do that. I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so what am I doing for this, like, faucet thing? So I know that the actual opening is going to be a cylinder that's, like, sideways. Let me start there, maybe. The faucet thing itself, I might also be gold. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know how much gold there's going to be here, but whatever. Oh, that's way too big. Hold on. Let me reduce that. Don't need millions of vertices on one model. This ain't Yandere Simulator. That toothbrush thing. Okay, so what button am I looking for? This and shift. Is it Y? Yeah. Could be just as simple as this. The smoothing on like this will be a little bit better by the end of this. Okay, let me try another thing. Like, I mean, just in Unity. Unity tends to do this better. The auto, look how this gets smooth, or better by default, I should say. There's definitely settings I can mess with to make it better on the Blender side, but I don't need to. I think if I did something like this, oh, that's much better for that, just the change. So just curious what this would look like if this part here was black. I have the black material somewhere, probably. This. I will have to mess with the extent to which, OMG, which OST is this? This is from Super Mario Galaxy. When you're racing the Cosmic Clones. Yeah, that would be that. Okay, the base I'm gonna have to do something with. Maybe just more of these cylinders, frankly. If it works, it works. No. Wait. Maybe not. If I beveled this. Ooh, that's nice. And now this is Sonic Unleashed. Yeah, okay, yeah. Alright, helium tank. This works good enough for now. I can always make the model better later. Actually, I'm gonna do one more thing. Wait, no, don't these... What? This is more like a balloon thing. Shouldn't this be more like... Nope. I don't know, doing something like this, but then also then extruding it in. Not like that, but here, let me try something else. I want this one. I guess. Wait, aren't these like maybe like flatter or something? Is that what is better? I don't know. From a distance of here, this is fine. Let me join these together to have them be one model. Or do I? No. This is actually gonna be parented under here because I might want to, for some reason, turn this independently for a part of an animation thing, perhaps. Okay, later on maybe I could add like a gauge on the side, but I'm not going to do that right now. This is fine. One little thing I want to do is actually make where the valve kind of attaches, make that match a little bit better. Which, actually, let me just try scaling up the valve. No, too big, too big. I think the size it was fine, but just, I don't know if this is not how I want it. Oh. I think Let me go actually a little bit more. Maybe like, it's interesting it being like not straight up, and I kind of like it. I think. Okay, it's fine. Okay, I need to keep remembering the distance that we're seeing this from. When you aren't busy, would you do a commission? Would I do a commission? What do you mean? Oh, like me, people paying me to make 3D models or something like that? I think I'm too busy for that. But you say when you aren't busy. Even though I've been able to model some good 3D modeling stuff, I don't know if I'm confident enough in my 3D modeling skills for something like that. Maybe something programming-wise, but no, I don't know about 3D modeling. Maybe one day, though. Okay, let me do... okay, what next? The actual cart is, like, not good. Oh, I need the, sort of tray where this thing would be sitting. Okay. Okay. I don't want to do this. Let me look at more reference material. So I want the word balloons written along the side. Could do that. I do like how these have the bottom bit. Oh, tray along. Oh, interesting. Okay. Square thing there. This juts out at the top. This juts out at the bottom. Oh, and a third wheel there. I could do that instead of a stand. I'd be able to reuse my the wheel model. Maybe. Oh, I need the proper center of the wheel. That didn't get imported, but oh well. I mean, it's fine them going to the center like that, but they're kind of just floating. I want like the actual like axle. Yep. Okay, so let me try this. You know, this is gonna be for now the same double gold material. I might do more to have these be different, but we'll see. Oh, because maybe like the helium... Ooh, here's an idea. What if instead, like, rather than both of them being gold, the helium tank could be more of a silver, and then this could be more of a gold, just to have more contrast, different colors or something. Bring the silver thing to the gold thing. I don't know. Or maybe they could be gold. I don't know. Just gold is like, ooh, special collectible. But, yeah, I don't know. Do not know. Oh, let me scale this whole thing in a little bit. So that could be for that part, except maybe it should be a little thinner. Nope. Let me grab what I want to. Oh. Didn't scale what I wanted it to, but maybe that's fine. I think this whole thing here needs, let me get one of these. Not like that. Actually, maybe just a bevel. Bevel, bevel, bevel. Where is bevel? Bevel, bevel, bevel. This. With a shade smooth. Well, I was also still going to maybe make this be the other gold color. Oh yeah, beveling and all that doesn't tend to work well. Doesn't tend to work well with different... Oh. Changing the geometry. Although... It can if I do something like this. Oh, that just messes with how much it can clamp. Okay, what if you're on the other side? Well, I mean... No. How about I bevel it myself and not through the modifier, and then I won't have problems. Although, before I do that, let me... make more of this. How do I want to do this? Oh yeah, I kind of wanted to have... I like this handle, like, as if this was a handle for pulling it. I'm gonna go back for that kind of thing. Okay, so it's like, off to one side you have the little part that juts out into helium tanks, out to the other side being a handle. Okay, which side which? I could move the wheel over, but... Like, side opposite to the wheel where you'd have the... So it would be over here then. Nope, I'm gonna grab what I want to. I also think I will make this perfectly flat. For now, anyway. Okay. Put this actually on here. Would it look nice being silver? I don't know. I just think that make it just different colors, but I don't know if that'd be good or not. Okay. Let me try a third wheel instead of a stand. Because maybe you could also then have an animation of just slightly moving back and forth. Could be a thing. That's probably fine. Oh wait, this wheel actually needs to like connect to things. Like it needs to connect to the top. Right. Well here. Be even smaller. Just to be sitting on the ground. And let me try basically duplicating the handle. And do a little something like this. And right now I'm making this cart in like perfect condition. I might make it look more broken and beat up later. Actually, I do want two versions of this model, like the one before you fix it and the one after you fix it. And yeah, I think I'm fine deleting these stands then. Make it a little bit bigger here. Go over. Okay, make this actually match the wheel. Doing this helped to be flatter for some reason. It's just the way this path thing is. Could also mess with more things like this maybe going inwards. These have to go up a bit then. That's good enough for now. Maybe even this would be a bit thinner. This does need to then move so it actually matches. Okay, that works for now. While I'm at it, let me also maybe make the same kind of thing on like the rest of the wheels. This could be two different models, but whatever. Just do this. Oops. Okay. Okay. Oh, you aren't, I need to make you have an end, fill caps. There, that, easy. This is gonna be a lot thicker, I think. At this point, this doesn't really need to be a path. It could have just been like a cylinder, but whatever. And more than that, it should be symmetrical. Do I want to do anything fancier on this? Here, let me do this and go mirror. Oh, perfect. Oh, right, this actually needs to go into the thing. No, it doesn't. The base here is going to be where the base of the wheel. Now, oh, right, in terms of sizes and stuff, I believe this wheel is the same size as the Unicycle's wheel, which means that the whole cart I think is too small. Actually, have a look at it in here right now. See how it's sizing up to everything else. Where did I save you? Over here. For now, do all this. Do this. Okay, apply all that stuff. You are going to reuse a lot of materials, so like the balloon materials, we'll just use the balloon materials that I have there already. So let me do that to start. Oh wait, no, you're a lot bigger. Oh, wait, really? I mean, that's too big. The balloons are the right size. I think I, on the player, I went scale 0.5. And on everything else I didn't. Oops, but... Okay, let me fix that. Either I scale down this here, or I, no, I'll leave the... I'll have the balloons to stay the same size, so I'm going to have to just scale down the whole cart. I do actually think that the tank, though, is the right size. Actually, the cart itself might be... I'll have to see, I'll have to see. Let me just, let me get some of the materials just set up with how this is currently. Actually, let me get some more, I don't know. Oh, I was wondering what this song that's currently a playlist was. So I'm like, what is this? It's, from Crash Tag Team Racing. It's one of the hub world musics when you're in the dinosaur themed area. Tyrannosaurus Rex. Rex is in to wreck your car. The puns. Okay, this. I want to go to materials and then lock this and then over here, and then drag in what needs to be dragged in here. So. All these balloon strings are the same. That should just be all the same material, but whatever. Gold will be new, but then invisibility balloon is this. Quick repair is this. Speed up is this. Now if I don't drag it in the right spot. Again, I dragged it in the wrong spot. This. Quick repair is you. Speed up is you. Star is you. And then all the unicycle stuff, which I don't know why you have unicycle room 3 times, but I'm just gonna, yeah, hope for the best here. Why is the unicycle spoke not? Oh, it's not here. Of course it. Wait. Oh no, yeah, no, that makes sense. Why it's not? I'm gonna have to import that. Just double checking that. Technically, they shouldn't be named unicycle wheels, but whatever. Wrench valve is new. We just apply those. I'll see some of these change, or at the very least, now the balloons will look like their variations here. And then the others I will just extract. Right. Wait. Nope. Not done yet. Missed one. This here. And actually, no. The spokes. I'm gonna have it just copy the original what the original unicycle had. No, I'm not. I'm gonna want to override them to be gold probably. Or, I don't know, with the whole gold thing, I don't know how best I'm going to go about that. But am I missing something on, am I missing out on something? How do you have a .blend file in Unity? Do you not have that? That should be a default, like a default thing. Oh, with one exception, actually. The most recent version of Blender, like 3.0, doesn't work properly yet. Oh, maybe it will soon, but currently I'm on like Blender 2.9, and yeah, you can just save a Blender file and it just kind of does, which is nice. Although it does mean that every time that you save it here or make any sort of changes, it has to like re-import it. I'm in 2.9 as well. Oh, well then yours, it should work by default. Nothing special to be done. I'm not sure why. What is it? What's it doing for you when you try to import a blend file? Something strange? So when you have a blend file, in the background, it's converting it to an FBX, or it's like exporting it as an FBX. That's how Unity treats that, but unknown file format. Oh, huh. Strange. I guess just Google it and see, I don't know if you can find why that might be happening. I'm not sure. I haven't had that happen. Other than the Blender 3.0 issue that I just said, which might be fixed now. I haven't actually like checked in a while. What am I looking for? I'm looking for the player's spoke material. Yeah, copy spoke and spoke 2. Yep, and then I'll need to the valve material is new, so I'll just kind of Yep. Okay. Make this. I don't know what material or what material you should really have other than just being black, I guess. Actually, you should be like shiny, maybe. Yeah, sure, why not? Okay, now the gold though, that also needs to be, these need to be changed now. What can I do to make you nice? Could do a bit of this. Now that I look at this, it might be better to have it be like a normal color. Like, let's say I make it just white, or the red and white color scheme. Oh, hold on. What if I do this? And then do this. So if okay, this looks bad on its own, but then having it have a missive gold. No. Oops. Okay. Hold on, let me back up. What is this? Oh, from Shadow the Hedgehog. Let's see here. That's just like too bright. We'll have you be dark and... Oops, not like that. This also be dark? It's sticking to the same sort of hue that you've had. It's just like it's making it more yellow. I don't know. I could mess with some post-processing stuff to get more of like a fade kind of a thing. Okay, what about... Okay, here's an idea. What if I... Yeah, put it back to these and have it glow in kind of like a red and white. Not like that, though. It's just like looking orange. Oh, glowing white is overpowering it. Could just be like this, frankly. I say as I then continue to mess with it. And also still mess with all this stuff. Tons of things to mess with. I want it to look like golden and special, like a collectible. Which I think I'm gonna want some like particle systems or some post-processing stuff to make it actually like glow. Like right now, it definitely does not glow. If you I think I'd want it to glow in the way that like a Mario star would glow. Let me actually have a look at something real quick. Literally, like, let's say Super Mario Galaxy. If I just go star, that was the Lumas and all that. Yeah. So this is like, it looks golden, and there's a difference between yellow and golden. That's how to do like the shininess, and then there being a bit more of a gradient. It has like the eyes and stuff. That's a thing. How does, you know, all these particles affect and all that? I could attempt such things. Yeah. We shall see. We shall see. Anyways, this is, you know, this is like fine for now. Let's do more of the actual getting the cart to exist. Like getting not just having this big square here. Let's do more of that. But let's make just this kind of match a bit more of what the Unity scene looks like. This is now like detached from It's now sort of detached from how the other scene looks, so like how it looks in Unity. So me changing colors here has no effect on Unity, but I'm just kind of making it look like vaguely similar. Just because I can. Okay, so we got this currently. Is this too small? It's meant to be kind of small and out of the way, but maybe make this like wider. Is it wider? Yeah. Ooh, that's interesting. The actual like this being wider. I don't know if that. Huh. Kind of looks interesting. Could make it wider that way too. The way it just gets thinner as it gets to there is kind of interesting. I'm not deciding if I want it though. I think I like it better just being uniform. So actually, I'll just like leave it just how it just was. Can I apply the scale here? Oops. I can, but okay, sure. Oh, you're not attached. Oh, you're gonna be attached to this, right? Scale, right? The whole reason I brought that over was to mess with just look at how it is scale-wise, which is currently wrong. Oh, the picture of the launch stars. Oh, what is this? Is this decompiled? Wait, what is this? Launch star. Oh, it's a game jam thing. You have YouTube channel. What is this? Okay, obviously it's a repository. Is this something where it's like a game jam thing where you have to recreate a launch star or something like that? Like in Mario Galaxy's thing or something like that? I'm not gonna recreation of a launch star in Unity. Ah, very cool. Very interesting. Yeah, I'm curious of how like the path thing works on that, whether that's like hard-coded animation or something that you can actually like easily tweak with like a bunch of nodes and all that and just like smoothly goes between them all or something like that. But yeah, very, very cool. Anywho, so okay, size-wise, so the balloons actually on the cart should remain the same size as like the power-up balloon, so that's not going to change. But the cart itself, I think, is way too big. This should be kind of like smaller and like off to the side. The helium tank, though, I do like the size of that. Actually, it's literally taller than. It's gonna be like taller than the player. Maybe it should be a little smaller. Yeah. Okay, so make the whole thing. Not the whole thing, but the whole cart just a bit smaller. Yeah. Oops, grab this light here. That like, does not matter. You get on out of here. Okay, you're gonna affect the lighting of the scene. Again, doesn't really matter. And then I do need to now put these back down. So yeah, the size of the balloons will not change. How did you get off center? Oh, that would have been because of the light. Yes, of course. That's fine. Okay. Let's get this back in business. I'm gonna just have to make this shorter, but for now, I'm just gonna kind of do this and make this. Why is your your scale? Your origin is not where that should be. Origin to geometry. No, other way around. This one. Are you trying to be up there? Oh, because you're parented to that balloon specifically, and you shouldn't be. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Could you not go, but like, keep your transforms. Oh, speaking of Super Mario Galaxy, that's Super Mario Galaxy music. This is the final boss music, right? Or, yeah. Yep. I don't want to scale this down because I want this to have the same like thickness as the others. Is this not... Also, it doesn't need to be as wide, so how can I manage that? I mean, I can just maybe make... Let's see if I can just make this wider. Can I... Like, if I apply the scale, will you... Yeah, sort yourself out. Okay. Maybe that's fine, just with how many are tied to it. Should maybe be a bit smaller, though. Hug around that a little bit better. Okay. Yeah, that's nice. Just a little bit less, though. Okay. How's that looking? Okay. So, oh, I should mention that, the default, actually, the default cart, like, when it's broken, might not have the balloons on it. It might gain the balloons when it's fixed. Maybe, I'm not sure. But, because it's supposed to be hidden and off to the side, and all these balloons make it stand out a lot. But it shouldn't be too hidden, you know? Like, I'd say that, like, you should be able to maybe spot it from a distance. Sure, especially with it, like, glowing and all that. It being hidden is more so it being, like, around a corner or something like that. Make the balloon slowly gain helium? Yeah. Because the main thing here is that, like, yeah, it's a balloon cart, but it can't make balloons without the helium tank. Maybe it could be a bunch of, yeah, deflated balloons. Oh, that would be kind of cool, but hard to make. And animating them, like, filling up, that sounds like a nightmare. But potentially doable. I might just kind of cheat and have them just sort of, like, have them be flattened on one axis, and then just, like, unflatten, and hope for the best there. Like, also right now, it would be really nice if these were animated to, like, kind of bobble around, but I'm not going to worry about that right away. But that would be really cool for eventually. A kind of polished version of this. Oh, that wheel is like the same size now. Huh. That was unintentional. But, I mean, sure, why not? Okay, I'm just talking about like this. I might actually make these wheels thicker. Just like I did with the bottom one. That might look good. I'm just talking if I like the size of just the cart in general. The cart itself is not done. Might make the cart just a little bit bigger. Okay. And the helium tank, too, by extension. Not the handle, though. Just do that. And then I'm going to move this and this. Let me try just moving those, but not that. No, if I do that, I'm going to want to move all the balloon stuff. Okay. And then these, I want to just see if they look nice being wider off of individual origin. Because also just makes them look a little less like a little bit less like the ones on the Unicycle, I guess. I also, the actual spoke colors here could maybe also be gold, or not everything here has to be gold, but it could be. Right, now, again, I wanted the wheel part to connect to this wooden thing in terms of how the height is, which would only work by actually then making this taller. And then, do I make that thicker? I don't know if I do or not. Possibly. Oops. Maybe this juts out more too. Okay. Still need to make the rest of this. Here, let me also, the top of it was going to look different. So let me do that part. I don't know why that messed with the lighting part of it, but whatever. Okay. Okay. Wait, what? No, all of this. Thank you. And down here. All this be one of the gold. Yeah. Okay. And then, oh, right. Scaling it all in just a tad could be interesting. No, other way around. Have the base get smaller. Could be interesting. Have this come out just a little bit more. Maybe I build this, give this more of a cage kind of a thing. Or at least on the end, doing like... Oh no. Here, let me apply this scale on this. It just makes... Adjusting. Let's just try it. I guess I'll do it all the way around, but like mainly just on this side. Oh, right. This maybe shouldn't go out all the way here. It could like actually end on that side, but... I think this will be easier to see in Unity. Let me verify that. Yeah, so it looks like this has somewhere where it actually gets placed, I guess. It'd be nice if this fit more snug. Rather than the helium card just kind of being there, it'd be nice if it was maybe more of a receptacle for it. So that it also looks clear, like, there's something missing here. Because, again, like, the helium tank is going to be a separate thing, and you have to bring the helium tank to the cart. So it actually, like, looking like there was a place to put it would be cool. So how about I pull this out even more and then make a circle-shaped hole? Ooh, I have idea. Give me what you got. Well, I also mess with something. What's the best way of insetting this in like a circle way? Do I want to use a Boolean modifier? I could try using a Boolean modifier here. Boolean modifier with the... I need to name objects. Hold on, no. Before I go any further, let me just name some objects here. Tank. Nope. Helium tank. What do we got? Cube. This is the... I'm just gonna call it cart. We got a wheel. This one I'm specifically gonna say name like wheel small. It's a bit different. Got all the balloons. I'm also going to make some empty game objects just to organize things a little bit better here. Oh, I see big chat message. 1 second. Un momento. Let me just finish this. Actually, these will be parented to roughly here. Oh, I need to fix this. 1 second. Okay. Now this being balloons. And then we just grab everything. This is balloon string on handle. I don't know. Whatever. Grab that. Handle. Oh wait, those are handles. Wait, what are you? Small wheel axle. It's kind of an axle. Sort of. And these just being wheel axle. XL, is it? No, axle, like that, yeah, okay. Okay, let me just do the balloon things. Yes, balloon, helium tank, not the helium tank, the string, and then this. Now that's just easier. Okay. For the animation, make it in Blender. Make the balloons deflated at the start, but it gains helium as you repair it, and if you stop repairing it, it would just reverse it. Oh, if you stop repairing, yeah, okay, yeah. As you're repairing it, have it slowly inflate. That would be quite cool. Now, the question is, the actual having it be deflated. I could mess with, there's a thing called shape keys that I could mess with, but I ready to see. Oh, these are also, this is off center. Just trying to think of how I want to approach this. Okay. This. Being indecisive. No, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. I don't care. It's okay. Whatever. Anyways, yeah, no, that would be an interesting thing. Okay, so now receptacle for the helium thing to go in, be like a big circular thing, and even like the edges of this should maybe be beveled or something. But let me worry about this first. So I was gonna attempt doing stuff with a Boolean modifier to just cut a hole in this. Where are you? Boolean, there you are. Object, cart. All the frames. The frames. Is it difference? Is that the one I want? No, wait. No, I want the Boolean modifier on the cart. I wish I already had it there, but oops, there's a typo. Here, this helium tank. Right, so now if I were to hide this, I should see a hole. Is it actually? I can't tell if that's there properly. I'm trying to get the hole for the shape of it. I can mess with the colors afterwards. This might at least be a good start anyway. Let me just try applying this and seeing now what this looks like. Okay. Maybe I can work with this. Let me try. How do I want to do this? I want like a ring cut going around here to then like extrude out. How can I easily get that though? Might have to remake the actual circle though. Unless I do this, actually. Here's an idea. Just flatten. There we go. That's what I wanted to get. Except I meant to flatten it out. You are clearly not flat. Why are you not doing anything? Oh, because this needs to be on, because I have this on individual origin still instead of median point. Yeah, I was trying to do this. Okay. Okay. You just extrude this out or something. I don't know if you should be bigger and like more obvious or something like that. Maybe give this the other color. Let me look at it in Unity. In Unity, I'll be able to more easily see the receptacle shape. Okay, that's something. This is gonna match the color of this, which maybe I invert that. Okay, that's better. Yeah, I like that. I think I make it even wider though, perhaps more obvious. I made that come out a little bit. Okay. Also, I have 2 gold colors. I could have 3. Like, I don't have to have all this be just a 2-color system. But we shall continue to play with it. Like, yeah, let me have this not be intersecting with that. That shouldn't be... This might just not need to come out as much. Yeah. That can still be there. These... What happens if I try to bevel you? You're not going to do. What about if I tried to subdivision surface you? No. I could turn this into a mesh and then do things with it, but for now, it's like, fine. Okay. Oh, you need to come back in. Could also, yeah, mess more with the actual shape here, but this was, yeah, maybe a temporary thing. What if I, wait, I just want to try a thing. Can I? Ooh, ooh. I forgot I can do that. I don't know if I want to come to like a complete point like that. Let me try that again. Do like this, but shade smooth. Like it'll in Unity, I think it might smooth over more than being like a hard cut like that. Yeah. Okay, that's better. Okay, now what else? What next? In terms of, I might just move this over so it's more like it's proper center of mass or whatever. However that do. Oh, I never bring back this. Oh, you can see that. Not for long. Okay. What next? The actual cart. Here, let me mess with one thing. What happens if I did this? Made you the other color. No, not like that. Like this. Oh, you can go in. It's gonna put you out, but okay. Oh, I can also just scale it. Scale you like this. Do I have the word balloons on here? I could try doing that. I've seen, you know, a few examples of that kind of thing. Balloons. Balloons. I guess... Oh yeah, even it going like up and over. Because then, as well, like, when the balloons aren't there, it does help it be more cart-shaped. Oh, actually, I'm going to keep this cut here, because it makes it just kind of go over, down, over, and down. Helps a little bit. What is this? Excuse me? You do this one? Okay, I can fix... Maybe I can't. Wait, why? You don't have any modifiers on you. Oh, that's this. Okay, right. You are in the center. I'm gonna have to move the whole cart up just a tiny bit to work with that. And even this. Let's take you out of it. Do I want to play with a third color? Maybe I play with a third color here. Add a gold 3. Not like that. Do this and more closer to white or something like that. Let's see if I can. I don't know where I would now put these colors, but mainly like here, where the receptacle for the thing being different than. And then I don't know. No, you should not be like that. Not white against white like that. How about you being, I don't know, this? I don't know. I am maybe regretting my decision. Let's just go back on it, it's fine. Again, I can mess more with colors and stuff later when I figure out the actual glowing part of it. It might just all be the same color, I don't know. Okay, right. One thing I will do, though, is replace these spokes for the gold materials, perhaps. More gold! Less, looking like the Unicycle. Okay. I could make the wheels gold too, but no, that's fine. That's okay. Okay. Oh, in terms of direction, I mean, I'm gonna purposely actually put this off center a little bit because makes me look nicer. Okay, so let's say that this is. No, wait, hold on. Do some beveling, but not through a bevel modifier because they'll bevel everything. Wait, let me back up on that. No, that did. I want to see if with the scale, because the scale affects beveling. You don't need a lot of vertices. Ooh, more than that, though. Oops. Ah. Hitting all the wrong buttons. Okay, something like that. Anything else in here? I think might be... Let's try this. What about beveling the inside? Instead, actually. What about both at the same time? Well, just like that. Try that. So it's like rounded and then purposely... I don't know if it should purposely come to a point like that. I also didn't do the thing I said I might do a moment ago, which was messing with the actual having balloon text. But let me just do a few more bits of beveling and just see. Oh, that shouldn't go that far down. Or hey, it can. Let's see. Oh. No. I do have to fix the what it's done with some of the materials, but that's fine. Okay, does that look better on the Unity end? I almost don't know if... Here, let me try something. What if this didn't... actually, it might be too far to change. Let's grab these as a test. If this was wider, so that it didn't actually... Like, this back thing didn't exist, and it was just this that became this for the receptacle. Might take too long to change. Nah, it's probably fine how it is. I might, though, make the wheels a little more in. Nope, like, I'm talking about, nope, this, just a little. And even this, maybe. Okay, ooh. What if it's not perfectly standing straight up? Let's actually do this. If I did this... let me make everything line up nicely. Let me grab all the things I want to turn. And I want to turn it based on this being the center point. So I don't have to adjust the balloons themselves. No. I clicked the wrong one. Actually, wait. This too. You have to select an object. Yes. Okay. That's all I'm trying to do. Do this, and then pull this up. Wait. Wait. Let me just first actually try what if it's like the other way. Oh wait, there's gonna be a handle, right? Never did that. I need this to actually, Wait, no. Take the whole thing now and move it down. And then move this up again. Then I need to adjust these. What is this? Oh, it's a level in Shadow Hedgehog again. Okay, sure. Now, here's another question, is what happens if I swap these? Does doing this actually swap them? No. Can I do this easily? Yes. Just the way these contrast, I don't know if that'd be better or not. Look it on the Unity end. I think this would be hard to tell without the proper, like, glowing. No, I think I like it better being like this, because then it's like, this, it's like this gold is the main color, where this is like an accent color, where this it's like flipped. And I think I like that. Which again, I could also go even further and make them more different, like, however I could. Anyways, though, actually, because I moved this down, I kind of want to move it forward a bit more. Yeah. Okay. Now a little handle. Let's maybe do that. As if it would be pulled. Wait. Does it make sense to have the wheels here and you pull it that way? Or usually with this with like a wheelbarrow, you pull it by the other end, but I don't know. No. No, this kind of has that. Like, maybe I'd move the big wheels even more back. Maybe it doesn't need a handle. I could do actually. Or have the big wheel be with that is another option. Oh, okay. Just an experiment. That would look like this. With more changes. Let's say I just did this. Is that better? No. I like the big wheels be on this side. I don't know if I like this though. It doesn't, I don't know, have any functional purpose on that side. But it's the way that I made it. Could try to flatten kind of into there. Keep the thickness the same if I can help it. Whatever. Okay, handle. I have an idea. Another one of these. You're gonna be one of the gold colors, whichever one is not that one. Okay. So start with that and then do a cylinder. That, because it's bigger, it's going to get more of those. Actually, I think this will be this gold. Now, hear this out. Basically doing something like that. Oh, not like that though. Good enough. And then somehow this becomes something. Let me find the thing I was kind of going off of before. Where's my... Oh, over here. There's one particular... This one. This kind of design, maybe. Although just kind of... I don't know. It's the same one. That is the same thing. Yeah. Well, it's interesting, this having, like, a thing that's more so holding that in place. That's kind of interesting. Could also just do, like, these kind of handles, but... Also doesn't need handles, but just more detail on the other side, I think could be nice. I don't know. Not sure. I don't know. I could just leave this ball on here. It's a random ball. Do I? Okay, fine. How about I do the balloon text? Text. Let's go. Balloons. Make the font the one we've been using for a lot of things. Font. What was it called? It was like Forte. Try this one, see if it works good. You didn't do the thing. Thank you. I guess you're gonna also be gold. Or maybe not. What happens if you're maybe a different color? Or maybe you could be white. One second. Let's also mirror it on the cart. I'd prefer if you'd actually like turn around when you mirrored. Oh, there you go. Why do these not do anything? I could paste it manually. Can I go Alt-D? Sure, that works then. Fine. Oh. Wait, I wanna... Let me finish setting up this one and then I'll copy it. The A does not like, the beveling for some reason. I can just extrude. And then maybe a bit of beveling? A bit of beveling. Okay. I should... Yeah, I'm gonna have the text... So I could have it look like it's sort of painted on. I kind of like this where it actually is like jutting out, being part of the model. It's kind of interesting. I also... Oh, wait. I should also just lean it how the balloon cart is leaning. Is it fine if the wheel's kind of obstructing it a bit? Maybe? But let me center align this for right now. Yep. Mess around with spacing stuff. caps. Oh, yeah. Let's see. I don't know how this do. I don't know why this does this, but... Also up the resolution. I want to be careful though, because that's really quick to crash everything. Okay, what is the minimum I can do this before this starts clipping through? No, already is. So 0.1. Sure, whatever, it's fine. I forget what this taper object does. But whatever. Oh. All of the issues. Heh. Choose how much it's extruded. I can also take this and then put a modifier on it. Like, actually, if this had its own bevel modifier, maybe I can... Nope. What about a subdivision modifier? Oh, no. Felt, yeah, that started to chug along. Okay, what about if I didn't do that instead? Oh, also, yeah, the mirror's not working properly, so I'll just kind of get rid of that for right now. If I didn't bevel this, yeah, bevel of 0, and then it might let me bevel it over here on this side. Although I don't know if that's basically going to do the same thing or not. No, you do not like. Okay, never mind. Alright, now a subdivision surface. Nope. What else can I do? Solidify. Oh. It's kind of interesting. I feel like that's a lot of geometry that's making that happen, which is concerning. I want to see what happens if I put a solidify modifier in it when I don't extrude. Okay, if I do this, then maybe it'll bevel better, rather than beveling it through the other thing. No, it does not want to bevel under any circumstance. Fine, what about now, subdivision surface? I just want to see you get rounded up, please. Oh. Okay. It does not like this. Alright, we're gonna just not. Okay, go back to what it was originally. It was fine, how it was before. Alright. Okay. Make sure that the wheel's not in the way too much. Wait, actually, here. Yeah. It can be curved even relative to, yeah, there we go. That's nice. Okay, let me now, to align with this, may I also turn it just a bit. Cause can. Oh, this isn't moving where I thought it was. I would have liked if, yeah, I was able to properly bevel edges more, but whatever. Well, you're supposed to look a lot more white. You're not. Oh. And I can give you a mission here in Blender, but I don't think that translates. Whatever. Okay, let's try mirroring it again, see if now it'll decide to work properly. Okay, mirror it by cart. So it does this, and it's written the wrong way, but I want it to be like this way, but the B being here, you know? Oh, did I pause this? I did. I don't get what this flip thing is supposed to do, because it's not doing anything. Nor do I know what bisect does. Yeah, whatever. I will do it manually. Oh, it's supposed to even change, like, here. said, it's more of a change. Very well then. Yeah. Okay, I'm fine with this. I think so. Ooh, let me get the material in here properly. Which, I don't know, we'll see if maybe it looks better being one of the golds, but let's find out. Oh, you did transfer over some of the emission. Ah, interesting. Didn't know you'd do that. Maybe not pure white? Oh. Huh. Being color is interesting. So is being gold, but I think... How about black? I mean, how about... Oh, I didn't even mess with like the smoothness and all that. Oh wait, can I make this have a stroke looking thing? That might really boost this. Like, if I were to knit, and then I can make this thicker somehow, I believe. How do I... It's that A. I don't know why the A is weird, but... Let me just test this like this anyways, and if I now gave it a different material, balloons text outline. I could also do the text on, like do the Text Mesh Pro thing like on the Unity side, perhaps. May I get more options there, given what we've seen so far. What was I doing? Oh, I want to make this black. Change both? Why? Oh. Why are you not wanting to be pure black? Oh, emission, yes. Problem with this is this weird nonsense. I don't know why it does that. Wrong button. Wait, how are you doing that now? Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. You're not gonna see that in here. Also, there's something this side currently. Oh, you are. Okay, let me mess with. First of all, let me just make it pure white again. Let me mess with maybe doing some Text Mesh Pro stuff. So that means to be under here. I need to go. I need to add a Text Mesh Pro thing on a world canvas and hope for the best. What's the usual thing I do here? Wait, here, to start this off just a bit easier. Setting up the canvas. Let me grab the text I have on the clock UI as a template, because that's like already the size that I want it to be. Oh, Bidar, hi. Yeah, I haven't been looking at chat in a bit. I've just been so in the zone right now. Yeah, I am working. And this is going good. Okay, where is this balloon cart that I just had somewhere over here? Paste this child. This canvas. 0, 0, 0. Okay, get it roughly where I want it to be, and then I'll swap out the text for what I want it to be. Oh, that's a lot. Okay, I'm gonna hope that I can fake depth an ish with the thing. Stay hydrated. Oh, and solve Rubik's Cube. Oh, hold on. Hydration. Yeah. But also cube. I shall do one moment. Let me just. I'd like to just finish setting this up real quick, if you don't mind. So this is going to be just balloon cart canvas. And you only have one bit of text. Cool. I'm dead. Oh no. Okay, we're actually gonna replace this with one of these. Tecma Pro thing. You're so gigantic. Alright. Excuse me? Can I get you to be tinier? How do I do font size? Can I please see the text somewhere? Okay. And this is gonna start. We're just gonna steal the one I had on the title screen for a moment. Frankly, it might actually be good enough without having to change much. We shall see. I need you to be centered. Where'd you go? You're in the floor? You're in the floor. Okay, good. How did I do? A font of size of 0.5. How about that? Even smaller. I will do the Rubik's Cube stuff in a moment. I just want to finish setting this up. Get it roughly where it was, and then for now, I'm going to get rid of this on the model. Definitely getting rid of the stroke one. Hey, soundtrack from Galaxy. Oh yeah, yeah. This is good A Galaxy. Also Gusty Garden Galaxy. Very, very good. Actually, just gonna not delete those yet in case this doesn't work out. Just gonna move it below the level. So okay, now if I do it this way, it's gonna be more of like a texture on a thing rather than instead of extruded coming out or whatever. But might be better this way. Yeah. You make sure it doesn't look like it's floating or whatever. Okay. With that, let me just do the other side. No, I won't. I'm going to want to finalize one side before I do the other, I think. Hold on. Let me... I'm going to also rotate you just the tiniest bit. Not like there, but like... down, because it kind of like goes out a little bit as it goes up. -1, go -2. Balloon, cart, text. Okay. All right, Rubik's Cube time. What am I doing? Timer, and over to this guy. There I am. Cube. All right, let's do this. Still the timer from before. Yeah. All right. this quickly. How long have we been going? It's already been 3 hours. Excuse me. Ha 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 ha. All right. Well. Okay. Here we go. Do this one more quickly. Okay. So we got. Ooh, okay, it's not gonna be a great start, but all right. 3, 2, 1, go. This over here, that. To focus on keeping this a frame. Yep. Yep. Oh, no, that's not where you're supposed to be. Oh, okay, that's a mistake. That's fine. It's fine. No, okay, that's fine. Oh, no, I just messed things up. Oh, I tried to do an OLL and I did it wrong. No. Well, there's my time down the drain. Oh, well. I tried. There, and then this. If I only knew JPerm. I recognize the scenario, but I do not know the algorithm. Okay, almost there. I was slower? Oh well. I messed up in the middle there. That's fine. Ta-da. Still, it's fine. Alright, there we go. That's that. Close you. Back to this. Alright, let's make some text, shall we? Or attempt to, anyway. So we're probably going to give this its own assets and stuff. So I can change these without changing the... Because right now they're copying the settings that's currently being used on the pause screen. Unless I can just happen to find one that, like, works. But... No, I probably should just make a new one anyway, just in case I later want to change the pause screen. I'm not, like, going to change this by doing so. This one's specifically to the balloon cart. And then I also need the color gradient to change. So this is going to be... fine, I'll be consistent with the spelling. Okay, now let's actually swap those out. So you need this, and where do I put in the gradient? Where are you? Where am I missing? I'm missing something. What am I just not seeing here? Oh, you use a material asset on here. Gotcha. Got it. Yes. There, and then no. Where do I pass in the material? Where do I pass in the color gradient again? I'm forgetting where that happens. Where do I need to swap this out? Hold on, let me select this again. I'm definitely just like not seeing this. The only two things are that's in the material, where I got all of these options. I don't think. Pretty sure it was part of this. Oh, color gradient. There we go. God, it was just wasn't seeing it. Okay, knew it was around here somewhere. Okay, so now I actually think I am fine with duplicating this to the other side, because I'm not going to be changing. Because now with the way the settings are, when I change one, it'll change the other, so I don't have to worry about that being a problem. I do have to reposition it though. I need to turn you like just like that. Oh, and you're going to keep the -2 then. But then you're also going to turn, like, on the text, you're going to turn like this. Oops, why, that doesn't look like middle to me, but okay. Oh. No, okay, I'm not going to mess with that because I'd like this to still look symmetrical. I want this to not look like it's floating. I mean, like right now I'm having to get like very close to notice anything wrong, or like that it's hovering. But the closer I can get, the better. Yeah, okay. That should be good. Alright, let's mess with any of them. I'll mess with this side. Okay, I'm gonna turn off gizmos so that I don't have all that stuff in the way. Oops. Okay, can I do... no. Okay, now let's mess with things. Okay, so color gradient, what do we want? I could start by trying the, like, red and white. No. Of, like, surfacey themes. I could try, like, yellows, like, different shades of, like, gold. Let me mess more with the material part of it. Let's see. Mess with all of this stuff. Well, that's interesting. Not having the glow. Let me try the glow in different colors. Is having a glow of black different than not having glow at all? Answer would be no. This looks interesting. Okay, let me try other things. Lighting. Let me try, like, on this one, making it do lighting-y stuff to make it look possibly more, bumpy. Oh, how do I do any of that again? The underlay? Okay. Ah. It's a little weird with this being such a solid color. Maybe we'll fix that later on. And then this being very texture-y. Why does this look so... Why does it look so bumpy? Maybe I actually don't do that. Maybe I stick with it being flat to fit with the flat colors of the behind it. What about just like solid color? Like, just something like this might be fine. Might be better for the sake of simplicity. That's how it's floating. Might be fine though. And like it maybe more so fits with the thing itself. But let me just mess with this more anyway. Because I can. Ooh, like that. Ooh, that's nice. That I like. You still have your outline. Could also try this, but with black text. Interesting. Could actually have a color that perfectly matches what's behind it, so that it's just an outline. That's another interesting idea. Go back to this. Whoa. This makes it more so look like it's actually on the object. Weird. Interesting. I like that. I think that might be what we go with. Still gonna mess with it more though, because it can. This it almost makes it look inset into the carved into the thing. Mess more with whatever this can do for us. Why is this so bumpy at the moment? Bill. Interesting, but not what we're gonna go with, I don't think. Let's see, back to a glow. These colors could do anything interesting for us. I don't think so. Alright. So, oh yeah, we can also mess with the spacings. That's kind of interesting, that having them kind of be on each other like that. A little bit harder to read though, or is this might be a bit better? I also need to make sure I'm changing both of them together, if I'm changing anything. Yep. Oops. Also still go for one of these colors. But no, I think white is to be what we go with. And just like the solid color, I think I like better. Well, let's again play with things more. Maybe it's like a bit of a gradient or something, but what about a horizontal gradient to make it look like, I don't know, it's tearing off or something. Oh! Horizontal gradient doesn't go like all the way across. I thought that the horizontal gradient would go like red, white. But no, it's a per letter thing. That's interesting. This could be interesting, but I think just the pure white was better, frankly. I think I like just pure white. Oh no. Wait, the S looks, it doesn't look like it's on it. Here, let me, I want to maybe squish this together a little bit. I guess I could just do that. How much till the S does not look like it's on, like it was like spilling off. Let me back up a tad. Let's go 10. No, 10. Balloons. Okay. Oh yeah, I can mess with the capitals. Maybe go with small caps. And then go back out a bit. No, I like the curliness of like the L's. Like I like the, yeah, that better, I think. Okay. Wrapping, overflow, blah, 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 blah. What about mapping? What does that do? Okay. I think it's good. Let me look at it in, make, oh, one headphone died, okay. Maybe you should make weekly events for the Discord, like movie night or something. I can't plan things enough in advance for that at the moment. Oh no, this is going on top of everything. Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, please tell me I can have that not happen. Otherwise, this whole idea is lost. Oh no. Oh no, I forgot it would do that. Ah, darn. If you aren't on the UI layer, any chance? Why can I can, here I can see you be behind. Oh no, because I have everything on the UI layer being rendered by a separate camera. That might be why. No. But maybe eventually we can plan like events and stuff. But I don't think for now that I really can. Oh, even the canvas? Sure. Surely this is possible. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Okay. Whew! Crisis averted. For a second I was like, oh no, I didn't all that work and no, you're good. Still doesn't have colliders. I guess I can do that. Do I want to give it like more custom colliders, or might just have like one big box around it? The balloons itself aren't gonna have colliders. I think that's fine. Just a box collider. Oh yeah, I have to delete the balloon text that's like underneath them. Why can't I? Oh yes. Yeah. Something like, oops. I hit all the wrong axes. Yeah. Do I go a bit wider than you'd think? Oh, shoot. You're gonna, like, if you fall and land on this, you're just gonna be on top of it. I don't know how I want to handle that. Here, you know what? Here's what we're gonna do for now, just because I can. Where is it? Over here. Until I make a... maybe I'll mess more with collider stuff later, but for now I can just go generate colliders. It'll give them mesh colliders, and that'll be fine. This will need a trigger sphere collider so that you can be close enough. Like, this is going to be for repairing it. Yeah. I'm gonna hope that there's no, like, gonna be a, game-breaking problems where it's like, if you're, like, underneath and you slightly hit this, then you'll, like, fix it. But, we'll see. Okay, let's delete those. Yep. Alright. Let me just, no, make sure I can run into this and all be fine. Yeah, for now, sure. And it's realistic. You actually bump off of these. Ooh, realistic collision. Ooh. Oh, that's not the... I didn't place that the best. I mean, I can just move it, but... Okay, so let's start programming this. But first, I gotta make the canister a separate thing. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna delete everything. Put this in the center of the map. Oh, wait, hold on. Right. I'll. I think that. Hold on. Hold on. Let me just have this be maybe like there. Oh wait, the valve. I typed value and not valve. Oops. Yeah, that'd be like that. No, wait. Yeah, have it like this. And then I'm gonna turn it like this. No. Turn it like this so that I can go, and that'll be its animation. I'll just give it. I have a spin bit of code, but I'll give it. I didn't mean to save that. If I didn't have enough undo steps, I would have just lost all that. Oops. Okay, this save, then redo back to this, and then save as just the helium tank. Okay. Bring this back, please. Thank you. Oops. Well, yeah, and I do want to open up now these as two separate things. Open up this again. Okay. I did notice that this. Let me make sure valve is spelled right. Did I spell material name right? Yes. Okay. Okay. Now, next, set up import settings on all this stuff. You have no animations. Your materials. Oh yeah, your materials are going to be. Oops. It's going to use the same materials as the other things. Okay, which are going to be gold, gold 2, and valve. And also, I should be able to delete balloons text here. And over in fonts, I should be able to delete balloon cart gradient. Because I'm not using that. Make sure I don't delete the wrong thing, because that would be sad. Okay. Cool. Cool. I don't like how far these stretch around. Let's see if I can just fix that real quick. Do it on both at the same time, maybe it won't be that bad. Probably fine. Okay. Okay. Next. We're gonna make this into a prefab. Be under level. Actually, it's gonna be under power-ups because it's a power-up related thing. Yep. And then let's get the golden helium tank in here. Which I'm going to immediately make a prefab. So this should be as simple as... Okay, it'd be nice to basically... I let the Y be 0 if it's meant to be on the floor, and then, yeah. This is going to have both the hover script and the spin script on it. To start off. The Y is what I want. Yeah. Try 10. Random invert, sure. And that your hover amount will be, let's go 1, 0.1, offset 1. The offset doesn't actually really matter here, but I like to just make those offsets not be 0 all the time. Just makes things less likely to hover and sync. if I happen to give them the same settings. Okay. You ain't spinning. Nor are you going fast. The helium tank, because it's smaller, should be even more, like, moving a lot. And here, actually, wait, what am I... Let me, make changes in scene view so I can see those changes happen. Okay, and then I'll, like, redo the changes after. Yeah, there, and then... Oh, that feels like a video game collectible. Oh, yeah. I like this, I think. I might tone it down, but for now, I'm gonna leave it being, like, high, and I'll tone it down later. I like it being upbeat, fast-paced, because this whole thing's meant to be as fast-paced as it can go. Everything is, yeah. I can also maybe mess with its scaling up and down a bit. Okay, so let me just screenshot these values and then be prepared to set them again. I should make a generic script. Like, I have a generic hover and a generic spin, which I'm going to swap them. I should make a generic, what would you call this? If something was, like, growing and shrinking. Is there, like, a one-word, thing I can say for that? Okay, let's say this is 5.2. I'm going to put 1.5, so it's even more... less likely to be in sync with anything else. And 500. The negative came from the random invert. Basically just 50-50 chance of whether it's going to spin one way or the other, just to have more randomness in it. Okay, let's see here. So let's make the script here. What do I call it? Bob? Like, it's like a... No, what do I call it? Oh, itch made dollar! You stay hydrated. Can do. Water, yeah. And again, my logo, very snazzy. It's my old logo, but still. I'm gonna run over my chords here. What do I call? What's a one-word term for? So I have a generic script that makes things hover up and down. I have a generic script that can make things spin, and I have a generic script that I want to make things grow and shrink in this like pattern of like this. Okay, we're just gonna call it grow shrink because I can't think of a one-word name of that. Okay, I thought I misclicked. Yeah. Okay. In a moment. Yep. Okay, so public float. I think it's gonna copy. Where is it? A lot from the hover script actually. Where actually I'm gonna start by just copying all this because it's gonna be very similar to the hover script. It's gonna do what the hover script does, but instead of messing with the distance, it's gonna position. It's gonna mess with the scale. Speed, distance, offset times this. So start Y, scale, and yeah. This script for now, I'm gonna let it be generic and say that whatever it is will bob on all axes. But later I could mess with this if I want something to bob just on like the Y axis or something. Actually, no. Let's go deer. Scale direction. There we go. Let's just do it now. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. Like that. And then go start scale equals transform dot local scale. Yep. And then go transform dot. Wait, you don't like this? Right. Of course. There we go. There we go. There we go. Actually, I'll just copy this bit. Okay, so now, well, actually, this is what's going to change. So this is going to be the start scale. I think I'm actually just going to throw this bin. Both of these. So start scale plus sign of this stuff. Instead of distance, we're going to have scale direction. Wait, no, because if a particular scale direction is 1, that doesn't work. Well, I need, like, I prefer if a scale direction is 0, then it doesn't affect it in that direction. So here, let me go make scale direction plus 1. Just like add 1 to this. Can I do this? Is there like a vector 3 dot add? Dude, manage this. Here, let me just get rid of this bit on the end that shouldn't be there also. Okay, so take the start, whatever the starting scale was. Oh, no, sorry, I forgot the starting scale deals with this. Never mind. No, no, this could just be scale directed. Never mind. Yep. It's fine. Missing a bracket somewhere, I think. Plus cannot be applied between a vector 3 and a float. You should... What says you're a float? Scale direction is a vector 3. There should be a vector 3 times a vector 3. I guess you still don't like me adding. Ah, wait, okay, no. Yeah, the math here does need to be different. It's not the same. I've done this before. How have I done this? I need this to be... Take the local scale, make it this whatever the starting scale was, times... There you go, times. Yeah, times some amount that's like between 0 and 1. No. Because then this doesn't allow it to go, like, this will make it always go between like 0 and 1 if I don't add another offset. Come on. What's the math I need here? Okay, it's similar. Whatever I did on the pause UI for whatever selected, this is the math that I need. It's this. Yeah. Except I'm not going to assume that the starting scale was 1. So it's going to be this, but with this. Yeah. Okay, so this is speed, this is speed plus offset. Wait, speed plus offset. Okay. This is the same offset. Grow amplitude. Oh yeah, this has like a how. No, this is like distance. It's like scale direction now. Okay. Oh, and then I just added whatever the default was. Wait, this worked this way? Oh, where this would be this thing's starting scale. I can't just do this though. You're not gonna let me add these together. And Cyber, the grind. Hey, hi, Austin. Yeah, the grind indeed. We're now trying to do math. It shouldn't be that hard. I'm just being an idiot here. Here, let me close some of these tabs while I'm thinking. Yeah, good. This. Okay. And I can close this. What am I missing here? What elegant math do I need to have this go between a local scale of 1 Amplitude? Magnitude is what that is. Wait, this might do it. Yeah, because this just needs the, the magnitude should be fine here. So in theory, when this spits out a 0 and it adds its magnitude, no. Plus, no, this just needs to be a 1. I think this just needs to be a 1. I think that's it, actually. Yeah. Because then when this spits out a 0, this will spit out, when this spits out when this is a 0, that'll be a 1. This will be the whatever scale it was. Okay, got it. So now the only difference between this and this is changing it to time. Yeah. Anything else? These should all be the same. Good. Cool. Yep. Got it. Okay, so now we got row shrink. And I can maybe add some of these scripts to other things, because it just adds more life, adds more of this bobbing kind of a feel. Yeah. Okay. So let me try on this. Set this something really low. Well, speed of 1, scale direction was supposed to be a vector 3. Excuse me. This is the way you're supposed to scale. Does this still work with this? Right. No, you don't. I don't want to just go like .x plus .y plus .z. I see that as an option. I'm trying to avoid that. Ooh, the balloon card is looking really awesome. Yeah, it is. Very fancy. And then we got this. So, this will be like turned off when you start the game. You have to find this, bring it to here, they go together. And I would like to do something where these balloons aren't there and then they like inflate. Although I don't think I can do like a full-on inflating animation thing, so I'll see what I can do. I might just like scale them up from nothing and hope for the best. We'll see. But anyways, still working on the math here. Which needs to be, so if this is in this like scenario that should scale to everything else. This is vector 3.0. I need to add 1 to every component, turn it into a vector 3.1. What is the easiest way I can do that without having to go .x plus 1, .y plus 1, blah, blah, blah. I'm trying to avoid that. There's got to be a way. Let's see what vector 3 functions I have. There's got to be something that's just like add this value to all that, to all the things. There's got to be. It doesn't have to be, but it would be nice if there was. Exclude. Interesting. Forward. This is a deprecated version of, yeah, the other thing. Left, lerp, magnitude, max, min. Move towards negative infinity, normalize. This is vector 3.1. I know that is a thing, but I can't multiply them together. It's like if I have vector 3.0, I want to turn it into vector 3.1. Yeah. Orthographic normalize? Oh. Interesting. Project. Project on plane. Reflect. Rotate towards. Scale. Scale is it multiplies component-wise everything in the first thing to the thing, everything in the second thing. But I don't want multiplication here, I want adding. Signed angle, S-lerp, smooth damp, square magnitude, up, 0. That's all. Okay, fine, I guess I'm doing this manually, whatever. Well, I'm gonna do this in 2 lines. New float. New vector 3. What would I call this? New vector 3. Oh wait, that's not how. Hold on. Vector 3. Let's go new scale equals dish without the +1. Are the brackets good on just that line? I hope so. And then go new scale. No, the brackets are not fine, but now they are. New scale equals okay, fine. This is what I was trying to avoid, but it's got to be like a better way to do this in like one line or whatever. But whatever, if this works, then I guess I shouldn't complain. I mean, I will complain if it's bad on performance, but this is fine. This times new scale. Wait, I still can't do this? Oh, no, now I go vector 3 dot scale, I think. Okay. Oh wait, no, right, no, now I do this. It multiplies them component-wise. Yes. Okay. I think that works. So now these guys are the same. Except this being time. I can maybe try to combine these, but whatever, it's fine. It's fine. Let's just see if it actually works, because that's not a guarantee. So let's go state scale direction. Oh, the direction, this also is going to include the amplitude. That might be annoying. That's fine. Okay, so... Okay, please don't grow super massive. It should now go this. Probably pretty slowly. Please don't just be gigantic. Okay. I can't tell if it's doing anything. Oh, no, I can see it in the top right behind my head in the transform. I can see the scale is changing. So I change this, it's going to just... Okay. Let me make it just super massive so I can, like, see it do. And then also mess with, now let's say, like, the speed of it. Okay. Yeah, so 1... yeah, the scale direction being 1 means that it's going between 2 and 0, because that's what that means. Okay, 0.5. Now, doesn't that look like something that's like, ooh, you know, collect me. Maybe a bit... Like, it goes too small, but, not 2.5, 2.5. I'm thinking like maybe if it maybe spun slower. Spinning faster or slower better with this. Can also this be faster? Ah, no. Remember that this is also a hidden collectible, kind of. So it like it should look like if you see it's like ooh obvious, ooh, but not like too. It should be like something that can be hidden. Like this could be behind a wall and like, yeah. So this doesn't have to spin. No, it definitely should spin. Okay, back to like this. Oh, I've died. Okay, that's fine. Do I not? I don't stop the clock when I die. Oops. I'll do that at some point. I don't think this can register. Like it wouldn't register the win, but the minute hand turning should still stop. Okay, let's mess with things. I can maybe just scale on the y-axis. Weird. Here, let me try this. Also, this does pause. Yeah. Okay, just making sure. Still, again, an additional thing onto this. We might mess with we can mess with particle effects, having it like glow, like actually having like a glow outline kind of thing. Mess with all that stuff. But for now, I think it's looking pretty good. Make this spin even faster. Could also mess with the sort of angle, like the pivot point of what it's rotating around. Okay, may I just go with this? That's made too much. That's a little too much, I think. Question is, which thing do I reduce? Because it's hovering, scaling, and spinning. And also, it's scaling in a way that its pivot point is at, like... its pivot point is like... on the floor, which maybe that shouldn't be the case. Here, let me try something. Let me screenshot these values as they are right now. Go to play mode. Back to paints. Just, like, store that. And then go back to... Nope, not there, but here. Let me just try making the sort of center point this lower. To see if that would help. Wait, you're not... Why did that not do a thing? Because it's a prefab sort of overwriting it? Okay, fine. If I do this then, and then do this, which, because this is a prefab now, I can delete these. They don't need to be there. Let me try this again. Now the scale might just behave better. With, like, it's not, like, scaling into the floor, I guess. Okay, that's better. Maybe its default Y position should be a little higher. And then we mess with more things. Okay, so... Now, like, it shouldn't scale that much. I'm just going overboard as I'm just messing around with things, but... Interesting. With these, like, if so by not having the speed and the two speeds here, if they're not like multiples of each other, then this won't be in like a loop. It'll have a longer the hovering, the growing and shrinking being offset. This might be better. Ignoring how high it is off the ground, just going off of like the pivot sort of what it's shrinking and growing around. Because I can no longer modify this because it goes off the. It's like it saved its like starting position like when I went into play mode. Oops. Okay. Does this look fun? Like, yeah, interact with me. I'm a collectible. That's also not going, like, too overboard on being fast, but... Yeah, decent amount. Here, I might also mess with, do that. Is that gonna break things without me going into play mode? Oh, yeah, it broke the valve, but forget that. Actually, no, don't forget that, because it's... okay, I'm gonna try not to have that. I don't have to reposition the valve. This is fine. Okay, let's screenshot these. Oh yeah, I can mess with the distance of how much it actually scales. the way this kind of, yeah, the way it kind of like grows is interesting. Mm-hmm. How about this then? Just like deciding, like, is this what I want this to look like? Do I want it to be going faster or slower? Like, oh, I failed the level, so I can't move around it right now. But I kind of think that the balloon cart as well should have the same kind of scaling thing. Let me just mess with that real quick. Mouse. I can't. My mouse dead? No, oh no, it's just, oh right, yes, it's clicked in the thing. I just couldn't find it, and I can't I can't pan around the map because it's not, because I've died. Okay, if I were to grab this and also give it the scale, where are you? This. There's more stuff I'm gonna have to undo when I go to play mode. But even this, having this little bit of like scaling, maybe not that much, but. Oh, like see how much it adds to just have this subtle movement. Like this is becoming like just like if I would like recommend like in terms of like tips that I would like recommend to like make your games better. Like this is like getting to like #1 tip is just like subtle movement. Like subtle movement of things, either by scale, by rotation, or by like hovering up and down. It adds so much to this. One thing I do notice actually right now is that the balloon cart and the player are hovering at the same amount because they have the exact same speed value. So I'd want to like change that, just have them be out of sync. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to like reset this, but I can also do this. You can also make it just dumb. Look at that balloon card. Look at it go. Okay, I think I'm done with this. Let me, wait. Am I happy with the actual thing? I feel like maybe it gets too small at its like lowest. Which I could fix by having actually the starting scale be 1.1, but okay. Let's just do this. Yeah, okay. And I can always come back and change it, but yeah, it'd be nice to not have to. I'm going to redo the scaling on the other thing, but that's fine. Okay, do this, and I said that this was 500. 8.25, 1.5, 10. 0.2, 0.25, 0.2, 1, yeah, okay. And then golden cart, which I'm actually also just going to move down in the list of stuff for now. Balloon cart, also give it a hover. I'm not going to give it a spin, not hover, go shrink. This was 12, offset of like 1, scale direction was 0.01, 0.01, 0.01. 0.02. Let's try. And while I'm at it, like, I really want this makes me want to just add this grow shrink script onto like everything, and I just want to try, yeah, messing with what this can do for things like this. If this has this, and having it be very minor, like not too much, but I should really add like a random offset boolean to this. So instead of being a fixed offset to have things be in sync, have a boolean that's like, do you want this to start at a random point in its cycle to have things be less in sync? But let me just see what this does to these boost pads. I don't know. I don't know if it works for the boost pad things, especially because well, this might just not be their final model, but I kind of like it. Oh wait, I was only modifying it on the one there, not all of them, when I made the changes just now. One thing to note is that in this case, messing with the sizes, I think is actually messing with the trigger collider. So yeah. I mean, if this is something I want, it could be cool. Does it feel? Wait, does the hover have a hover direction? I should have the hover have a hover direction eventually. Because probably something that I want. Yeah. Anyways, let me undo that because I don't actually want to do that on that. I think I'll leave it the very tiny grow shrink on it. The like slightly higher one. What else? The balloons. Let's see if we can do some cool things on the balloons. Let's make this like 5, and again, just go 0.01, 0.01, 0.01. Actually, maybe even bigger. Maybe let's keep 0.1, 0.1, 0.1. Let me just mess with this on the speed up balloon, and then if I like it, then I'll copy it to the other balloons. Oh, that does look nice. Yeah, see now I can also compare the differences between the one that grows and the one that doesn't. Okay, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh wait, let me mess with speeds and sizes and all that. Now again, also one thing to note here is that, yeah, the scaling here, I don't want to mess with it too much because the size difference does affect... Oh wait, okay, alright, I can't do that. Okay. The size changing does affect the collider, like the trigger collider, so... Oh, right, also the Y direction is not the Y direction. Okay, let's actually do this. I think this could be a bit less, but not everything needs to be, well, I'd like everything to be this, like, moving fast, like this. Have this high energy kind of ordeal. Wait, is this actually the Y? Huh. I don't think I would scale them differently. I think I would leave them at the same amount. 0.2. I think just 0.1 is fine on these. And also, upon second look, I don't know if I like scaling the boost pads just because it's like a piece of environment. But I do like this with the balloons. Maybe I do actually also tone down the speed just a little bit more. Yeah, but I'm also kind of adjusting like the speed based on how important the item is. Like if it's really important, like the canister being really important, it's doing a lot of fanciness. Or the power-ups a little less so. So yeah. Okay, so we got 6.1. 6.1. Invincibility. Low string, which was 6 and 0.1, 0.1, 0.1. And then I'll make repair. Grow shrink. 6. All 0.1s. Yeah. I think I might also look back at oops. Okay. Speed boost, first of all. Yeah, I'm gonna actually just get rid of their grow shrink. Ah. Yeah. Change my mind. But yeah, the ramp was a different prefab, right? Yeah, sure. Who knows? I wonder if the rides should get really tricky like that. I'm not sure. I don't know. Anyways, we look back at this. Golden helium tank. Nice helium, right? is with 1L. Yeah. Yep. Okay. So, okay, I want to mess around more with just the speed that things are moving at. Now we got all this. I feel like upon second looking, this might be a bit much. A little, just kind of like tone it down a tad in different areas. Make sure it all kind of like works together, right? Yeah. Okay. Once again, just kind of meh. And 300, 4.2, 8, 2. Okay. Oh, hello. Ayashitokibi4. Hello. What are we making? We are this is the Handyman with a unicycle. So yeah, let me give you the rundown of what we got going on here. So basically, the gist of this game is you ride a unicycle, you are a handyman, you have to ride around to different carnival rides before they break. They will start like, this is like a placeholder for the rides, where this bar will appear where they're starting to break. We got a mini map, let me actually full screen this. Got this like mini map where you can tell where all the rides are. If you get close to it, then you can fix it. We're working on UI for that eventually. But yeah, basically, it's like a time management kind of thing where you're having to ride around to different rides, fix them before they break, and not let too many rides break. Behind my head here is a strikes thing, which is like 3 strikes and you're out, and you lose the level and have to replay it. We got a clock thing on the top left that is how long you're trying to last. You're trying to just last out the day, and yeah, and it tells you what day it is because that's more of like a level counter kind of a thing. We also got tight ropes here that you get to like bounce across. Yeah, very, very cool. We also got power-ups, where this is a speed-up power-up, so now I go like twice as fast. Woo. Oh, these obstacles that damage you kind of like spin out. It's more so just like a time waster. That's awesome, and yeah, very, very, very cool. This is coming along really well. Really, really well. When you collect the power-up, it like shows in the bottom left, and shows like how long you have left, which is very cool. There's this power-up that makes it so you can repair things faster, and yeah, the power-ups can stack, where you can have one of each type of power. Hey, thanks for the follow, man. Thank you. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, repair things. So yeah, this is what the game is. Oh, the star one also is that's an invincibility, so you can last without taking damage. There's also speed pads that like can launch you all over the place. Very cool, very neat, nice and nifty. So now what we're working on here is this golden balloon cart thing. Oh, also there's a pause screen which looks like this, which is very nice. I'm very happy with how this is looking. Through the power of Text Mesh Pro, made that happen. Keep up the hard work, sir. Thank you. I intend to. So what we're doing now is a extension of the power-ups, where basically there's gonna be these 2 hidden collectibles in the level. Well, kind of a collectible. So you have to find this and bring it to this, and if you do, it will repair this, and now the balloon power-ups will last twice as long for the rest of the level. It's not a permanent thing, it'll be for the rest of the level. Yeah, so that's a thing. And then there's gonna be more stuff on top of that. Like if you get all of, like it'll save per level whether you've sort of completed this task. Oh. That's a concern. Oh no, I won. Okay, never mind. I was scared there. I thought a bug happened, but it didn't. Okay. For some reason, I thought behind my head, I see we have 2 strikes, and actually you can see if I move myself back to this side, that's what the strikes look like. They actually like the X's like grow into existence, so that's cool. I thought like the level, I thought I failed the level even though I didn't get the 3rd strike. I'm like, oh no, I'm gonna have to debug that. But no, we just won the level. We don't have the winning screen or the fail screen. That's not implemented yet. That's why like I just lose control, but like yeah, nothing happens, and I even can still pause. We're working on all that. Yeah, so very, very cool. Very, very cool stuff that we are making here at Cyberchroma HQ. Also, this is for a school project, but I am definitely like massively overachieving with this school project, but that's okay. I really am loving where this is going, and I intend to continue working on this after the school project is done. This is like I'm really loving how this game is coming along. Yeah, so that's that. So what we're doing right now. What are we doing next? We just finished making a generic grow and shrink script that I can just drag and drop onto things, and then they'll start to... Oh, I should totally do it on the rides. Let the rides stand out. Maybe, for now anyway. Let me try something. Where are you? Where's any of the rides? Where? Why can't I find you? I'm looking for... Why can't I find it? Ride Manager, that's it. Any of these rides. Let me try giving you the grow and shrink script. Speed of 2, scale direction 0.01. You should scale like barely anything. Maybe we'll do extra on the top. I don't want to keep setting the offset to 1. I have no need of doing that. So now, yeah, all the rides, yeah, slightly bobbling could be cool, but not by much. They shouldn't do it too much. Let me try this. Okay, like this is what I would call too much. Just something that makes them kind of stand out could be cool. Okay, maybe let it be small but fast. 10 probably is too much. Oh, I'm kind of editing the values. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's also too much. Like I was adding values behind my head, but yeah. But this from a distance, like I still have to make proper models for what the rides look like, which are gonna be just a whole bunch of random carnival rides and other just not just rides and attractions. I should be more generic, I guess. Like could be like a food stand, like a food truck or whatever, or like I want one to be a funny thing where it's like a fallen over like a mascot that like. You know, in a big mascot suit and he like can't get up because he has tiny arms. So one of the repair things is like helping him up. Just other like random like little things like that. But being able to, yeah, from a distance, being able to tell, at least, especially for now, maybe I'll change this once I actually start putting in proper models. But being able to just very easily be like, oh, yeah, I can quite easily tell what are all the special rides. Yeah, I like this. Is it a bit too much though? I think it still might be a bit too much. I'm actually not gonna... I'm gonna go even less on the Y because the shrinking and scan... Actually, no, we're just gonna go like that. And we're gonna go with 5. And yeah, okay. We're gonna call that fine, probably. What engine are you using? What programming language do you use for coding? I don't have much knowledge, very curious. So this here is the Unity game engine. It is a very popular indie game... well, it's a very popular game engine used by indie developers such as myself, although slowly more big companies are starting to use it, which is very, very cool. Yeah, so this is the Unity game engine. For programming, I use C#, which is the default and what is the sort of usual thing that people that use Unity use. I love C#. It is my favorite programming language of all the languages that I know. Although I have experience programming in, let's see here, so C, C++, C#, Java, JavaScript, Python. Python was my first programming language I ever learned. I'm missing some. I've dabbled in HTML a little bit, if you count that. It's not really a programming language, but you know, it's a similar bubble. I'm missing some. Visual Basics. A really old programming language called Turing. That's more of just a teaching language. That was entirely in school. I feel like there's like one more I'm forgetting, but yeah. But that's my programming experience. Now, to be fair, I don't have equal skill in all of those languages. Oh, I've dabbled a bit in assembly code as well. So yeah, but no, C# is my bread and butter. Unity specifically, my bread and butter. What I'm best at, and yeah. OMG, you know so many programming languages. I envy you. I've dabbled in all of those enough to say on a resume that I know all those languages. But for example, I haven't touched Java. I haven't touched JavaScript in a really long time. But JavaScript is like similar to C#. So yeah. And like C++ is actually very recent, as of like September-ish, I think. Me starting to learn that. Which this has all mainly been for school and whatnot. I'm in university currently, graduating, fingers crossed, in April. So yeah, and then I'm hoping to go back for my master's degree, and yes, see how that goes. But mostly for like in my personal hobby use, I only use C# and Unity and all that. Me having to know these different programming languages has been for different school stuff, for the most part. Yeah. If I have to start coding, what is the best to kickstart off with? Here's what I would suggest. Okay. Well, I'm biased, but here is a website called Respect to Your Grinding, sir. Thank you. There's this website called Computer Science Circles. That is how I started learning programming 8 years ago. Yeah. This teaches a programming language called Python that, is a lot of people's like first languages, I guess. But this is a website where you don't have to download anything. You can just it tells you things. You can run programs just directly on the website. And the stuff here where you have to like type things out, and then you like run it, and it'll tell you how you did, and like give you hints and all that. You can see a history of the different things you've run. You get hints for different things. Well, yep. It continues to like get way more complicated. There's also things where like here where it'll show you like code running line by line. This here I found to be a very useful tool for learning programming stuff is how some parts of the website here have this like visualizing thing where you can see code running line by line and then see here like what values are equaling what, and yeah, very, very cool. There's parts here where you have to like reorder code and make it work, and yeah, eventually, yeah, it gets really complicated. We get to some really complicated concepts, I suppose. But yeah, this is where I learned programming. It worked for me. And then shortly after, I thank you, sir, for sharing. No problem. Oh, it's also like free and all that. Although I guess, so the addendum to that as well is like certain people learn better with different things. Like some people learn better by like, videos, and some better by like more auditory things and all that. Yeah, that tutorial source is, there's no videos with that. But that in combination with YouTube tutorials could be beneficial for the game dev part of this. So like that's just for learning general programming and concepts of things like variables, loops, all certain basic concepts that are the same in like all programming languages. Because there's definitely a thing where once you know one programming language, learning another is significantly easier. It varies though, like certain programming languages are more similar or more different than others, just like verbal languages. Like English and French are more similar than English and Japanese, as an example. Like in the same thing I would say would apply to programming, or certain languages are more similar and certain ones are very different. If you want to like, or with the game dev side of things with Unity, there's a lot of Unity stuff that isn't programming, like 3D modeling, doing even that you don't really do in Unity specifically. I also use this other program called Blender, that is what I use for 3D modeling, to make all the pretty art stuff. This is free, by the way. Oh yeah, another thing I didn't say is that this program's free, this program's free, everything I do for the game making stuff is free, which is very nice. Yeah. Oh, my headphones died. 1 second, technical difficulties. Switching to my other headphones. My current headphone situation is a bit whack, but I'm getting new headphones soon. That'll resolve my problems, I hope. Anyways, what was I saying? So Unity, though, good source for learning Unity specifically, and Unity game dev things, and C#. Basically just YouTube. Like, YouTube tutorials. Find a good, like, beginner making a game series or something like that, or Googling specifically what you're trying to find out. Unity, like, the company Unity that made the Unity game engine, they have a YouTube channel where they put, like, they have a lot of tutorials and all that. I make tutorial videos myself, not to plug my own my own content, but I've made like 14 tutorials on my YouTube channel, Cyberchroma. If I were to suggest two of all else, is my very first one, that's just Unity Basics tutorial, which is like assuming it's your first time using Unity, I believe. Yeah, although that's like my oldest tutorial, so it's not great, but I like, it's still, yeah, a beginner source. And then also one I've made more recently called like how to make a submarine in Unity that I spent 7 months making. So I'm a bit biased in saying that I think it's very good. It's something I put a lot of time and effort into, and I'm really happy with how that turned out. So yeah, but that one assumes like that you've like seen Unity before. So yeah, OMG 7 months. Yes. Now, okay, to be fair, that is the difference between like the start, like when I started working on it and when it finally got uploaded to YouTube. That was 7 months of like, I was working on it a lot in that time, but I think in there I have like there was something like I was busy with school at the time, so like was also doing other things. But just checked out your YouTube, it's awesome. Woo! Thank you. I appreciate that. Unfortunately, I've been too busy to really be doing the YouTube thing as of late. Even like all this Twitch stuff I've been doing, I've pretty exclusively been doing schoolwork effectively. Like, this is a school project that I happen to be streaming right now. It just also happens that it's a game thing, so it holds on its own. It's interesting enough on its own that yeah. But yeah, eventually I'd like to return to doing more YouTube stuff when I get free time too, which is not something I have a lot of these days, but soon, this summer, maybe I'll have more free time. But yeah, anyways, no. Okay, well, well, that, yeah, okay, Unity's crashed. That's rare. That doesn't usually happen. I've used Unity for years, and I very rarely have Unity crash. I have no idea why that happened, but okay. Fair enough. That's greatly appreciated for sharing your knowledge. Yeah, happy to help. If you have any questions about, like, any other questions about game dev stuff or programming in general stuff, yeah, feel free to ask. I may not have answers, but I can try and share my experience, I guess. Anyways, so I guess back to what we're doing here. What are we doing? Right, so we got like the nice fancy visuals behind. Yeah, we got the nice fancy visuals behind our nice balloon cart here and our golden helium tank here. So let's make them work. Question is how? Okay, sir. Yeah. Oh, whoops. Over here. Okay. So you need big trigger collider. Box. No, sphere collider is how we're gonna do you. Something like that. How do I want to do this? Okay. So again, the logic that needs to happen here is Is what? Okay, so I think I'm gonna need code on both of these. Yeah. Yeah. So let's just make the scripts for then. So power-ups, we're gonna have balloon cart. I'm not gonna have golden in the name here. Balloon cart. And wait, do I need? Wait a minute. I don't know if I need code on the healing. Wait, how do I want? I'm trying to plan how I want to do this. I might have to code on the player, maybe, of how they interact with the things. Would that be better? Okay, let me start with the balloon cart, because I know one thing I want to do right off the bat is just I guess the balloon cart should keep track of its own like interworking states of whether it's fixed or not. That makes sense to me. So let's go public transform. No, game object. So okay, I should explain what I'm actually doing. I want to have so this model has this helium tank in it. I want that on start for this to, like, at the start of the game, this is not here, because you have to go get it and bring it over, and then I will swap it out and basically be like, bam, now it's there. So the first thing I want to do is grab this and disable it through code. Yeah. Yeah, I should actually be explaining what I'm doing. Makes things easier to follow along. So I want to get a reference to that. So helium tank. And just go this dot set active false. Yeah. I mean, I could just disable it like this, but I'd like to have the model have it be there. Because I'm going to need to get a reference to it anyways, because I'm going to need to enable and disable it. All right, so let's go balloon cart, and then go helium tank. Yeah. I'm going to be overly confident that that's going to work. So, next, I'm going to need... Oh, so I didn't even explain what this does. So when you... Or I explained before, I have not explained recently, and I have kind of an influx of viewers, so I will recap what this does. So there are power-ups here that when the player touches them, you get certain bonuses, like a speed up, invincibility, and being able to repair rides faster. This thing here, when you repair it, it boosts the power-ups, or makes them last longer. How you repair this is, this thing will be hidden somewhere in the level, and also this thing will be hidden somewhere in the level. You have to bring this to this thing will get fixed, and then for the rest of the level, power-ups will last twice as long. Ta-da. Yeah. So, and then I should also mention that when you're bringing this to this, you have to not take damage. If you're holding this and you hit a hazard, it'll drop and like it'll respawn back where it started. So that's difficulty. So we need to make all that function happen. So we're gonna start with this thing needs to keep track of its state of like we're gonna have like a private bool is fix. Yep. And then and I imagine just in update we're gonna end up I don't know what we're gonna do with this, but we're gonna eventually probably do something with this, depending on whether it's fixed or not. I don't know what that'll be though. And I need something that's gonna like switch it out of what it's doing. Oh, see something routine. Stay hydrated. Oh, I'm fine. Just hit my teeth. Okay, this is empty now, but I will get more water later. Oh, oops, 1 second. Is there a networking error? No. I have my own screen like on my phone. It just showed a networking error. So okay, but it's fine though. It's all good. It is good, right? The stream is still active. Yes. Yes. Uh-oh. Is it? Hold on 1 second. I need to troubleshoot. Yes, it is. Okay, perfect. Thanks for the confirmation. I don't know why it's just not loading up on my phone. Okay, there we go. I just closed and reopened Twitch. Okay, awesome. So, now what I'm trying to figure out is I'll need to be on the player. Okay, I was trying to avoid this, but nah, it's necessary, I think. On the player, I'm gonna need code to do the when the player touches the balloon cart, do things. When the player touches the helium tank, do things. Right? Yeah, because I'll need the player to almost have like this inventory of whether they're currently holding the helium tank thing. Okay, so have something like, so player balloon cart. The player interact. Okay, we're gonna call it player balloon cart. That's fine, sure. Okay, so this will have public bool has or picked helium picked up. I don't know, something like that. This will be some. Oh, it's gonna be private. Yeah. This will be like whether or not we are currently holding the helium tank. Okay, then from here we can test if we touch the helium tank, which we can do that through a handy dandy function called onTriggerEnter. OnTriggerEnter, if the thing that we've entered the trigger collider of, and this is a Unity thing, not just a generic code thing, this is specific to Unity. Other.code, unless you're, I guess, custom code things, but why can't I? Why don't I have it compare? Oh no, I was just setting. Okay, yeah. Helium. I don't need helium tank. Just helium is fine. This is if the player has touched the helium tank. That's what this is. I'm gonna go other dot set. Wait. I'm gonna want to actually. Okay, hold on. I'm thinking ahead of doing multiple things at once. So I'm gonna want to disable that helium thing. So other dot game object dot set active false, and then I'm gonna want to set helium tank picked up equals true. Then else if we've entered the collider of the balloon cart, I guess. Balloon cart. That'll have a space in it, sure. Then this will be false, but then I need to go and tell the balloon cart to repair itself, whatever that's going to be. So I'm going to make a public function here. Repair. Where is fixed will get set to true, and I'll probably do some other things. Well, more like visual things. Eventually, it'll be like, you know, swap model for repaired, and then also go the helium tank dot set active true. And then over here, I need to call that function. Go other dot get component balloon cart dot repair. Cool. This will deal with yeah, that. Okay. So that's. But this doesn't do anything for what the fixed balloon cart actually does, but not yet anyway. So touching this, I gotta set the tags. Okay, so let's go to tags, add a new tag. A tag is just kind of a way to easily identify an object in a nicer way than just looking at the game object's name. Okay, so we're gonna have balloon cart, and we're gonna have helium. Just helium, it's fine. Okay. Then give this the actual tag helium, and give this the actual tag balloon cart. And now, wait, no, I need to actually that player code I wrote. I need to actually attach it to the player. By doing a little bit of. Where are you? Player balloon cart. Eh. Sure. So now, in theory, okay, yeah, this, it's not there. I didn't have an if statement actually say, do we have, if helium picked up, then do that stuff. And this was meant to be false. I meant to type false here. Okay. let's try this again. Oh, did I? No. Nah. Okay. So on its own, if I touch this, nothing happens, as we expect. And ideally, the model here looks more damaged or something. And then if we touch this, it should disappear. Cool. So now we have it in our kind of inventory. We should do something visual that shows that we're holding it, like have it be like on the player's back. Also, yeah, eventually this is going to be a person, in theory. So now if I touch this, we should see it appear on the cart. Yeah, there we go. Nice and easy. Okay, so actually I'm going to do. I guess the player can have their own helium model as a child object of them. So actually let me grab this guy. Copy from the player, go in here, this, paste this child. Okay. For now, might change this when it's like actually looks like a person, but for now, this is just gonna kind of like, whoops. Just kind of like be like on their back, like they're like wearing it like a backpack or something, and not intersect with the seat itself. Could like, not that, could turn it like this or something. Like it's strapped to their back, but a little like to the side. Why not? For now, this could be something completely different when we actually make the human model, so I don't need to worry about it too much right now. Which, making that, oh, hold on. Running over cords. Which, yeah, that's gonna take a while. We shall see. I'm a decent at 3D modeling, kind of, as you can see by the few things I have made here. But making people, human characters, yeah, we'll see. Might be a rough slope. But okay. So now what I want to do is make sure that now the player, you know, enables and disables that. So player balloon cart. Let's go. What am I doing? Player balloon cart, I need a reference to that helium thing. In doing literally the exact same thing the balloon cart does with its helium tank object. Now, for the record, I could just have this one object that I move from where it's hovering to the player and move from the player onto the thing, like actually move it around, but this is far easier. It's just more of a visual thing of just enabling and disabling the copies. Helium tank. Is that what I called it? I just want to have the name convention be similar, be the same. Okay, so in start, go helium tank.set active false. Okay, and then down here, as I do other things, when we pick up the helium tank, go helium tank.set active true. And then here, go helium tank.set active false. We still have to do the whole dropping it thing, which this is going to have to play with the player stun, which shouldn't be too hard. See, another nice thing, programming-wise, is that I've written... this is turning with the player, and also it didn't get set to not be active. Oh, because... I don't know what this other area is here, but this should have... this was meant to have a reference to this. I was going to do something else. I forget what it was. I need... Actually, that may have been the other area. Let me see. I think I need to have that to be somewhere different. Okay, so if I grab this... no, it doesn't turn with the player because I don't have it in the right spot. Like on the right game object. It needs to be underneath the unicycle pivot. We put it underneath the unicycle just to make sure. It needs to be really buried in there. Yeah, oops. Yeah. It's fine. Okay, so now we grab this. And it turns with us. Okay, good. It does glow in the shadows. Do I like that? That's fine. We will potentially try to do more things to make this, like, shine more than it currently is, but for now, it works. And then it's there. Woo. Alright, good start. Now let's do... What is your problem? What is this? Non-convex measure ladder with non-kinematic rigid bodies, no ladder support is unified. You need to be convex? Sure, you can do that. Oh, this has a mesh collider? Since when do you have a mesh collider? Oops. You're not supposed to have a mesh collider. Hold on. Let me just fix something. Oh, no. I know why you do, and that's fine. Okay, I can just get rid of it. And now I... Also, let's see here. This one doesn't... no, it's fine. Okay, it's fine. Never mind. I'm being indecisive. Nice. Yes. Nice indeed. Okay, so we can get this, and we can bring it to this. Of course, you know, in actuality, they will be spread out with lots of stuff in between. Yeah. So next, so we can do one of two things. Either do the dropping it or the functionality of when you get it. I'm going to do the dropping it functionality first because that would be slightly easier. And I have an idea in my head right now of how we're going to do that. So this is the player stun code. What happens when you, you know, this controls the getting hit and the spinning out and all that. So this is going to get a reference. Just double checking this is what I want to do. Yeah, okay. So this is going to be private player balloon cart. Same name but with a lowercase is my naming convention. And then this equals get component player balloon cart. And just reordering this because I can. Okay. Okay, then I have a function here that this is what happens where we got stunned. So at the start here, before I do anything else, this is all like the visual blinking and stuff like that. Right? Yeah. Why don't I'm gonna put this in here, but I believe it has no reason not to be. This is the only thing that calls this ever, right? Let me double check. Yeah, okay. It didn't make much of a difference, but one little thing. Okay, so I want to go player balloon cart dot hit. This is a function I'm about to make. Hit dot I don't know. Yeah. Okay. Public void hit. No. Okay. So this. If we had picked up the helium thing, then drop it, which is going to look something like just this. I think it's just this code, but without this part. No, I need to, oh shoot, right, I need to actually enable, oh right, I need to re-enable the helium thing on, like, wherever it started, which means I'm going to need an actual reference to it. Sure. This is the one that's like on the player. This is the one that's like out in the field somewhere. How do I rename these properly? Back, like the one that's on your back. I don't know. So now this needs to be this, and then this I need to go. Helium tank equals other dot game object, and then going helium tank dot set active false, and here doing the same thing. No, true. And then going helium tank equals null. Just clear the reference out. I don't need to save it. Or there's never going to be more than one helium tank, right? I don't think so. I don't need to clear the reference. I more so just if helium tank then do this, I guess. If helium tank has no value, but that's what the exclamation mark is going to do. Give it a value. And then once this is the repair it. If we've repaired the thing, might as well just go helium tank dot Or equals null. Clear it out. It's all good. Okay. Next, I need to redrag in this reference. And let's just see if it works. So we should be able to... Oh no, it's it didn't... Did I have the wrong thing? Yeah, this is meant to be this. Okay. Okay, so I should be able to grab this. Woo, we have it. Now if I take damage, it should disappear, and then it should reappear over there. Yeah! Nice. Again, we could give this more graphical fidelity later of it, you know, disappearing and reappearing and all that, but for now, this works. So now, we can do this, and now taking damage isn't gonna, like, make it reappear, like, twice. Good. Yeah. Okay. Might have to also maybe mess with like edge cases of like what happens if we take damage as we give it the thing, but hopefully that that shouldn't be a problem in theory. Okay, so next, what's the next thing we want to do here? That's gonna be make this actually work. Like what happens when you actually when you fix the thing. I said I'm gonna repair the model for being swapped, but like the actual functionality of the benefit it gives you, which is that the power-ups lasting twice as long. So I need to set that somewhere. I think on the player balloon cart. Yeah, because this affects the player. So the player should store whether on itself it has repaired the thing. I might actually not even need this code. I might be able to just put all of this on the player and just have the one bit of code, but we'll see. Private. Yeah, bool for cart repaired is what we'll call it. And then this situation is where we want to set it to true. And when it's true, other scripts need to look at this and use it to make decisions. Specifically, all the power-up stuff needs to look at this and look at the value of this thing. So let's do that, shall we? That's gonna be, where's my power-up code? Somewhere around. Okay. It's like, don't I have like player power-up? Is that what I called the code? How did I do this? Over here. Oh, this generically, oh, that's a little, maybe it's fine. I don't want each of these power-ups to do this. Hold on, it's fine. I can't think of a better way around this at the moment. Because I'm gonna have a bunch of get components to make this happen. Like get components to the player power-up thing. Unless I do it from everywhere on the player, that probably would be better on performance overall. Yeah. Again, it's like negligible, but whatever. Okay. Very well then. So on here somewhere, down here, I guess we're just gonna go private player. What did I call it? Balloon cart. Player balloon cart. It's a weird name for a script, but it makes sense in context. So then, where's power up? Wait for power up. So the only thing that needs to change. Wait, I was like, wait, is this the only thing that needs to change? I was about to say the only thing that needs to change is this needs to be like this thing times 2. The visuals, we'll see. Okay, let me let's do this. If dot repaired, what I call it? Yeah, part repaired. Other way around. Okay, that's gonna make it functionally make the power up last twice as long. However, the visual of the power ups, and actually this is only making the speed up power up last twice as long. The visuals of the power up is a different thing that I need to tackle differently. How do I do that? Oh, darn, it happens from here. Darn. Okay, you know what? I'll just do the easier way. It's gonna be just slightly worse on performance, but whatever. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine if it works. Okay, this is gonna. Okay, so this needs to, when it spawns, it's gonna do get component thing for the player. If it's gonna do that anyways, I guess I'll do it down here. It doesn't really matter. So if it's either gonna happen in one place or the other. Anyway, so if we, yeah, okay, hold on. Touch this, then go. No, you are. I combine you into one line, right? Wait a minute. Can this just tell all the power-ups to last double? Yeah, okay, better idea. No. No, okay, I'm trying to think of just the best way of going about this. Okay, fine, I'll do it this way, okay. Equals other dot get component player balloon cart, whatever, fine. Do that, and then go this dot well, okay. If this dot repaired, do some stuff, else do some other stuff, which is gonna be this. Yeah, fine. This, where power up time just needs to be times 2, and this needs to be this times 2. That's fine. I don't like having to kind of copy pasted code like that, but yeah, okay. It's, and also, so this get component, this is actually fine. Rather than saving it and then doing one or the other, this will still only get it once. So I think that's actually fine. I don't need to be too like trying to make this as absolutely performant as possible. It's fine. Yeah. Okay, so let's get these working for the other power-ups. Yep, and then this. Oops, not that. This guy. And this. Okay, now this is almost there. So now, actually, yeah. There's like one other thing I'd like to do for this, but let me verify that what I've done so far is going to work. So now what should happen is, as a test, I touch this, you can see how long it lasts, how long till the thing runs out. Right? Let me just wait for it to fully run out. And then get this. Cool. When I touch this, I don't see anything visually happen immediately, but when I touch this should just last like double the time. Does that seem slower? Yeah, I think so. And let me just sit in this to make sure that the timing is right, that the visuals match what actually happens, where I should take damage the second that this thing runs out and not a moment sooner or later. So let's just see. Okay, perfect. So the other thing that I wanted to do is that I want to change the actual graphic here. Like, I want the border around this to be golden or something like that to indicate this that it's all special. I could make like the balloon just yellow, but I like the idea of just the. Actually, yeah, I think I want the border around here to get swapped out for one that's all gold. So let me make that golden graphic first. I also, another thing I just realized I never considered is if a power-up is currently active and we repair the balloon cart, what happens? I think it'll be significantly easier. The way it's coded right now is that the power that was currently active continues as it was, and it's only new power-ups that get the double buff. Because making it like halfway through start lasting longer would require quite a bit of almost like a bit of an overhaul in how the how a lot of this currently works. So we're just gonna let it be just any new power-ups you get will last twice as long and hope for the best. Okay, so what was I saying? Oh, what am I doing? So now I need to do, where's the UI? Over here. This, and perhaps UI, this, so much. Come on with all this. Okay. So, which power-up circle, border sprite. So it's this. This is the border sprite. Let me go to where it's saved, and we're gonna make a new one. That's gonna be gold. Let's open up Photoshop. Is the, yeah. Yeah. It's, yeah, should be, see, another thing, I can make it just the same thing but gold, but it'd be maybe nice if there was, I might make it like, try to make it like a pointy edged thing, perhaps. Oh, I'm gonna have to change the sizes of it. Maybe it'll be fine. Okay. Yep. So let's just start with the color change. Oh, you didn't actually change. Okay. Just like that. Well, let me just mess with the coast a little bit more. What do you do with that? You're gonna see this actually change in real time? No. Okay. Maybe go a bit more towards orange to try and be more gold than yellow. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Okay, that's fine. So now in terms of differing graphics, I don't know. What's something easy I could do? Just think either. Like I'm not best with Photoshop of all things. Could I make like a? I keep thinking of Blender things as if I was looking at this top down in like a in Blender, but no, this ain't how this works. Can I just make like a triangle real quick? The polygon tool. Yeah, okay. What about? Oops. If I did something like, can I just have you be straight up, please? Yep. Why can I see the other side of you? Oh, why are you not? Hello. Oh, because you're all stroke, no fill. Yep, got it. Okay. So what if I had like this kind of design, duplicated around. Oh, this is gonna be. I can't. I don't know the shortcut for duplicating a layer. This would take a while and be very tedious, and I don't know if it'd be worth it. But I could paste this in a pattern all around the circle, and maybe that'd look nice. Or on the outside, but changing the dimensions of this file. Here, maybe I could make it just thicker. At least go like 25. Let's just try this. I can mess with the graphics of it later. Let's just see coding it into working. Okay, so I can do one of two things. Either, I was gonna say that I could like activate or deactivate game objects, but instead, I don't know if it'd be easier to more so just swap out the sprite. Okay, how does that work? Not sure. Let me test something now that I can. Just swapping out the sprite. If I made this a different size, what is that gonna do? Let's go 10%. Just do nothing else other than. You are gonna do that, okay. Well then, in that case, maybe I do make it a different thing. Can I duplicate you? Yeah. This, be this. Make you bigger. Where are you at 0.9? Oh, I don't know. Okay. With that, I would have to swap out you. But now, okay, now I'm free to mess with the outside, I guess. What else can I do? It's like just quick and I could do like a wavy pattern going out there. A wavy pattern going along the outside would be cool. Wait, I just thought of an idea with the triangle thing. Let me try something. Can I get more of like a rounded triangle? Here. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to this. I have an idea. I'm actually gonna make it be the outside now. If I do this, I bet I get an idea of how to copy this around faster and more accurately. Okay. Do something like this, and then go duplicate the layer, but bring it up here. Oops. This is the only one I have to place like manually, make sure it's all good, and it's to be exactly the flipped version. It's not exact, this won't work. Or basically, I need their center point to be the center of the circle. So how can I actually do that best? If I do this... no. No. Can I make you just, yeah, negative 100. And width 100. So that does that part. Then can I... What can I do to make this just snap perfectly, please? Because that's not perfect, otherwise... Wait, the circle is centered, right? Oh my god, please just cooperate. It's like that. How much space? I could probably like perfectly measure it or something. That's just... seems like a lot. Maybe I do just make it go to the end of... Yeah, sure. Maybe. Okay, so if I do this, and then duplicate these together, put these in a group. And I'll rasterize it all eventually. Actually... No, I'll rasterize it now. How do I merge group? And then duplicate, and then just do this. There we go. Keep combining them. How do I merge layers? Duplicate. Do this like 45 degrees. Yeah, so I just have to keep doing this and turning it in different increments and yep. But keep making sure I'm like locking it. And actually, if I did do this, well, yeah, duplicate this one more time, and then we've got that going on. Actually, that one. Merge it again. Okay, duplicate. Can I get perfectly in between here? Or do I want to, is the question. Could do, like, it doesn't have to be completely symmetrical and like all the way. It could be, you know, something like this maybe. If that would look nice. Yeah, sure. Here I was hoping that this would look good. I'm not entirely too sure. I do have this to now mess around with. Oh yeah, this can be different colors. I don't think I want that, but it is an option that I have. Here, let me do this again. Merge layers. I can do... No, let me put this in. Could do stuff like this, and I don't know. See what that does. I'm not 100% sure if this is what I want. I could have the triangles be bigger. No, go by pixels. Oh, they could maybe have a purposeful gap. Oops, wrong thing. Could also be like that. Let me see what that looks like. I don't like it. It's more fine when I do that, but maybe it's just the yellow against green that's not too great. Let me go back to it being like this. Can I give... I can... Oh yeah, I can... Here, let me flatten these together for a sec. Where's this? Then no, what's the this? No. Maybe a stroke like this in a color. I was looking at it's white. That I was curious. Probably might, I don't know if black would be better or not. It's like it could work. I feel like it's missing something. Like, what if it was secondary gold color? And I'll try black after this, maybe. Oh, right. It's only on the yellow ones right now. Or the red ones that I messed with the graphic. that works. Okay, that might be it. Might have to scale it up slightly more because it doesn't entirely reach the edge of the where I want it to. Yeah, 1.05. And it being bigger might also help it look better. Okay, yeah, sure, this works for now. I kind of want it, like, waviness, but... Is there anything I could do right now easily? I don't know, it's like... I could bevel all this in. So, that's the Blender term. I can go... There's, like, filter thing. Image... where is it? Oh, filter... Blur, distort... Could mess with things here. I don't know what I would mess with though, but could have a look. Oh yeah, there's things like this. Oh, that's not what I'm going for. Emboss. What does that do? That's a thing. Where's the one that, there's one that, like, let's try this on the pixelate things. Ooh. I want to see how small that looks like from actual thing. Got my energy drink, the clerks that were nice today. Bro, is this, Legend of Zelda? Yes, it is. Yeah. Hello, hello. We are, oh, you can't even see those dots. But, yeah, it's Kokiri Forest. This is a playlist here. We are messing with the graphic of, the power-up stuff. Yes, I am not stupid. Woo. Okay, what does Sphere Eyes do for this? I think this is already very sphere-y. Pixelate, crystallize. What are you gonna do? You don't do much to this. Faucet? Yeah, that didn't do anything either. I'm just messing with things, seeing if there's anything I can do to make this look better. For the golden, like, woo, your power-ups are upgraded now. Fragment? Oh. Why did I get, like, choices on buttons for that? Let me see what that looks like. I can look at it like this, but what's most important is, what does it look like when it's there? Oh, I kinda like that. It's like it's a little fuzzier. And I think I like it. So that compared to this is the normal one. Which, when it changes, they all change. So you're never gonna see this in game with it being like half and half. Actually, maybe you could. Where if I have this currently and then I do this, bring this to there, that maybe should stay black until once the new ones you grab, they get the red, they get the symbol. Now I guess one thing that would happen is that if you get one of the same, it would have to change. But maybe that's fine. Okay, I like it. Okay, I'm happy with it. I'm happy with this. Cool. It's interesting up close, but this also brings to mind that maybe I could play with this and do the same thing. Now, what I don't want is for it to look like it's, you know, low res or whatever. But yeah, no, I think I. Oops. No. How do I undo? Go do that again. Yeah. I think it looks nice. Let me mess with all of the things now and do this random filter here. This is on the mini-map circles and the circles for, like, repairing rides. I'm curious of what this looks like on them. Okay, so let me quickly wait for rides to break. Is that better? This is closer. It's like basically the same, which isn't a problem, but is it slightly better than it was before? Let me compare. I think so, actually. Do your thing again. Yeah. Maybe. Undecided. Just realizing with the way that this hovers, it makes the camera bob, which is fine, I guess. That only just happens if you have it at like the worst camera angle, or like, you know, you perfectly have it like that, which is like rare. So that's fine. Yeah, I think I like the less jagged edges, or less yeah. Okay. Next, do the same on this. Am I just gonna do this to every single thing? I can't fragment this. I do it one. What happens if I do it to the lower thing? Bit of a gap there, which I don't think I like. Okay, we're gonna not do it there. I am just realizing that if I do this to this, it's also going to it's gonna have a slight gap, which right. Being indecisive of menu things. Mainly just that, oh. That looks like it's getting cut off. Oh. Ooh, I don't like that. That's because it's right at the edge of the thing here, isn't it? Oh, it is. Yeah. No. None of that, thank you. Here was fine. Oh, it's not fine there either. Oh, no. Hold on, let me back up on this. I need to, actually I don't want to scale that in. I'm gonna do that. I need the edges to, mess with the canvas size. Is there 1,000? Okay, whatever. I undid the stroke existing. Oh no, am I gonna be able to get that nice color again? Oops. Okay. Oh, even the normal circle, it clips ever so slightly. Okay, let's see if we can, one thing at a time, let's fix that. Just by having the canvas size, like, not have the circles go right to the end. But then don't change those. So yeah, now I have to actually scale them up again. Which I can do. Where am I going over here? I need to do this on all three of these. On all three of these. Why is one? Oops. Why is any of these not accurate? One? That work? How far do I go? Oh, is it a 2.5? Sure. No, I can see. I want to make sure that, like, see how there's this slight overlap currently between the black and the green? Actually, now might be the good time to do faucet thing. Or fragment. Yeah, that's what it was. I'll make sure that that's not the case. Or, I mean, actually, now, with the fade, a little bit of overlap is fine. Just, I don't want there to be an actual gap. Okay, so now that's good. So let me also go override on... So now I need to put this border sprite on, well, let me rename this. Yeah, okay, I need to put this on the other ones and make sure though that the default though is, oh, it didn't, no, names, do name things. Oh, so how does school work for you? You just go online? So actually most of my classes are in person now. Right now is my reading week though, so I don't have classes for a week, which is nice. So being productive with that, but, oh, this is empty, yes. But normally, yeah, I've been in person for the last while, which, yeah, good. I prefer. I know some people are the opposite. They prefer the online stuff, but, yeah. Okay, so I want... Well, this is what it looks like to have both. That's interesting. But no, I'm going to have one or the other. So I want the default here to be... this. Actually, I'm going to... Specifically on one of them, I'm going to show the other one, just so that I can, I don't know, see them, what both versions look like. But on going into play mode, there'll be the black versions, and then, yeah. No, yeah, because I'm going to need to get references to all of the normal ones and all of the gold ones, so, yeah. When COVID started, I did my, when COVID started, I did terrible online, mainly because my teachers were nutcases across my school board. Ooh. I switched to in-school and my grades went up drastically. I mean, yeah, definitely, like, depending on your professors or teachers or whatever, how tech-savvy they are can have a big impact on how in-person classes end up being and all that. Okay. Let me... But yeah, I find that, yeah, a lot of my online classes haven't been good, but make and do best we can, I guess. And like I've been able to get by. I've been fine. So definitely I've been more fortunate than others. So yeah. Okay, what do I need? Damage circle sprite. I'm gonna have this be. Do I get them? No. I just need the transforms because I just need to turn on and off game objects, which means I'm actually just gonna game object. Array, something like this. Wait, you're not the right thing. Oh, I need borders. There's just damage circle, borders, and then I need an array of. My math teacher slammed. Slammed the desk. Whenever we didn't answer his question correctly. Ooh, yeah, that's also you don't like to. Not what you like to see. Yeah, I haven't had much stuff like that, but happened to me. But I've had more I've had some teachers that have like really thick accents that are hard to understand, and but other than that, yeah. Okay. What am I looking for here? So if these are public, I want to on start go through them like this. And make sure that everything's all good, and how they should be. Whoop, okay. Fix yourself. If I just go down here and just do this, everything will kind of yeah, fix itself. Okay, so this needs to go to the amount that this is, even though they should all be the same, but just to be consistent, I guess. This needs to go this I dot set active true, and this needs to be this dot set active false. Okay, and then when the swap happens, which will be some public function here, Go golden. What do I call this? Something like, oh, I had a crazy, I had a Chinese teacher last semester. Most of the class almost failed because we couldn't understand her. Her solution was to attach a microphone and a speaker to her, which gave us headaches. I mean, I guess at least she tried. Yeah. What class was that made that much of an impact? Okay, so what are we doing? What am I calling this function? This is the function that's like, yeah, computer engineering. Ah, interesting. So a lot of having to like memorize computer parts and stuff like that, perhaps. What am I doing? I just don't know a name for this. This is the function that, like, I'm telling the UI. Oh, I'm just gonna swap borders. Swap gold borders or something. I don't know, like that. So this is gonna do this the other way around. Yep. Okay. And now you just drag in all the references. So this guy, this one, and this one. No, wait. This one, this one, this one are the normal borders. And then this one, and this one are the golden borders. And now I can go into the power-up thing and call that function somewhere. No, into the player balloon cart. Where do I tell the power-ups to do? Or, wait. No, I don't want to do it from the power-ups because otherwise I'd be continuously calling it. No, I don't want to update them right away. I only want to update them. Oh no, I do want to do it from the power-ups because I want it to be delayed, not all at once. Whenever you activate a new power-up, it updates that version. Shoot. This needs to not do on all three. This needs to take in an int. Power up now. Yeah, I'll do it like this. This will be a little bit better. Or this is going to be slightly better visually, slightly worse performance-ly, but really insignificant. Yeah, okay. On power up, have this go and why is there a random face there? Okay, so when we activate a power up, if it is repaired, then tell it to swap. Swap gold borders with 0. And I'm gonna make this not plural. Okay, and now do this with this being a 1, and this with this being a 2. Alright. So now let's just see if this works. So no errors, good sign. These 3 should all be normal before they run out. If I do this, nothing should happen immediately, but now any new ones that I grab, well, that's not, why did that happen? Oh, I know why that happened, because I didn't actually move them. Okay, good. Right functionality, I just didn't move the things properly in the inspector. Let me double check. Yeah, just these all being 0s. Yes. And these all being 0s. Perfect. Okay, so now this, it's fine. This, grab this, and now next one will be golden. And if I were to grab one of these, it will refresh with it being golden. Yeah! Double power-ups! Working! Woo! Yeah! Very cool. And it's, yeah, the border turned out nice visually. I quite like how it's looking. And I was very like unsure at first. Did I just go through this? Or I hope not. It's like slightly went beside it. The sort of the top of the player, like the collision isn't like it doesn't like with the leaning it's weird. Anyways, but it's fine. Okay, cool. So now we have our hidden our thing able to do. Cool. So one thing that doesn't currently exist is the idea of making the cart itself look more damaged when it's not working. So either I just swap out a model, or like in theory I should play an animation. Okay, so let's do to start. Let me try. Yeah, let's try actually doing an animation. So what we're gonna do is I want its default thing here is it's gonna look. This is its sort of fixed position, fixed everything. We are going to keyframe everything. I guess I don't need to animate the helium thing because it's not going to actually I guess I could have it grow or something, but no, for now, well, oops, that's not what to do. Just keyframe everything that I might be about to change, and the hope is I'm just gonna kind of move them around so that things are like falling over, and hope that it's fine. With the actual balloons, though, I'm really not sure. For now, I won't worry about them. Other than just, this is what they're all parented to. Yeah. Eventually, as I said, I might try to animate the balloons themselves, bumping around and all that, but, so let's just have, like, let's say 20 frames of what this sort of default is. And then go to, like, let's say just frame 60. And then now let's put this into whatever this broken position is. Oh, wait, I didn't animate what I wanted. I didn't do what I wanted to do. Go over here. I want all of this to duplicate 20 frames ahead. Thank you. And we're going to duplicate it here for now as well. Because then now this is going to be the sort of switched positions. So the first thing I imagined that I wanted was just that the tire would be, like one tire would be just off, like on the ground. Maybe this one is like fallen over, but leaning just like against the cart. I don't know if, oh, I didn't, yeah, this could, I could separate them, but for now we're just gonna like, try doing this and hoping that it's fine. Should the whole cart be fallen over? Just realizing that, we can't really stand like this. I'm gonna want to make sure that, this and this, I think we just kind of turn together for now. It should probably be more, let's say, like off, just off center, really. Yeah, just, you know, make it look broken. I could, you know, swap out the models with, you know, things that look more damaged, but... Oh, this shouldn't be. This is supposed to be part of this. This, I don't know if turning this, like, I could, I guess. Should also be turning these guys to be consistent. Or something along those lines. Do I want to break everything, like, absolutely everything? How about I just swivel this? Let me try turning this a little bit. By turn that, I mean turn everything. Including this. Okay. Okay, and we're gonna hope that everything's kind of just jumping into place will look like fine enough. Make sure this is actually kind of like touching the thing and not just floating in midair. Oh yeah, I have a smoke effect. I might put it on this. Like I have a smoke particle system. So also we're not going to animate this because this thing's not going to be there in the actual thing. Okay, so now I'm just going to keyframe the positions of everything. Yeah, those are all one thing, yeah. And we're going to hope for the best. So again, I didn't do the, yeah, okay. So I didn't animate the balloon part. I'll figure out something different for that. I might just have them grow into existence. We'll see. So now I want to duplicate all this. Say, oh yeah, 80. No, not 80. Duplicate by 20. So let's just see. Oh wait, other way around. So I guess its default, well, yeah, its default state will be broken, which makes sense. Oh, I never, I didn't, these, I missed them. Oops. Well, I'll just get them back where they ought to be. Or like close enough, purposely not fully exactly in the right place because, I don't know, this is broken. Ooh. It's gonna be going through the floor a bit. I don't know if I like that now that I look at it. I mean, if it's going to the floor a little bit, it's fine. No. And don't have that go through the floor quite so aggressively. Don't have it clip through that either. Okay, going through ground less, good. I'm thinking, like, one other thing I could do is this top bit and this bottom bit, I could maybe separate them to sort of then twist this around or something, but eh. Yeah. Wait, oh yeah, right, I did change the positions of these things, yes. Oh, right, the handle. And by extension, the balloons, so you just move them up. Make sure everything's all good. Okay, so now all these, duplicate them, 20. We good. Yes. Oops, something moved. Mouse, if you could, yeah. Nothing was supposed to move there. Okay, select everything. Select this, duplicate, 20. Okay, so let's see how repaired goes into fixed. It should be like really fast. And yeah, this tire, like, yeah, just, it's fine. Okay, so let's grab everything and shove this back a lot more. It should basically just like snap with like just kind of like a few, yeah, like a few frames. It's not meant to be kind of. This is running it like a little bit slower than it actually will be. Let's go jump this forward 10. Okay, let's hope that 0 to 60 works. Okay. And actually, I'm gonna do one more thing. It's just that I am going to maybe animate the scale of this. Yeah, have them be 0. Oh yeah, the balloons text. Oh, I'm gonna have to mess with that too. Forgot about that entirely. That should be fine if I actually make the text objects be child objects of the stuff here. Yeah. S0, and then this. Yeah. Okay. So it'll just grow. It's fine. Like that. Yeah. It's okay. That is all right. One thing I might do is have like halfway through, they're at full growth on not the y-axis, maybe. Not the z-axis on it, so that they maybe like come out and then go up, sort of. Maybe that could look nice. And also reminder that it's still going to be doing the idle bouncing that it does in Unity in addition to this. So it's not just going to come to this like halt like this necessarily. Maybe actually have this go like 1.1 perhaps, so it bursts out even more. Yeah, because at least being like this, it's just slightly more of the deflated kind of thing, which may be good, maybe something we want. Yeah. Alright, I'm happy with it, I think. Sure, it works. It does the job. And in addition to the bouncing, that's going to be doing regardless. Okay, let's make that actually happen. And also have the, before I do anything else... Oh, this didn't... This thing's like default state of existence should be the broken state, but whatever. While this hasn't updated, I'm gonna make sure that the balloons text is a child object of the other stuff. Can I please select this? Alright, this fade background. Oh, because I'm inside the... Yeah, okay. Give me this, please. Okay. So these... let me go inside this to do this. I should see that both of these are child objects of cart. I was going to delete this and this. Okay. So now we gotta actually do the whole animating thing. Which, to start with that, I have to go to finding the thing, recheck import animation and animation type generic, and grab them animations. Generic what I'm supposed to do? Wait, what did you... The rigs of selected models are not set up to handle animation. Change the animation type in the rig tab and click apply. I did that. What? Supposed to be generic. And no avatar. Like, that's the default. What's the default on like anything else that on anything else where I didn't excuse me? Hold on, like the player, generic no avatar. Yeah, what? Yeah, generic no avatar, standard 4 bones. That's what you have. This should be the same. Generic no avatar, 7 bones. Okay. Oh, well, now it exists. Sure, why not? So now its animation should be. It's gonna have 3 broken, like that's the looping broken animation. Oh, slap an animator on it, make flow parameter and easy. Yeah, it's basically what we're gonna do. Well, actually, it's gonna be a trigger, but yeah. Easy peasy. I just had to figure out why it wasn't like importing the animation data in the first place, which now it is. Broken. fixed and repair. Actually, I'm going to swap these. I can't reorder them? That's dumb. Okay. Let me just... Okay. This goes to, like, it's to 20, I believe. Then this is 20 to 30, and then this is... No, it's 20 to 40, I believe. And then this is 40 to 60. This shouldn't say that it goes that far along. Let me fix that real quick. So apply what's there so far. Take this. How do I set the end, start and end thing? This, yeah, 60. Just so it doesn't have all that empty data that just doesn't need to be there. I was thinking of float, so it slowly increases as you repair and decreases as you stop repairing. I don't know what you'd use for repairing, but it should work with that. Oh, right. I completely forgot about that. Oh, right. I didn't do that. Shoot. Right now I have it that just when you touch it, it just instant repairs. I didn't do the normal fixing thing. Right. Okay, well, we're just gonna... Okay, let me... Yeah, I'll do it with float stuff then. Figure that out. And then I gotta figure out how to make actually repairing it be the normal pressing the button thing. Thanks for reminding me of that. That was something I intended to do and just completely didn't. Okay, so, I didn't do anything yet, but... Yeah, okay. So, let me go on to you. Having an animator on the parent game object. No, the hover, or the... Wait, no. Wait. Will this be fine? I probably... yeah, okay, normally in the past, I find that it's best to not have your... Not have all your code and... Oh, whoa. No, give me that empty game object. Yeah. Not to have the code that's messing with transforms and scales and stuff and an animator on the same object, because you'll have transform stuff overriding each other and be just domestic fix later, so just do it right from the beginning. Okay, so just this, all zeroed out, this, do this, and then this. Animator, we're gonna make a controller for it. Make an animation controller. Animate. Where are you? This. This is going to be golden balloon cart. Okay. In here. Okay, and I need the actual, all of the stuff. Which, first of all, let me just put this in here. Get those animations in here. Not from there. Let me go to... Can I just... you're going to be at the bottom of these? Yeah, okay. Let me go Animator. Put that up there for now. Go blah, blah, blah. Okay, so this should just... Yeah, it'll start in broken. We're never going to have it start fixed, so I don't have to worry about that. Wait, I've actually... Oh. I've never done this with floats before. Let's see if I can... So my normal way of doing this, and how I was about to do it, was just doing this as a trigger. It would be like repair, where this would start this and then go forward. Like, when this finishes, it goes to this. Let me see how this float thing works. I've actually, like... Yeah, doing this with a float I've never done. How do you do this? I know you can set this to different things. I get that concept. Can I have it like how far along it is in this animation be dependent on a float? Is that a thing I can do? I can add conditions. I can see, yeah, greater than or less than a certain value. I get that. Once it's greater than 0, then have it start to repair How do you do this? Can I, speed, motion, time, right defaults, so, this might be something I have to look up, yeah, okay, while I'm thinking about it, I'm just gonna do this the way I was initially intending to do it, just so that it, like, works. And then I'm going to look at through code what I can do. Need help? Potentially. I've never done the whole, having a float that I guess would be between 0 and 1 indicate how far along this animation it should play, or however that works, in order to be able to cut off the animation halfway through and go back and forth, depending on the float, as you suggested. Click the arrow. No, I'm familiar with transitions. Like, just to preface my knowledge, I've done tons of complicated animator stuff with a bunch of transitions and all that, with all like trigger colliders and like a bunch of like booleans and all that. But in terms of, I guess through code, having an animation, how far along it is in the animation be dependent on a float. You have to have two arrows, like, yeah, back and forth. Yeah, I get that, I guess. So how do you want me to use the float here, I guess, if you've done this before? What specifically do I do with the float to do stuff with these conditions? And here, for the moment, I'm going to move myself to this side of the screen. And do this. Nah, I don't want to do that. So, like, if I were to set this to the condition being based on a float or something, unless I don't have a condition here and I do this through code. Thank you. Make a condition on the right. Yeah. And set it to the repair float. I'll rename this too. Actually, I'll just get rid of this and have just the one that says repair. So this is the float between 0 and 1. I get the whole exit conditions and all that. Interruption source. Do I basically have to interrupt it through code? Yeah, through code. Okay. Fair enough. Okay, so... Okay, I need to do now some of the... So, how do you use repair? I haven't looked at that code since the week I started this project. So let me remind myself. I have this player fix code, and then the rides themselves have something on them. Okay, so... But let's just make this easy for the moment, for the sake of explanation. Oh, actually, I might have to have different fix code. Or maybe I won't. Might be able to use this. But let's just make this, for the sake of me learning how to do the stuff with the animation. Let's just say that where is it? Balloon cart. Let's just say that here we have a public float that I'm going to change in the inspector. Public float. Let me put me on the other side of the screen so that you can actually see the code I'm writing. If I have a public float that's repair amount, that I imagine is going to be between 0 and 1, between 0 is broken and 1 is fully repaired, and I want to have the animation just go off of this, this being a percentage between 0 and 1 of that's how far along in the animation it should be. I guess is how we would do this, because I have to then be able to have, if this goes up, it goes forward in the animation. If this goes down, it goes backwards in the animation. Public animator. So yeah, first get a reference to the animator. Yeah, can do. I'm gonna have this be private though. Let's just do a private animator control. No, just animator. Anim, and then yeah, just go anim dot get component and children. Animator. And I can mess with whatever, value. So if, I can do this only if it's not fixed. If it's fixed, then do nothing. Or you can serialize field. Yeah, but nah, no, I meant mainly just doing this so I don't have to drag and drop it in the inspector. Just have it do this. So it just doesn't need to be anything in the inspector. Anim dot, and we got a bunch of things. I know I can set float, like I can set the float of repair to, let's say, this repair amount. I know I can do stuff with that. And I can, there's dot set trigger, set like bool, and all that sort of stuff. I can, I guess, look through at what other things do I have. Playback time. Oh, there's so much. I can get transitions. Angular velocity? Why would that be a thing that the anim has? Okay, interesting. Body position. I guess while you're typing, I'm just gonna look through what things I have here. Why'd the music stop? I just realized the music stopped. Let's... Why do you do this? Why does this do this? Hold on, let me fix things. Yeah, okay, we're doing that, I guess. Okay, so I can Google this as well. Let me just, if I could beat you to the punch of if I just, so anim or sorry, well, Unity animator set animation amount based on float or something like that. Set float, effect transitions, sure. Set animation float according to my mouse y-axis, sure. Animator set float. I could probably do this a different way. Here's the thing. Set float. Can I drive an animation clip? Can I drive an animation clip using a float parameter? That's what I'm looking for, potentially. If this exists. Maybe there's a better way of doing this. Basically, the goal is to take this animation clip and dynamically timescale, normalize time. Edit states in runtime. Ooh. For the repair method, I would also make that based on a float and just get the value of that for the animation parameter. Sorry, wait, so for the repair method, I would make that based on a float. I would also make that based on a float and just get the value of that for the animation parameter. Oh, and I will do that, but for right now, I'm just trying to learn the animation stuff that's going to drive this value. Like, I will, right now, for the sake of learning, I want to know that if I can even, like, if this is even possible, to have this float drive the animation stuff. And have this be a public variable so I can just drag it back and forth in the inspector and see it mess with the animation. Would be cool. If I can do that, then I'm going to get the repair code to drive this value. Just for now, it's a public variable, so I can just mess with it and not code that stuff if it's not going to actually work. And I have ideas for a backup strategy. So if I were to just do it through triggers, I can cut off animations partway through, right? So what I could do is instead just have this be a repair trigger, and when you start fixing stuff, so in the broken state, if you start fixing stuff, it goes to the repair state and is slowly going through the animation of fixing itself. If you stop fixing the ride, then, or the balloon cart, then it just goes immediately back to being fully broken, which it just, yeah, it could just do that. And then I don't have to do this driver thing. So you want editor GUI.slider? No. For the actual value, I just by edit the value, I literally just mean doing this. That's all I mean right now. That's all I need. I don't need complicated stuff for this right now. I'm more concerned with the how do I use the float, not the how do I change it. And I mean, if I also wanted to, I could have this go range 0 to 1. Oh, Mal? Yeah. Yeah, no. This changing this in the inspector is not for like actual coding purposes. It's just for testing and testing one part of the code and making sure it works before doing other parts of the code is basically what this is. Where did I put this? This is on the balloon cart. Am I not seeing it? I didn't put a semicolon somewhere. Oh, I'm not doing this right. I've done this before. You need something like that. Colon expected. No, I've done this before. Let me just look at anywhere where I've done this. On the time code. Where are you? Balloon cart powered up. Time. Clock UI. This guy. No, not you. On the level manager. Level manager. This guy. How is this different than what I did in the other place? Just a moment ago. Like, does range not work on floats? Really? Oops. Hey, how about no? I just want to, now I'm testing with something completely different. It's just this range thing. Range does work on floats, so I've mistyped something else. Oh, is there just something else in the code that's mistyped? I wasn't actually, on line 31. Oh, right, of course, okay. Never mind. I was doing it right the first time. I don't know, I just assumed the problem was coming from the thing I just typed. Never mind. But anyways, that's not, thing I was mostly concerned about. Yeah, just this. So it'd be cool if this could basically be a percentage of how much to be in one state versus how much to be in the other state. Although it wouldn't really be... So, okay, rather than having a repair animation, I could just have the two states of broken and fixed and somehow, like, interpolate between the two based on, like, a percentage. Actually, it could be like a lerp thing. But again, that sound... like way more trouble than it's worth, because I might have a better animation of, or a better idea of how to do it. Well, no, I have an idea of how to do it if I go with the rule that if you stop repairing the thing, partway through repairing it, you have to start over rather than it's saving the halfway that you've done, which is how the rides work, but. Here, if I want you to be able to, like, you're repairing it and go, like, start, stop, start, stop, stop, stop. If I want you to be able to do that, then I'd need to, like, yeah, do some weird, crazy stuff with the animations. Let's see. So, okay, so let me do this instead, then. Animator, interpolate between... animations, something like that. I was thinking it lerps back to 0, but fast. The actual the circle thing, yeah. A float value? Wait. Hold on. Wait a bit. What'd you say? Here, click. Oh, sub-state machines is a thing. Blend trees. Sublayer and standard. If you. Characters don't turn. Blend trees. Let me mess with this. I'm aware of this being a thing. I've never dabbled with this before, but this could be a good time to learn. And oh yes, blend trees. Yeah. So blend trees is a way to blend between animations, which is exactly what I would potentially be wanting to do. So I'd be fine with, instead of, like, I could not have the repair animation and just have these be sort of two states and blend between them. But the repair thing does allow me to sort of have more control over the in-between than just being in one state or the other, or a perfect lerped in-between. But let's see. So, blend tree. So, you can transition into a blend tree. Oh, you can transition in and out of that. Okay, interesting. Let's see how this do. I don't have motion. Add new motion. repair. Oh, let me again move myself to this side so the other side of the screen seems to be more important information right now. Mouse. So this is, yeah, the animation I currently have, which also has the nice thing of like, yeah, the balloons kind of like go out and then up, which doesn't fully make sense, but it looks fine. So, okay, so what's this one? That's the animation speed. So are you telling me that this value can run that? Is that how this works? 1D. Oh, and it can have different dimensions. What does new blend tree do? Oh. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. That doesn't look like what I want here. But here, let's just mess with this. This is now turned into, like, this might not go anywhere, but I'm now just curious to learn how this works. So would this be that this goes from here to here and here to here? Possibly. Right now, I'm going to say that my current goal is just going to be to get it so that I can mess with this 0 to 1 value where that's going to control this animation. That's like sidestepping from anything else we were doing. I mean, this is like, it's useful for what we're doing, but I just want to see if, like, as to define the goal of what I'm trying to do as like a simple thing. My goal, I want to see if I can do this, is to have this slider between 0 and 1, or it could be, doesn't have to be between 0 and 1, but like a low value and a high value, control this balloon cart looking completely broken or completely fixed, and I could drag it up, down, and have that do. Let's see if we can do that. So first of all, just going into play mode, I got an error from something. You didn't find your animator or something like that? Or something like... Wait, what was the problem? Just object reference outside inches of an object on 28? Something with the repair thing? Let me just make sure I can go into play mode without errors. That's... You didn't get the animator. Why not? Did I not put you as a child? I did. And you're set to the controller. Actually, now I'm more confused. I did say animator, not animation, right? Okay, component to children. I could just drag and drop the reference, but I shouldn't have to. I've done this before. Why is this any different? You confuse me. Whoa, you're on the other side. Haha. Oh, animator wasn't found? Yeah, but I'm trying to figure out why, because I don't see any reason why it's not found. But yes, binary. Currently, I don't know, more important information is on the other side of the screen that would be behind my head. Why are you not finding it? I have this in the right place, right? Oh, I'm an idiot. Right. I just didn't type out the line right. Yeah, no, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Yep. Well, I wasn't looking for the child. I was just... yeah, okay. We're good. Anyways, continuing. Right, so let's see what I can actually mess with now. Just doing this in, like, normal update. Let's see if we can go, so anim.set... Well, no, literally just this. And we're just gonna have it, you know, not do with this. First, let me see what that does. So that should now be driving this. It's not gonna be in the blend tree though, because it's actually let me just do that actually. Have it start in the blend tree now. Or set as layer default state. Get rid of these so you don't try to leave. Just be in the blend tree. Yep. No, wait. I want the game to still be running, like, not paused. Okay. Put this down here. So, can I mess with this and have it do anything? No. Okay. So I'm not using blend trees, right? No, wait, no. This just isn't updated. I'm not seeing this change. when I set it to literally anything, it plays that animation. That's what it's currently doing. I'd like to know why. Is this messing with anything? You don't appear to be. Okay, so I'm definitely not using blend trees correctly. I thought... Why can't I move? I can't move these around. Weird. Okay, this. I think this might work a different way. No. Well. Threshold 0, 1. Threshold. Okay. I have 3 things. I have broken. I have fixed. You are not doing what you're supposed to be doing. Just time scale, parameter, repair, yeah. This won't undo, right? Let me go back to, let me stop updating this for a second. And just mess with this, because I think I just don't have the blend tree set up properly. Does... Okay, let me just Google blend trees. Instead of trying to just mess with this, let's just look at some tutorial type thing. So Unity blend tree. Blend trees. Tell me how to use this. I'm just not using it right now. Seeing a nice example. Okay. Run left, run right. Okay. Yeah, so it's blending between animations. I got that. So what's the proper way of using it though? Blend any of the nodes in the blend tree graph to inspect it with in the inspector. Let me move me back to this side for now. But I always forget to. Interpolation. Okay. So, common tasking in-game animation to blend between 2 or more similar motions. Yeah. Perhaps the best known example is blending of walking and running animations according to the player's speed. Another example is a character leaning to the left or right as it turns in a run. It's important to distinguish between transitions and blend trees. While both are used for creating smooth animation, they're used for different kinds of situations. Transitions are used for transitioning smoothly from one animation state to another over a given amount of time. Transitions are specified as part of an animation state machine. So those are just the normal arrows, right? A transition from one motion to a completely different motion is usually fine if the transition is quick. Yeah. Blend trees are used for allowing multiple animations to be blended smoothly by incorporating parts of them all to varying degrees. The amount that each of the motions contribute to the final effect is controlled using a blending parameter. That's what I'm passing in. Okay. Which is just one of the numeric animation parameters associated with the animator controller. In order for a blended motion to make sense, the motions that are blended must be of similar nature and timing. Blend trees are a special type of state in an animation state machine. Examples of similar motions could be various walk or run animations. In order for the blend to work well, the movements in the clips must take place at the same points in normalized time. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. Okay. So... Yep, double click to enter the thing. Got it. Okay, so I'm not entirely using this right then. Okay. So this would more so be used for, instead of having this, yes, having just the 2, and then this would blend between one or another. Except this isn't setting it on here, right? So if I go back to setting you in code and go back to being able to modify this value, let me see what happens now. Oh, okay. There we go! Kind of. It's doing some kind of flickering. Probably a reason why that's happening. Also, why are these turning? Why are they turning as they come out? They shouldn't be doing that, but... Okay. Maybe I accidentally spun it at some point. Okay, that's progress. You know, that could work. That's the setting the animation thing. What would have been nice, though, is having just the single repair animation and changing the things based on that, but I guess this could work. Ooh, okay, although I do need to clean up why that snapping was happening. I have an idea as to why. Let me just make sure, are these actually... No, I'm gonna, let's go 45 to 55. This is meant to be like just like a still animation. I think like the edges of the clip, though, are messing with it. Oh wait, I meant to do the same one broken. Let's go like 5 and 15. So now this, no apparent movement, and this, no apparent movement. You're doing some kind of apparent movement. What's wrong with you? There's no way it's accounting for the bobbing in that animation window. I don't see any movement here, and this is what it should be using. Weird. Let me double check by doing this. Should be able to grab this, duplicate it, go forward 20, save. Nothing's hidden. Yeah. That shouldn't have changed a thing. So why is this... Okay, well, here. This literally only needs to be a single frame. So let's... let's go 54 to 55. Be a single frame. No movement for you. Thank you. And I guess you'll be the same. Just like... From frame 5 to 6. Actually, to match the other one, go frame 4 to 5. This is what you need to have no movement whatsoever. Then sure. Okay, so now, once again, you'll have to do this. And without the weird snapping, preferably. You got this. So, I mean, like, yes, but also no. Well, why is it like, why are these turning as they go out? Why are they spinning? 1, 2, is everything off and not where they should be? This is why I prefer to be playing the animation, like the single repaired animation, so everything stays as I want it. But this kind of works if it happens fast enough, I guess. So yeah, I understand how this works, but it doesn't appear to be the solution that I'm looking for. Unity animator have float control animation time? I don't know. Control animation progress with float. That's exactly what I'm looking for. And it has no thing, so. I think that would be have a beginning one between them. Animator.play with normal as time as the float on each frame. This would be a nice. This would be a nice anatomy animation. Just saying. What would be this? How? Animating balloons. Blah. All right. Let me close this. Back to over here, not there. Yeah. Set the time and animation playing. Ooh. So Ember.play So yeah, there's a thing where you can just play hard, like you can play animations. We're just finding a way to turn whatever value you are using to a number between 0 and 1. Can I have the speed be -1? Okay, I have an idea. A bit easier to access in the animator. There's a checkbox clip for normalized time that uses any float variable that you make in your animator as time input. There's a more direct way to do what, I guess, like, was this guy? Yeah, okay. Okay, hold on. Okay. So instead of the blend tree, if I have this as the default state, and then this normalized time thing, is this, it's different. Is it motion time? I'm gonna hope that it's motion time, because is it the same, like, element of this list? Did they just rename it? Yeah, it's in the same spot here, just instead of normalized time, it's called, actually I'll show it. It says motion time. I'm just gonna hope that it's the same thing. If I do this, I'm already setting the value in code. So, whoops, wrong thing. It is in the broken state. Yeah! It is possible! Yeah, that's exactly what I want! I don't even need the other animations then. I can just go between this and this. Like, if it's broken, it's at this. If it's fixed, it's at this. I don't need the broken and fixed, like, states then. I just gotta set this float now. That's all I have to care about, is that the percentage that it is repaired is just this float, and that's all. That's awesome that I can do it. And I can even, like, yeah, stop it partway through. But, in addition, it's still doing the hovering, which is nice. Because that's just a separate bit. Yes, this is exactly what I was trying to do. What happens if I tried to place this at, like, 2? I imagine it wouldn't go, like, over. Oh, it tries to put it back under anyway, but beautiful. That's exactly what I wanted. Huzzah! Okay, so let me set this up. I don't need these two. I don't need the blend tree. I don't need this. I just need repair. Repair progress is what this is going to be called now. I'll make sure I rename this here, otherwise I'm going to have problems. I guess we're going for no spaces in that. Perfect! Okay, so we're going to do doing programming stuff now. I'll put myself back on this side of the screen so that we don't have problems. Okay, so now how we want to do this. So now I need to incorporate this with... this doesn't need to be arranged now, because this is now just going to get set through code. Now I need to bring in the fixing code, and have it just... all it needs to do is control repair amount, and then I do this every frame. Nice. And then is fixed. I guess this doesn't need to set this anymore when it's fixed, but it can just be continuously setting it to 1. I don't know, we'll see. Sanity restored, lol. Is it now? What, by my amazing successes? Well, it was more just, yeah, experimenting with ideas, and yeah, I like that this worked in the way I wanted it to. Alright, so let me just close a bunch of things at the top that we don't need open. Oops. Ride is something I want. Damage circle. Oh, I will need damage circle stuff. Yeah, okay. Stun, no power up, no moving. I will need some of the moving stuff eventually, but Props UI, Blog UI, Level Manager. Okay, let me open up all the scripts that are going to be relevant for the next task here, which is going to be... Where are you? So what do I need? The damage circle is the only one I closed that I accidentally, like, that I didn't mean to close. Where are you? Here. I need to organize the scripts more eventually. Okay, so I haven't looked at this player fixing code in quite a while. Let me dissect it. Hey, Francesco! Hey, the Vinar! Ah, hey! Oh my God! Thank you! Oh my God! My hair. But thank you so much. Oh my God. And congratulations, Binar, for receiving the gifted sub there. But thank you, Francesco, for all the support that you've given me. Oh my gosh. Wow. Wow. I'm glad you're finding all this entertaining. Ow, my hair. Yeah, oh my gosh. And Binar, enjoy the emote. How far away am I from... If I get 3 more, I think that's when I unlock another emote slot. If that's how that works. It works the way I think it is. Yeah. Okay, so let's do this. Let's make some awesome progress. Starting by... Okay, so with the fixing code, I guess I don't need to... Oh, no? No, what? Don't make progress? Okay, I'll just sit here and stare at this wall for the next few hours. You already have 2 emotes more available, don't you? Let me double check how this do. Twitch. I thought I only have the 1. Well, I have tier 1 emote slot, tier 2, or sorry, tier 1 sub, tier 2 sub, tier 3 sub, I believe. Never mind, I don't have tier 3. That's why. Oh yeah. Twitch. What's it called? If I just go to like my Twitch dashboard, let's see. Let's us learn. Over. Where is that? Community roles, activity, followers list, insights, channel analytics. I don't know where I find this. Oh wait, there's a tab for emotes. I believe I remember this. Content. No. Really? Where are you? Moderation. Affiliate? Is it under affiliate maybe? Bits and cheering. No. Any idea where that would be? Thanks. Yeah, Binary. Yeah, thank you, Francesco. Yeah. He's pretty cool. Moderation, channel. Why can't I find wherever this is? I've done this before. Where is the settings? Where one would change their emotes. Follower list content. Video producer. Collections. Clips. Copyright claim manager, which is currently empty, which is good. Screens. Viewer role. Oh, there. Okay, I missed a tab. Okay, emotes. Found it. Over here. Oh, follower emotes. Oh, can we disable on your account? Oh, I can't. Because I don't have instant upload eligibility. I don't even know what that is. Stuff I could look into eventually. But anyway, so right now what we have. Oh, I have an animated emote slot. Oh, I didn't know I had that. Oh, interesting. Wait. Wait a minute. I have more slots? Wait, really? I can just... Since when? Did that unlock... Wait, so I'm at this, the 13 out of 15. Did 10 unlock something? I had no idea. Wow. Okay, I'll have to get on that. I gotta get you guys all the amazing emotes. Or more specifically, I might move some of these down, or... I don't even know what I'm gonna make out of emotes. I'll figure things out. Eventually. As I make more 3D characters and all that, I imagine I'm just gonna turn more of their faces into into emotes for now. I got zoomed Reginald, Rotten Reginald. Don't worry about it. I shall worry about it. If you guys are gracious enough to support me financially, I want to make sure you get everything that I can give you back. But yeah, no, that's very, very cool. And then, okay, next reward is one more standard emo slot. Okay, and then what you mean? Okay, interesting, very interesting. Okay, coolzios. I'll dabble with that at some point, but yeah. Okay, so yes. Anyways, enough of that. Let's get back to amazing coding stuff. So right here, this is the part that starts coding. That starts repairing. So I have to integrate this into how I do my other things. Okay, so this ride is Okay, yeah, it controls whether it's repaired, repairing, breaking, broken. So I imagine that the balloon cart's going to have to copy most of this kind of format, except different. Decrease speed, repair speed, temp start breaking. So the balloon cart never like... Oh, right, no, this is going to be a bit more different because these work off of like a health system of they're at full, they start breaking, they get to 0, then they're broken, and then they can't be touched anymore. Where this balloon cart, it's starting empty, and you're repairing it back to full, and then that's all. Let me start by doing one thing that I know I'm going to have to do, which is simply if, where are you? I need to find any of the rides. The damage circle, I just want to copy that out. Am I going to put this on the minimap? How do I want to handle the minimap? Probably not. No. Yeah, I'm gonna say no. This will just get the normal damage circle, because I should also preface that I think fixing the balloon cart will take like 2 seconds or so. It's not going to be like you have to stand there for 10 seconds or whatever. Yeah. Okay, so copying that, then going into the golden balloon cart, give it okay, paste. 0 this out. Oops. Okay, you're gonna be there. Should you be smaller? Nah, you're probably fine. This will also be on top of everything, so like this is gonna be like appearing in front of the actual cart. You're, no, I'll leave you at a consistent size. If it's the same size as everything else, then it's, yeah, consistent. And can I just reuse the damage circle? Let's see if I can just reuse this completely, or if I'm going to have to make a custom version of it. Scale speed. This has to do with how the circle appears and goes away, which, yeah, that would be the same. This doesn't need, like, that'll be false. Gets a reference to its child things. Yeah. Unawake, it's fill amount is 1. That's saying that the circle starts being full in, but that's fine, I'll override it. Probably. So for me, else setting the camera so that it looks at the camera. Yeah, you just turn the camera, I call things to start it, growing and shrinking it, cool. That does that thing, so the spring moves. And then, okay, so all I need to worry about for right now is that I call this update, I call this with whatever value I need, which is going to match the repair amount. Okay, so I can reuse that. That saves a little bit of extra coding. Okay, so player balloon cart. No, wait. Okay, wait. So this needs to be, I'm trying to think the best way to leverage kind of like as much of the code that I've written. The same, yeah, get input stuff, sure. I'm trying to see if I can just do this from the player fix code, and that's not gonna mess with a lot of things. Also, just I have no reason that those be separate. I don't remember why they even are. What is these for? Try to repair. I don't remember what try to repair is. Oh, that's the holding the button thing, right? Yes, okay. And then this is for the power-ups. I'm actually gonna just move these. Yeah. Okay, so this stores a current ride. This is the current thing that we're trying to fix. This being the balloon cart, it wouldn't use the ride script. Can it use the ride script with certain adjustments? Probably would be best if it didn't, because there's a bunch of stuff here that it just does not need. But it will, yeah. A lot of stuff here just doesn't need, so let it be special. Okay. Okay, so player fix. I want to do what exactly? I will figure this out. Okay, so I need to start with this. The on-trigger stay and the on-trigger enter that tells us what ride we are close enough to fix, except instead of getting the ride thing, I guess I could have the else if. Could ride get input and. Okay, else if. Other dot compare tag. This was, I think, is balloon cart. I'm gonna hope that that was the name. It's gonna do the same thing, I think, with the same eventually putting in this fix prompt, which I still have to do. And you should do that soonish because that's kind of an important thing to have. Yeah, kind of. So this, instead of this, it needs to store balloon cart stuff. Not really cur, because cur is like, oh, the current one of all of them. This is just like the specific one that, yeah, that exists. Which for now, yeah, I'm just going to copy like the exact same format, basically, as I did the normal ride fixing from here, because it's very similar. If it's breaking. Okay, so this is where things change. So this needs to be if balloon cart dot is dang this wait. Okay, let me skip ahead a little bit for one thing. Just what does this need when fixing is true? That if fixing I do stuff here. If fixing is true. You know what? I think I'm gonna try to. Okay, so okay. Right now I'm trying to reuse this player fix code to some degree. I think it would be less confusing and more isolated if I just sort of had some copied code, but dealing with it all in the player balloon cart area instead. I think I would prefer that. And it'll just be easier to then even later on, it'd be easier to disable one thing over the other. So let me... what do I have copied right now? I had this, so... okay, let me start by... I'm going to copy all of this just for now. Paste this below, but we're not even going to use... We're going to use like a fraction of it. But just to have as like reference or whatever, and slowly integrate the below stuff with the above stuff, I hope. Okay, so going kind of from top to bottom, and I'll put the variables actually at the top, but still with a bunch of spaces in between so I can separate, like most of this is gonna go away. Oh, shoot, will the... Fixing the balloon cart, will that be affected by the quick multiplier thing? I'm gonna say probably no. Let it be a consistent thing. Yeah. Right, yeah, okay. So then, start. Let me just, yeah. Yeah, that's just setting the default values of these, but some of these will go away. Like, I don't think... I'm going to try to basically... Yeah, we're not going to have this, and we're not going to have this. That's one thing. We don't need her ride. But we have the balloon card thing there, because I didn't get rid of it up here. Oops. Okay. Fixing, try to repair, player lean move. Stored power up. This will change. Yeah. Or like that's, I mean, change in that it's just gonna be gone. I don't think this is necessarily. This might not be necessary because I don't think I'm gonna have a balloon cart that you can access when you're on a tightrope, but I'll still leave that in there anyway because it's better to not have the game completely break if you are trying to fix a balloon cart while on a tightrope, because that's what would happen. Okay, let me now put this in update here for right now, but this will need to, more things will need to change with that. Okay, then storing input to decide when to and how to be able to fix the rides. Yeah, that's gonna be the same. That's gonna go right after update because it's more related to update. Okay, now these change. More so, this is going to be the logic that makes this happen changes. So instead of just other compared ride, it's gonna be with the balloon cart, and this means that we are This means that we are capable of fixing it. Okay. I'm just realizing that so the helium tank on your back, I think I'll also have it that like once it snaps to being fully fixed, then it will snap away from being on your back to being on the cart. Yeah. I'm like, is this how I want to do this? Okay, so if this is picked up, this doesn't happen immediately. Let me just kind of space that away. And then this is going to be, can I paste links here? Go right ahead, Binar. Yeah, no problems with that. And if it's not broken, which is going to be if this is true. So that's done with this. Cool. Then on trigger stay. Why do you not like this? Namespace connector. Oh, because you're outside the that. Okay. I see I see things emotes. Emote jam. Huh. A simple website that generates animated BTTV emotes from static images. Let's get started. Oh, interesting. So you start with so it makes animated emotes out of things. Oh, that's very cool. Interesting. Interesting. Oh, that's cool. So you're saying that I could might be useful? Yeah, it possibly would be. Or like it would be. Yeah, I could imagine doing that just to one of my emotes. But I'm not going to do that right now. But that's something to definitely do in the future potentially. And Maj, hi, welcome back. Let me delete this and do this for a moment. So also don't need this bit and don't need this because we're not doing quick repair on the cart. Okay, so okay. Continuing to just integrate old things with new things. I got this. So this is what happens when the balloon cart is like fully repaired, and instead of calling this repair, actually, I think I'm also fine closing the player, closing that. Okay, so if the helium thing is picked up, bring up the fix prompt, and this is on trigger enter. Then don't do this yet. I'll get rid of that eventually. So then on trigger stay. If this starting point, so let's start here. Okay, if this, yeah, this means, yeah, so if we are in the trigger of the balloon cart and this, okay, helium picked up just means we are capable of fixing it. That's what this means currently. So, and all of this stuff. Not this stuff though, that's not important. Yeah. Because when the level is over, basically, this is just a part of being able to sort of freeze everything when we want to. If her state is breaking. So now this is how I control. Let me just unindent that for a moment. Well, yeah. This controls how we actually fix the ride. This is the part that might change. If the ride is currently is breaking, if we want to try and repair, and we are not currently fixing, do this. Yeah, you're more committed than I am. I am determined. Yeah, to get all this being how I want it to be. I am, really happy with how this is coming along. Right now, I'm very motivated by success. Like, I'm motivated by the fact that this is working and it's driving me to keep going. And like, it's coming along really well. That, and also the school thing, like, I have to finish this if I, like, actually, to be fair, if I were to submit this right now, I'm sure I would get, like, a decent grade. But the main drawbacks right now is, one, I want the level to actually be, like, I still have to do the code that actually has to do with, like, properly beating a level. And two, I want to do some tutorial things to allow another human that's not me to play the game without too many issues of knowing what the actual objective is. But also, this whole balloon cart thing was another, like, integral game mechanic that I wanted to get done for this demo thing. Yeah. I don't know. Anyways, so... Right, what are we doing? If this set fixing to true... Why do I use... Oh, no, this is... Right, no, this is what I just copied up there. Right. Chroma, one day you should do, Eat SR? I'm not sure what that is. An Eat stream? I'm not doing any mukbangs. Sorry to disappoint. But, actually, at the beginning of, I think, the last stream, or 2 streams ago, I was eating while I was planning some things right at the beginning, while there was, like, no one there yet. Might go get food at some point, but, yeah. I don't know, I mean, it can be gross for me to be eating and talking and trying, let me plan all the integral stuff of how this unicycle stuff be doing. Yeah, I don't know, so I'll pass for now. Okay, so I copied this stuff to here, and then this is the thing that makes us stop fixing. Okay, so I can get rid of this. I don't know why I have this not in an else if, but I'm sure I had a good reason for doing so. I'm not going to mess with that logic. Make it so that we can move again. So this is the continue braking. This is going to be replaced with sort of the balloon cart, telling the balloon cart to, like, continue brake. Okay. Which would be, what's the name of the thing? It's balloon cart. Function I will make that it doesn't exist yet. Okay, then on trigger exit. This should be very similar to this. It's just gonna be, I think, just this. Not entirely. It's gonna be similar to that. All this needs to do is, reset a bunch of things, and it would bring up it would get rid of it just needs to reset a bunch of things, simply put. Random word of the day, quaternion. Yes. For random, fun to say sciencey words, like quantize, multiplexer, and eigen decomposition. Yeah. Anyway, so if this and this, I need to do this stuff. Right. Anything missing here? This needs to be... Oh, No. Why would I put this here? I don't need that. I'm gonna, no, okay, no, I can see justification for why I would want it. Never mind. Sure. This is only useful in the scenario where when you start to fix a ride, but you're still in motion, and if you're sliding to a stop, and if in doing that's like slight bit of sliding to a stop, you happen to exit the trigger because you're far enough away. this would prevent an error from that happening. Okay, so balloon cart equals null. Ballon. Wait, do I set the balloon cart in here? Where do I set the reference to the balloon cart? Do I set a reference to the balloon cart? I might not be doing this. Well, I will soon. No, I have a variable here called balloon cart. I don't know where I set. I set this somewhere. I'm going to assume I set this somewhere. It's fine. And this, don't do any of this anymore. Okay, cool. That stuff is integrated, except this is a function I still have to write. Eventually. Hey, Chroma, I can't read. Chroma, I promise to come to more of your streams, just sometimes I'm busy, and also sorry for flooding your chat with BS all the time. Oh, no problem, Maj. And, no, yeah, you've been at, like, the last few, yeah, streams from time to time. And, like, yeah, whatever you can make it if you so desire. Like, no obligation to watch me attempt to code with varying degrees of success. Try to be entertaining while I do so, but yeah. Okay, so what next? Where am I getting the reference to this? Hold on, I need to see. Oh, it's down there. Oh, do I ever actually set this value? Because if I don't, that's a little bit of a problem. Okay, this needs to be. This is just gonna be here then. Okay. This is going to equal other dot get component balloon cart. Oops. Maybe Francesco's right. I do spam nonsense sometimes. No, it's all right. Yeah. Okay, what was I doing? Where's continue breaking? Right, that's the okay. So that's fixed there. I need to then, the rest of that should be good once I write those functions. Or did I do anything with repairing? No, that's where I gotta do up here. But, this is gonna be just a balloon cart then. Balloon cart. Now this does not need this input because that's only for, it's only relevant with the fixing rides and stuff. Blag. And then what? Is the rest of this fine? Fixing, blah, blah, blah. Oh, right. This returns a Boolean whether, like, if it was successfully fixed. Repairing is false. And if it does get fixed, then it deals with it itself of what that means. No, it doesn't. Oh, no, wait. No, this is the thing here. Okay, right. No, this is what I want to move. Bring that up. If we stop breaking, we did that. But over here, so this is, we successfully finished repairing. So I want to then do this. Except not that. This is replacement for that. This is swapping out the models. Okay. And then this is re-enabling, like, player movement and all that. If it did not fully repair... And then if we're not on a tightrope, then turn... This is the, what happens mid-fixing. Yeah, okay, got it, okay. I think this bit of the code is done. Now to do the other end of how the balloon cart reacts to that. So I need two functions here. This repair function, which needs to actually return a Boolean. Which right now I'm just going to have it get to the bottom and go return. Also, I apologize for saying at everyone. I just need to go, doing the at everyone. That's fine. Like, whoops. I mean, I don't know. I didn't get annoyed by it that much. I guess, like, other people, it's annoying to, I don't know, be unnecessarily added. But, I mean, I have Discord, like, notifications turned off anyways. So I don't get a bunch of bing noises during my streams and all that, so it doesn't affect me that much. But yeah, I guess I can see other people getting annoyed by that sort of thing. But yeah, I didn't even know that was like it slipped my mind that was a thing other people could do in my server. But I fixed that now. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so I need the repair function, and then I also need stay. I need this continue braking function, and that doesn't return anything. Okay, public void blah blah. Okay, so okay, so now this needs to be more. So now this is gonna take stuff from the damage circles and the ride stuff. Okay, let's do that then. So we're gonna copy this and do the same kind of thing where we just paste this at the bottom and then slowly integrate things how I need to. And this will call the damage circle stuff. Yes. Oh boy, this is complicated, but we're getting through there. We're getting through. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna have the. Do I need the ride states for this? I might. I'm not sure. But I'll do it anyway. Except this is kind of different now. Do I need repairing? Well, I guess it does have the same states. Yeah, it does have the same states, but just used very differently. Okay. Right. So now, I didn't need to have that part there. Now I need these public floats, I guess, except not this one. Actually, let me copy all of these to the top for the start. Okay. Got decrease speed, repair speed, reference to the smoke. I will give the balloon cart smoke, but I'll use it differently. Yep. This. This might not need to be hidden in inspector. Wow. This is gonna be cart state, and it will be called as such. I think this can be private without any issues. No, wait, does it? We'll see. I'll have it private until I see any reason to have that not be the case. What are the dimensions for Twitch emotes again? I don't know. I think 112 by 112 was one of them. I don't remember the others. I imagine there might be a quick Google search away. Actually, here, I can find out. Possibly. Quickly. Over here, emotes. Over here. Let's see. They are... Wait, what? Oh. Be a resolution between 112 by 112 and 4096 by 4096, and you only put in one size, and it downscales for like smaller sizes. That's how that do. Fair enough. I got it. Fair enough. Okay, so anyways, so this uses this. Oh no, what am I doing? Just lost my train of thought. This gets this, has the how much there is, fixed. Current health, reference to this. This does not need a reference to this. And also this has a single damage circle. So that's a difference. Let me put these together nicely. That should be like that, and then this is gonna be like this. So it's in order of like basic data types. Do I need this? This is this, so I don't need both of these. Basic data types, more complicated data types, references on the object, references to other objects. This is kind of my way of how I sort those. It's consistent. Anyway, okay, so next, this start function. Yeah. Okay, this is going to be more complicated to change because a lot of the functionality between repairing a ride and repairing this thing is going to be just, yeah, very different, but hopefully it should be fine. Get reference to the damage circle, which is going to be single get component in children. Yeah, you're good. I don't need the strikes UI. Repair amount is going to be start equals 0. So it starts being broken. The smoke set active, its default is actually going to be active, like this smoke here. And we deactivate the smoke when the ride is fixed. And the cart state is going to start in the broken state. Okay. Nope. Okay. So, then, more things to copy from. I'm not using this if temps start breaking. Yeah. That was the thing on the rides for a debug thing, which I don't even need anymore now, necessarily. There's just a debug thing, but whatever. Okay, just gonna paste this underneath for right now. Yeah. Okay, so... Oh, I made you an emote? Whoa, wait. Oh, what? Lucky? Oh, hey. Whoa, what sort of emote? Where'd you get that face from? Oh, I love it. Oh, that's good. That's hilarious. You know what? We're gonna make that an emote right now. What do we call it? Francesco, you made it. What do you want to call it? Something family friendly, but let me go save image as here and here emotes. What do I call this? I could try to come up with a name, but I'm really bad at naming things. So currently we got Confusion, Jump Scare, Rotten Reginald, Zoomed Avatar, and Zoomed Reginald. our emote names currently. This is the face. Where did that come from? Is that from a clip or something? I can't tell if that's the shirt I'm wearing currently, so I can't tell if that came from today or not. There's... So maybe just Joy? Joy, okay, yeah, Joy is fine. Okay, this, and putting it in. Bam, not there. 1 second, here, and Joy, I guess. Oops. Oh, let me actually type in the thing. And yeah, I only put in the one. It automatically creates the others. I don't get an option to put in multiple sizes. Yep. Okay, blah. Huzzah! Alright, so now we got multiple. Or we got, yeah, more emotes. So that's another... Oh, I can put in even more eventually. Interesting. Interesting. Eventually... Well, no. Okay, yeah, okay. Blah. Woo! Become more of a professional by the minute. Thank you, though, Francesco. I do really appreciate that. And there it is, the first time it being used. Huzzah! Huzzah! Yeah. Cart. State. Oh, wait. Hold on. How do I want this to be? Well, it's going to be like this, but... These have the same states, but for now, I'll let them be the same. Okay. So, set this to whatever this was. But beforehand, actually, I probably want this at the end of the frame to do whatever calculations that decide what it now is for this frame. Yeah. And don't do them if it's fixed, like, but I'll worry about that later. Okay, so cart state. So if the cart state is in the breaking state, then decrease health, test for the fact that the ride would be broken. Okay. Update is empty. Let me just do the thing here. If I do this, everything will format better. Okay, decrease health. This is going to be repair amount, which is health. I could have just had it be the same, but whatever, it's fine. And then this, update the single circle UI based on the repair amount. Decrease speed. Yeah, this will be something that's like really high. Yep, and then this is going to be this. Test for break. Yeah, telling this to start shrinking. Now, the problem here... No, this is fine. No, yeah. Smoke to set active true. Actually, I'm not going to do this here. With the cart, with this balloon cart thing, the smoke will be active all the time. It will deactivate once it's fixed, I think. No, wait. I'm just realizing that having smoke will make it more noticeable, and I might not want that. I don't know. We'll see. We were supposed to... I was supposed to 3D model and show it to my teacher. He just called on me. Oh, no. We were supposed to use Autodesk. Man, I don't even have that. Oh, no. That's unfortunate. Quick. Want one of my models? They weren't made in Autodesk, but I don't think it works that way. But yeah, very unfortunate. Okay, so test for break is if we are broken, swap for the broken model, except we're not actually going to do that now because we just have this whole animation-y thing. I don't even know what we were supposed to model, man. Oh, no. Okay, not doing the strikes thing. When we break, this ain't happening. Okay, damage circle starts shrink. So that's all that's going to happen there. Okay, force break is not going to be a function. That is something I call from outside that, like, when I want to mandatorily make this break, that's not happening. Start breaking is what the player is going to call. No, this never gets called. Yeah. Repair, which is no longer going to take an input and isn't going to use that repair multiplier. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay, this is repair amount plus equals stuff. Update the UI, depending on how it changed. Cool. If repair amount is greater than or equal to 1, fix. Balloon cart already defines a member called repair. Do you? Oh, I'll deal with that in a minute. Wait, what do you do? Oh, this okay, this is just like the fixed version of this. Yeah. I'll get back to that. Return true, return false. Yeah. If we call fix, then go equals cart state, its version of repair, being repaired. Okay. Do that then, and then swap for this model. We're not doing that. I don't need those comments for this temporariness. And then changing, oops, this. Even this is unnecessary now, but or it should be anyway. But it is a nice safety net, so I might just keep it in, just cause. Okay. Continue breaking. You already define that. Okay. Where? Okay. So those are all those dealt with. Now, thing that needs to change is, oh, I define it here. Yeah, of course. Set the state to breaking. Okay. Now, I need to integrate this with this. So helium tank.set active true and is fixed is true. That's what I had here before? Right. Yeah, okay, got that. Got that, okay. So that instead needs to happen in here. That's going to be a part of this. And then now I can get rid of this. And if is fixed, and otherwise I'm not using those currently, and I might not need the is fixed variable. I don't think I need it. Do I use it anywhere else? No. And by you go. Because this is the equivalent of just, is this in the repaired state? Is all I'm caring about for that. Yeah, I think so. Anyway. Okay. Is that all? Surely not. I'm missing something, I think. No, wait, there's a thing in the normal ride code that you can't start repairing a ride if it's completely broken. That does not apply here. So let me make sure, does that work? Repair. Yeah, if the ride is currently in the braking state or the repairing state, plus equals whatever. No, so go to repair the ride. I think I just want to say if it's not equal in the fixed state, repaired. I think I just want to test for that. I think that's the change I need to make here. Then do that stuff. Where do I change the states? Wait, there is something missing here. I don't change them from here, do I? Okay, let me double check how so fixed. When you start to fix a ride, all it does... Yeah, when you start to fix a ride... What doth it do? Where does it call? It just calls this directly. Okay, so it calling that needs to change the state. Okay. So, if we call repair and the thing is not equal to the repaired state, then it will now be equal to repairing. Yeah. But then this will set this to this every frame, and that's not necessarily what I want. I mean, I guess I could do this then. Yeah. So if it's not in the repaired state, it'll do this regardless, but if specifically it's not in the repairing state, then it does this additional step. Okay. Then when it does the attempt at fixing, if it actually successfully fixed the thing, it'll return true, meaning that it's fixed. Okay. And then on continue braking, this puts this back in the braking state. Okay, other thing I was going to do that I forgot about is the smoke, because now it's going to always be active. Fix turns off the smoke. Okay, let's see. I feel like I'm missing something. I probably am, but let's just see what happens. Okay. So I need to do what? This balloon code I got down here, decrease speed and increase speed are going to be like really high. So we're going to go 10 and 10. No, wait. No, I think these need to be like, I think 0.1 and 0.1 are considered fast. Actually, I don't remember. Let me look at any of the other rides and see. 0.01 and 0.5. Yeah, okay, this is, right. This translates to how much to fill in a second, where it's going up to 1. So this will mean, I think it'll take 2 seconds to decrease and 2 seconds to fill. I think, but we'll see. Okay, so now I want a copy of the smoke effect. That will start being active. and I will turn it off when the cart's fixed. But wait, I want to mess with the position of it. Position can be better. Actually, position of it's fine. This might want to be a different version of the smoke effect, though. I just don't know if it's, the smoke might be too high and too big. Because this is supposed to be a hidden thing, and if there's all this smoke coming out from it, it doesn't make it very hidden. So let's just go start lifetime being 1. And remember also, these balloons will not be here at the start. So also lower it a little bit. And make the size half. I'm not sure. 0.75. Kind of hard to see, but whatever. Let's just hope that that's fine. And actually, the speed I think I'm gonna make a little bit less as well, which means I'm actually gonna increase the lifetime again. Because like when the other rides break, it's this like fast, like it's all catastrophic, big smoke. This is just this slow thing. I don't know why it's on fire, but it is. In fact, I might maybe turn off the smoke when it starts repairing. I don't know. We'll see. Is this good enough? Should just be a little. Actually, yeah, it should just be a little thing. The lower the kind of the better, because I don't want the this to be. The smoke shouldn't like reveal its position. Oh, I might here. I'm gonna do something a little better. Is that the smoke is gonna go underneath the cart, so it'll turn with the cart. So it actually, well, actually, no. I don't know if that's just turns the spawner. I don't know if that actually controls the way it emits. Oh, it does. Nice. Yeah. Well, cool. Could play with, you know, more. I can see it spawning at the bottom. I don't want that. Hold on. Play around more with the actual particle effect, but this is like a good enough for now kind of a thing. Like it's using the default particle stuff, but oh, I didn't actually get the smoke thing. Okay. Where are you? Cart, smoke. Apply that. Okay, so default situation is this. Yeah. Looks pretty good for a broken thing. Okay, so now I don't remember if I had to assign anything else. Did I? Wait, no, I totally do. I think on the player, there's some public variables I need to set now. No? Really? Okay, never mind then. Okay, so, we have this on us. This is the same thing. This doesn't immediately fix when we touch it now. Oh. That's not supposed to happen. Well, outside of that... Wait a minute. No, let me fix that first before I do anything else. Damage circle. Not you. This. Did I even give you... I did give you the trigger collider. That gives you the tag balloon cart. Oh, errors. I didn't even see that there were errors. That's not good. What line? But, wait, you went to... So, player balloon cart 126. Why do you... Sometimes, like, when you double click it, it snaps to where the arrow is, and sometimes it doesn't. You... Excuse me? Oh, if, let me, I guess, do this. If there was a balloon cart reference, and blah, blah, blah. Sure. something weird. So actually, okay, specifically, what happened where when I rammed into it, it spawned the damage circle for some reason? What caused that specifically is what I'm looking for. I was not holding the space key, but fixing shouldn't have been true. This would be, yeah, all this. Why is this not all in one big if statement? Probably a reason, but I'll just get this to work and then I can improve it. Okay, let me just... Yeah. Nothing happens if I don't have the thing. Okay, good to know. I have this. Why is it when I touch it? What's the difference between me... I should be in the trigger and then I'm touching it. I would like to know what... Okay, let's just see if fixing it though, if that does anything. Oh no. Nope, no it does not. I have a guess here. I don't need to make this null. My guess is that this is being triggered multiple times for some reason. Let me verify this. Where are the other trigger colliders on this? Just print something. I want to verify that that's printed, because that's my prediction. Is that the balloon cart reference is being set to null when it's not supposed to. So this should happen once. Oh. It should not have happened 4 times. Okay, yeah, this is happening way more than it's supposed to. And it happens every time I poke it. What? Why? Oh, is it because of all of the player colliders that are colliding with, like, a bunch of stuff on here? That would be it, wouldn't it? So... How about... So here's one. I can set this to null, but I shouldn't have to. Because this is also going to cause problems later with other bits of this that I don't want to be running multiple times. I need this to only run once. I think. Ah, shoot. How did I not have... Wait. How did I not have this problem with the rides? Hold on, let me test something. Oh, I have an idea. I think I know what I did. Oh, yeah. I think I know what I did. Well, I have an idea of what I did. Ride manager. This does not have the tag ride. No, it's a child object that is ride fix trigger that has the tag ride. That's what I did, and that's what I gotta do with this balloon cart. Got it. So... create empty, that's a child, and go cart fix trigger. Make this have the tag of balloon cart, and then give this a sphere collider that is set to its trigger that has a decent radius. Let's say that much, sure. And then on the parent thing and everything, let's make sure that everything is, yeah, nada. And then get review. Okay, that hopefully will help. Okay, good sign. Wait, bad sign. Wait, what? Hold on. Did I get rid of the print statement? Really? Oh. Bring that back, please. Okay. Should be at least running less. I'm hoping it, runs only when it's supposed to. That's fine. It runs more times than it's supposed to, but it doesn't run as long as I'm not, like, there. I understand why, I think, because the player itself has, like, 3 colliders on it. I think each one of them are triggering this. So just having some if statements, that's fine. But going beyond this, I don't really need or care to actually set this to false, I don't think. Or set it to null. I don't really need to clear it out. It doesn't really matter. There's only one balloon card. Then, oh, I didn't even, oh, oops, yeah, saved. I missed your messages, sorry. I'm convinced my teacher to let me use Blender. Woo! He didn't know what it was. Now I have to make a desk lamp. Ooh, going the Pixar route. Wait a minute, hold on, want to see something? I think I've literally made a desk lamp in Blender before. Blender 2.9, no, not there. Over here, was it? Where are you? Did I do 2.7? Over here. Not there. Is it this? No, wait, where are you? No, I know I've done this. What? Where are you? I have a human head. That's not what I was looking for, though. There's this guy. Hooah. I called him Alfred, I think. Or Albert. I don't know. Okay, I can't find it, but I know I've made a desk lamp before. Well, that was like, I was learning some rigging stuff. Because having the individual parts of the lamp, like, bend and all that. Here, no, wait, I'm determined to find this. Okay, wait, we're gonna take a quick detour as I find this. I know where I can find, I think at least the animation part of it. 1 second. Well, many seconds. I'm logging into things, so I'm having to do this off screen. Okay, this. Over here. Then there was this guy. Yep. Un momento. No, I'm just determined to find this now. Okay, this over here. Over here. This guy. Yep, almost there, maybe. Over here. This. Over here. Just gonna, can you hear me saying a lot of like, oh, I'm clicking this, then this, then this, then this. Okay. And something about, wait, no, over this. Okay. Where do I find, what was this one? No, this. Activity. How do I search? Don't make me have to skim through all this. No. No, wait, I just saw it. Oh, no. Oh, wait, where was it? No, hold on. This. Is this one? No, wait. Excuse me? Oh, getting closer, I think. Having to like scroll through like a timeline sort of thing to find this. I will find it though. There's no guarantee that I will or won't, but I'd like to think that I can. I swear I saw, well, for a lamp. I saw it though. I saw the word lamp and then lost it. Is this it? Please. Instant copy loaded. No, why are you? No, but why not? You that old? Hold on. Really? Really? How about this one? Gah. Okay. This might not work. That's unfortunate. Really? Okay. I was hoping I could find this. any of them, please? Okay, let me stop doing this and do this instead. Come on. Yes! Got it! Yeah! Lamp! Lamp and lamp animation. That's what I was looking for. Yeah. Lamp. Full screen that. And yeah, really bad on like the render samples, but and I don't know why this is what I did animation wise, but take that, Pixar. Woo. Okay. I wasn't sure if I would be able to find that. Let me download that. I don't have the files of this anymore, but I uploaded this video to a website at one point, so I just had to dig that out. Yeah. So this is, yeah, fancy camera movements too. Yeah. I remember making this and, yeah. Doing like, yeah, rigging things and rigging constraints and all that. This was years ago. This would have been... This was in August of 2016, apparently. So, Jesus, that's long ago. Okay. Yeah, so that's that. All right. I've succeeded in my mission. Let's get back to this, shall we? I didn't even make that on the computer I have now. That was on an old laptop. Yeah. Okay, what was I doing? Oh no, now I've completely lost my train of thought with what I was doing here. I got rid of the null thing there because it just didn't need that. So, okay. Okay, let's see here. So was this doing the thing where, no, okay, so that is fine. It was doing a thing where it's bringing up the circle, right? No? Wait, oh, it's not doing it anymore. Okay, I'm gonna hope that is fine. Okay, let's try fixing this. That's not what we want to see. So you got to here and didn't have a reference to the balloon cart, apparently. That's what happened there. But I said it here. Could do game object up, find balloon card on start. I just was trying to avoid doing that because what I'm trying to do specifically right now is have a solution that won't cause errors if the player is in a scene where the balloon card doesn't exist. That's one thing I have on my mind right now because that's literally what's going to happen in the hub. So I'm trying to. This should work. Getting the reference here and not in start, and I don't know why it's not. Yeah, so... Wait, and it was... Let me double check, though. It was... object reference not set to instance of an object. Yeah, there. Okay. This runs, right? Oh, no. Here, let me do a test. Specifically... Just out here, actually. Oops. Print... This should print out a bunch of nulls until I get in range of the thing. Let me see it do that. If it doesn't do that, then, okay, that would be an answer to my problems. Okay, so it's all nulls. As soon as I get close to this, even without the thing, it should get a value. No. Oh, wait, maybe it actually gets a value only when I have the thing, which would be fine. Okay, no. So it never gets set. So the question of that is why? The part that's supposed to set it is this. So this never runs. Does this have a space? Does this not have a space or something like that? I could totally see me doing that. No. Balloon cart. Is it spelled correctly? Is this set up correctly? It should be. Yeah. Actually, just print this. That's more useful information for me. And stop doing that. Okay. Now we're trying to solve the mystery of the null reference. So this is going to, yeah, be false. That's fine. Yep, that's all right. Oops. This, now it should become true. Oh, am I misreading something? If you were set to true, then oh, this is not getting the reference. Get component in parent. It's got it. Got it. That's the only problem. Because I moved the object that has the trigger and the object that is the that has the code is different. Forgot about that. Yep, now it should be fine. Or I'd like to think it's gonna be fine. Let's find out. Okay, true. Still doing that. I'll fix that, but can I at least fix it properly? Almost. The circle. So it. Hold on. I want to see this again, but without the circle. Or like, or I want to just. I wasn't paying attention to the actual filling. Is what I mean. So ignoring the fact that the circle ain't doing what it's supposed to be doing. Yeah. It repairs and then unrepairs. The circle is all out of whack, but that's okay. How are you? Oh, I see why it's doing that. Okay. Yeah, look at that repairing. Except I want this to probably repair even faster, but wait. Oh, that's weird. When I'm repairing this, my camera goes all out of whack, and I don't know why. That's weird. This isn't happening with normal rides, is it? Okay, that's a greater concern. Huh. Yeah, that's a greater concern. I don't know why the camera's going all wacky, but let's fix things one problem at a time. Which, first problem, let me reorganize some of these. Okay, so first order of business, why does I don't know. Okay, so the circles aren't appearing, and they're being like inverted of how they should be appearing and inverting. So let me look at where I have start grow and stop grow, I guess. Oh, start breaking is what initializes this, and that never happens. Okay, so somewhere I need to start grow and start shrink, and I imagine I don't have those in the right places, or yeah. Okay, break. So fix should do start shrink. Yes. On completely broken. Where's then it does start shrink. However, if I enter it and then leave it, if I enter it and then leave it when I haven't even started repairing it or anything. Here, actually, hold on, let's see here. Wait a minute. Oh, I get what's going on. Continue breaking is setting this to breaking. Got it. I do it only if it's not already in the broken state. Got it, okay. If cart state is equal to specifically the repairing state. Not even repaired, just only repairing. If we were repairing it, make it breaking. That's all. Okay, that's going to fix the, when we enter and leave, the circle popping in. So now the sort of starting to repair should make the circle exist. So if we, if we were not in the repairing state, we're now going to be in the repairing state. So now this has the grow line, wherever that is. Let me just Okay, so start growing the circle here, and on fix, shrink the circle. Okay, let's see if that fixes that. Still don't know what's up with the camera. That'll be the next thing, unless it miraculously fixes itself, which would be great, because that's gonna be a really weird issue. Okay, so now, is it doing the right things? It seems too big for the cart. I might make it smaller. But yeah, very cool. I'm not like setting timescale to 2 or something, am I? Is it just the camera? I'm looking at anything else. Is anything else like bobbing faster? The player isn't. Okay. Yeah, very cool though. Woo. And yeah, slowly, the way it slowly fixes itself, oh, that's so cool. And that maybe, once it's fully fixed, it should maybe have some kind of other message of what that actually means. Like, you repaired the thing! Now things will last twice as long. Yeah, good for you. So, yeah, my question is, why, in the name of sanity, would being in this process of fixing that cart make the camera go all wonky? I don't know. Apply those. I don't know if anything I need to apply that would... I mean, this wouldn't change anything, I wouldn't think. Okay, let me... Oh, I said I was gonna make the circle thing smaller. Let me do that. Let's start. It's not a frame rate thing, is it? I think I can look at the frame rate and see if it suddenly takes like a dip, which it dipping shouldn't make that go any slower, but I don't know, maybe it is. Okay, damage circle. What was I doing? Making it smaller. 1 and 1 for now. Okay, let's go into play mode and let me pull up the stats thing that tells me the frame rate. It's this boy. Is that behind my head? No. Okay, so currently default we're at like 100 and blah frames FPS. What? This is dropping the frame rate a lot, and the frame rate being lower is making this go faster. First of all, the camera turning should be frame rate independent, but why would this be dropping the frame rate? Is it the particle system? Is somehow like moving the particle system doing a weird thing? Let me test that. If I were to or just get rid of the... I won't get rid of the smoke, because I have to program that out, but if I just, like... Max particles, 10. That'd be my guess. Like, the model moving shouldn't be a problem. Oh, okay. Let's get to this. I'm hoping that is what the problem is, because I don't know what else it would be otherwise. Could moving the Text Mesh Pro thing be a problem? Nope, it's still... Frames are taking a nosedive. For the record, when I fix anything else, that doesn't happen. Right? No. Is it the animation thing? Okay, so here's what we're going to do to try and isolate this, is I'm going to continue to... just get rid of different features until I notice a significant difference so I can find out what is doing this to the frame rate. That's very strange, very bizarre. Actually, there's 2 problems with this. Actually, I might use this as a perfect opportunity to fix a different problem. One, like, the frame rate shouldn't affect how fast the camera turns. They should be frame rate independent, which I thought this was doing. So while I have a clear and easy way of making the frame rate massively change, now might be a good time to try and fix this so that no matter the frame rate, the camera doesn't go all wonky like that. Because That's what that should happen. So I don't know how to. I thought this would have been doing that. I thought that was the whole point of. You call time.delta time. It would do that. Am I not using this correctly? Actually, I don't know what I would change about this. Multiplying by time.delta time should be making this be frame rate independent. Or frame rate dependent. Which is also setting time.time scale to the 0 doesn't mess with it. Let me attempt something. I actually print this out real quick. Look at its values. It is going a lot lower when the frame rate dips, right? Right. Yeah. Right. Let me get this out. That's not what I want to do. Okay. Yeah, 0 and then like 0.005. 0.3. Yes. Okay, it is definitely jumping, but it is getting bigger though. But why was that? Why would that? Yeah, that's supposed to happen, right? So why does this become so messed up? Is this supposed to be, wait. In this particular case, should this be like divided by time.delta time? So the larger it gets, the smaller this is or something? I don't know. Let's try it. But this will have problems if time.delta time is equal to 0. But. I mean, this could be like unscaled time.delta time maybe, but what's this Y change? What's this supposed to be? I think I'll do else it's 0, and that's probably how the logic of this works. If I remember my own code that I wrote ages and ages ago. Okay. Let's see. Okay, right, now I have to reset this, but if I then get it back to a normal value, then maybe it'll be nice again. Oh yeah, look at this. The turn horizontal speed and turn vertical speed. I forgot they were so high. Let's set it to 2 and 1. Okay. Okay, back to normal kind of speeds. This was double what the other one was before. Okay. I'm gonna have to like rebalance it, but sure. This is at a speed. Still trying to have like one being double of the other, but wait, that went not how I wanted it to. Okay. So now though, does it do the same thing? No, still. Why? Am I really not using this right? How am I supposed to Unity camera moves, I don't know, differently at different frame rates. Hmm. Move fast when FPS is low. Let's see, I multiply time to delta time as expected. And more math afterwards. That changes the final number in a way that is not proportional. Oh, time to delta time happening at the end? Okay. I mean, does it make any difference? So what do I do to this? Rotation based off of that, new rotation, clamp it. The difference between being negative or not shouldn't matter. It just seems like the initial value is wrong. What happens if I got rid of this? The version of this that's not scaled by delta time. This should be even worse, right? What number does this have to be now? I don't know. Let's find out. Okay. It's a bit slow, but let's just see what it does. What? Wait, this doesn't need to be time scaled? Oh, it does mean that I can turn it in the here now, which I need to not. Oh, okay. It's a bit like, it's framey now, which is fine, because this is 30 frames per second. Like, that's expected. Now we're going to do the other problem. But, okay, sure. I don't know why that's the case, but for some reason, that thing specifically doesn't need to be multiplied by time to delta time. And I'm frankly not sure why, but we're just going to go with it. Okay, that's fine. That's good that I made that improvement now. Especially we had the opportunity to test it now that we had this random thing that's just dipping the frame rate. Now we want to fix this, which I still don't know what the problem actually is. So the first thing I'm going to try doing is getting rid of the smoke entirely, because maybe I thought like, oh, having it have less. Actually, just putting none in there is going to cause errors. Let me try getting rid of the smoke entirely for just a minute. Actually, I'm going to have it here but off, and then just remove where the code uses it. I want to be able to bring it back if it's not the problem. But I don't think it would be. It shouldn't, for the record, it shouldn't be because other objects have smoke things and they're fine. But I wonder if it's because I'm moving the particle system that's doing weird, funky things. I could bring up the profiler. Maybe that would have useful information. Because that's kind of what the profile is for, is to tell you stuff about how resources are going into all the frames, but we'll just see if there's anything useful here. I can see if it's a rendering thing, physics. Okay. So, yep. Let's wait for it to kind of do its normal thing. Okay. Wait. Yeah, no, it's still doing it. So, what is physics? Physics? Physics are going up really high. Why? Nothing. There should be nothing about physics going on. Is it the colliders? Like all the mesh colliders that are on this thing? Oh, you have a random box collider. You aren't supposed to have that. What if I gave you that back? Okay, let's. I don't know. Is the smoke, even though it's not active, it might be like, I don't know, doing something. Let me just get rid of it, because each of those particles were being affected by like physics, and it's doing like gravity stuff. I don't know if that is through physics, like if that counts as physics or not. But okay, still a framey mess. Okay, so I know that that's not the problem, so I'm good and clear to bring it back. But of course, it doesn't work that way. Ah, darn, bringing it back now is going to be a pain. I was hoping I could undo, but yeah, prefabs and undoing is just weird. But I can still copy what I had before and then try to replicate what I just had. Let me bring back all the stuff with the smoking. That wasn't the problem. My next guess would be something to do with all the mesh colliders and then moving them through animation. Maybe it just doesn't like that. But I don't know why, but... Because it's also not like the, this thing, it's not like it has a ton of vertices. My other guess would maybe be the text mesh thing, moving that, but through animation or something. But I move it for the pause menu just fine. Okay, so... What was it going to do? Oh, it's just going to paste in the smoke, put it underneath the cart. Activate it for right now so I can see it do. Excuse me. Oh. What's this 5? Oh, that's because this thing is turned at like a 5-degree angle or something. Okay. So instead of being that high, you are going to... Oh, that doesn't... Okay. I just reduce the lifetime of these things. Also reduce the speed. Are you in the position I want you to be? Yeah. Or reduce how much you emit. Make the thing a bit thinner. Reduce that gravity multiplier. Okay, that should be good. Oh. I'll go revert. No, you need this smoke thing. Okay, so my next guess would be all the mesh colliders, which I'm gonna go over to the model thing here. Oh, I guess especially because the wheels, like all of this being mesh colliders, probably not great, but even that, it shouldn't be like that terrible. But I'll try it. Try seeing if that's part of it. Oh, actually, right, because all of this is getting mesh colliders and all of everything in there. Okay, I could see that being a problem. So let's see if now I should be able to go right through this. Oh, it did. Oh, just disabling this here didn't stop. Doesn't stop the colliders that are already on it because I broke it. I broke the reference basically. Go in the prefab to do this. So no, I won't, because if they're not the problem, then I can bring them back. Okay, so what needs to happen here? So the wheels here. Small wheel axle, helium tank. Yeah, shift select as much as I can. That has mesh colliders. Not those guys. All the balloon stuff. Okay, yeah, I see this being a problem. Okay, actually I'm gonna do this in 2. Move. Or I could at least have made them all convex. That might help a bit. I'll see if this is what does it. If it is, then I'll see if I can just have a few of the mesh colliders. Or I could just have some cube colliders that just approximate the shape as you normally do. I'm just doing mesh colliders to be lazy. Okay, so now I should be able to go right through this because it has no other colliders. No, it has a box collider on it. Which, frankly, is like mostly fine. Okay, please tell me that this is the problem so that I don't have to do more bug fixing, more troubleshooting. That is what the problem is. Okay, so having a bunch of moving mesh colliders, it doesn't like that. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. So I'll just have a single box collider that, like, is roughly good enough. I wonder what was causing the most problem, though. Also, it'll be weird if these balloons don't really have collision. I'd like to hope it's fine. But... this should be able to be 1, but like lower. maybe like 1.5. Okay. And cut that down a little. And cut that down a little. Okay. Let's do this. Yeah, okay. There we go. Fixed and learned a thing about mesh colliders not being great for performance. And in the process also fixed the thing with the camera, which is good. Yeah. And, yeah, there we go with fixing this thing. Woo! And this is cool, just the fact that we can do this. Very nice. I do want to mess with... Oh, I need to make sure also that, I now need to put code in to pause the camera when this is, going on. No, I don't. I can have... Rather than multiplying by time.delta time, I can multiply by time.timescale. So, whoop-de-doo. I can also stop that there, and then this go times time.timescale. And I'm just realizing that I can be doing this in a few other places. To anything else that I want to have freeze like this. Okay. So now I should be able to pause and, yeah. Awesome. Yeah, very cool. Woo! So now any new things we grab have the rainbow effect, or the, not really rainbow, the golden effect, and yeah, awesome. Huzzah! Very cool. Okay. Actually, one thing I might do though is I think the actual like how long it takes to repair it. I think I want to just make it a bit faster. And the decrease speed should be like basically instant. Okay. I'd like the decrease speed to be like, let's like 2. Yeah. Okay. So it takes us. So I think yeah, it'll take 1 second to fill. Oh, I love this. That's great. Oh, and I didn't even I want to look at how it looks with the tank, this thing going back on here. Yeah, it just kind of goes over. Yeah, I like it. I like it. And everything else is all working good. I can take damage, and also I can't try to like fix it a second time. It doesn't let me do that. It knows that's all good. Cool. And I can't try to fix it early. Nothing with that. And again, the whole thing where if we take damage, we drop it, which could maybe get me better eventually, but for now, I'm happy with it. Oh, does this? It does. Yeah, it does do the whole locking the player out of buttons. Woo! All right, I am really happy with that. It all worked. Huzzah! That is another thing that we can cross off the list. So with that, I think now we're not stopping yet. We're gonna keep going, but I think I might take a quick break, get some food and all that, more water, and then I think next we are going to start doing the I'll have to decide one of two things: either the thing, whatever comes up, whatever prompt comes up when you're near a ride telling you that you can fix it, or the menuing for when you win/fail a level. We'll do one of those two things. We'll probably do one and then the other. I'll figure out which one I want to do first. Yeah, but that's the plan. That's the idea. So anyways, I guess I will be back. See y'all in, I don't know, however long. Back. See you momentarily-ish. Yeah. Oh, wait. Francesco, I see, I showed my teacher the start of my desktop lamp, and he's overly impressed. Woo! Nice! That's great. Then wait, where are you going? Oh, I was just about to take a small break, but let me show you the thing that we just finished doing before I do so. Over here, this. We got this up and running, the Fabled golden balloon cart. So this is it in its default state. It's also nice that it is doing a slight bit of like that whole thing. Got a bit of smoke coming out of it. So somewhere in the level you find, oh, let me get rid of the stats thing. Yeah. Somewhere in the level you have to find this as well. You get this, it's now on your back. If you take damage at all, you drop it and you have to go pick it up again. So you gotta grab this, get it to this, and then you can start to repair it. And if you stop repairing it, then it like, oh wait, the numbers I just put in didn't change. Hold on, or they didn't. This is supposed to be a 2, so it decreases like really fast. So yeah, and basically, well, you're not gonna do this in normal gameplay, but in normal gameplay, you ride up to it and then you fix it. But if you get hurt in the few seconds of while you're fixing it, then yeah. Is that fine? I just noticed that the one, oh yeah, now it's fixed. Okay, well, and then what that does is that these last twice as long. Now they have a different outline thing. That's so awesome. Woo! Thank you, thank you. And also actually to show off the difference. Oh, and another thing. Hold on. I've many things that I'm jumping between saying, but what I was about to say is that, so normally the background looks like this. It's just normal and black. When you repair the thing, then the one that's currently active is like that, but any new ones are now the golden one, which is cool. It's cool that even the one that's active doesn't update right away, because it would actually be really hard to have the one that's currently active change and then suddenly last twice as long for how long it has left. But this is, yeah, it's fine how it is, where it's only the new power-ups you grab that start to last twice as long. Yeah, and then this thing just sits here with all the balloons on it. Yeah, it's cool. I might do more to have it like, for the fact that it's meant to be like golden, have more, I don't know, sparkliness to it, or a mischief, like I don't know, more particle effect like stuff coming off of it. But I am very happy with it for now. We also, in the process of doing this, fixed a problem I didn't even realize was a problem with just that how fast the camera turns was accidentally going to be really messed up with bad frame rate, so we fixed that. So now with different frame rates, the camera turns normally. Yeah, when before it was accidentally going to be a problem, whereas like the lower the frame rate, the faster the camera turned. So that was got out of control really fast. Anyways, though, so with this all taken care of, the next thing that we're going to be doing is I have to figure out which thing, but I'm taking a small break to just go get food and all that. But we're going to do one of two things: either getting the actually, I'm going to play mode to show off one but two. So when you get close to a ride that you can fix, having a prompt come up on screen that says that you're like in range to be able to fix the ride, or just something, anything. It doesn't have to be a prompt. It could just be part of maybe a player animation, or it would probably be a prompt or something like that. I'd prefer to, if it's something more visual, I don't know, rather than just text. We'll see. But something visual that happens that indicates you are in range to start fixing this ride. And the balloon cart would be included in that. When you start repairing it, you turn towards it, so that's like part of it. But so we want to either do that, and when you fail the level and when you actually succeed and win the level, getting that menuing all up and running. So those three things, actually the win and the fail thing are going to be kind of go hand in hand. They'll be very similar, I imagine, and they're going to reuse a lot of what we've already done to make the pause screen. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. So we're going to be doing those things. I don't know it in what order. I'll figure it out when I get back, because I'm still not entirely 100% sure what I want out of the fix prompt, and yeah, we'll see. But anyways, is this, oh, that's your lamp thing. Oh, very cool. Oh, very nice. Here's a tip with Blender. I'm not sure if you know this, you might, but let me go on to this. So on any object that you want to be more round, let me put this to how your thing was. So the edges look like this, right? You can get them to be smooth by doing what I just did, typing F or hitting F3. There's a button somewhere on screen, I don't know where it is, but if you hit F3, you can search functions, and there's one that's called Shade Smooth, and it makes it more smoother and whatnot. Yeah. Actually, I think it's up here somewhere. Yeah, Shade Smooth, Shade Flat. So that's a helpful little thing. Obviously, well, yeah, you want to get more on rounded objects, maybe not so on more square-like objects, but and there's ways to control. You can have like, actually, I think if you're in edit mode, you can have like some faces be, I don't know how you do this, but yeah, you can have some faces be flat and some not if you wanted that. So you have that option, I guess. Anyways, though, let me go out of that, and I'm happy with how this all turned out. Like, this is great. I'm actually having a problem. Ooh, with like how can I can try and help quickly before I go. What sort of blender problem? I want to move this edge, but it's distorting the mesh. Interesting. Here. Okay, well, I'm gonna go into just a random thing so I can mess around with things. You want to move an edge, but it's distorting the mesh. So let me just go to this so we can see some color. You're in edge select, and you're doing like this. Do you mean that's like doing this, moving everything? Is this what you mean by distorting? Or no? Or is it just the normal thing would be, yes, it's doing this. So this is a button at the top called proportional editing. It is very useful for if you want to have a bunch of things move together. When you're in, so first of all, you can just turn it off and then it'll just move what you want to move. But to actually properly use proportional editing mode, when you turn this on, thank you, no problem. Just experience with using this program for many years. But to use proportional editing mode properly is just when you move this, this goes off of the scroll wheel. The scroll wheel is this level of influence. So if you want to move things like a little bit or a lot of bit, and yeah, so that's how that works. And then more so, if you go up here, there's different options, and you could play around with what these do. But it basically affects like how it pulls kind of through different functions. Oh, random! I forgot random's a thing. Oh, interesting. But anyways, and then linear. Huh. Interesting. That's yeah. I've never really dabbled in these. I've used like smooth and sharp, because sharp it's just kind of like sort of going opposite. Yeah. Anyways, yeah, very cool. Ah, and that's your lamp coming along. Very cool. Oh yeah, best of luck with that. Fixed it now. Text Discord. Woo. Yeah. Are you gonna do you have to actually animate the lamp, or are you just or this is an Autodesk thing, so possibly not. But yeah. Yeah. No, I just had the model. Fair enough. Do you know how to color things? Because coloring things in Blender immediately will make things look better. But I'm gonna go out of my way and texture it just to look cool. Woo! Well, yeah. Best of luck with that. If you are really good at programming, it seems, with doing like the whole Discord bots and all that. So might I introduce you to, where are you? This shading tab at the top. To do texturing, doing texturing through means of procedural textures, which if you've, yeah, I'm familiar with that. Cool. It's tangentially similar to Unity's shader graph stuff. Different, like very different options, because they do, again, they're very different programs, but yeah. I port models from games. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, so you have some background. Yeah. Very cool. Very, very cool. But, yeah. Anywho. So, yeah, best of luck with, yeah, making all of that. Yeah. So, we are going to... Well, no, yeah, no, I'm going to go on a break real quick. And when I come back, we will continue things. And actually, I try to not have my streams go over 12 hours, and I think we're still going to be streaming for quite a lot longer in the day. If my streams go longer than 12 hours, just dealing with the VODs and porting them to YouTube is annoying, long story short. So I think what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to end the stream for now, and then I'm going to restart the stream when I come back in, like, let's say half an hour or something. So, yeah. I mean, it's effectively the same thing as me just going into the not here screen. It's no difference between that and stopping the stream. So I think I will do that. But I still plan to, yeah, keep streaming for a while longer, and it would be nice to finish the win screen by the end of the stream. Maybe. I mean, why do you upload VODs? Why not just highlights? Because highlights would require me to edit and not just click 2 buttons. All I do is, I mean, maybe I could turn VODs into, like, you know, do editing and make highlights at some point, but, like, I do not have time for that. Oops. 1 second. Over here, and over here, over here. Simply put, all I do, or all I've been doing, is because normal, like, VODs get deleted after, like, 12 hours or whatever. I just, like, click this, export. I have this linked to my YouTube channel, hit export, and then it gets uploaded. Actually, I have 2 YouTube channels. I have, like, my normal Cyberchroma thing, and then I have Cyberchroma VODs, which it's more so just an archive thing for me to have all these streams in case I want to use the footage. Like, one idea that this might not work very well. It'd be cool if, like, if I make a big game like this, if this becomes like a big game-ish thing, it would be really cool to turn, like, the entire development process into a big time lapse or something like that. I don't know how well it would work, but just especially because you have, like, big times like this where I'm just pausing and all the times where I go away to, like, other things. But it would be cool to have, like, hundreds and hundreds of hours of footage compressed into, like, an hour of time lapse or something like that. Who knows? I don't know. Especially, like, not just like you know, game jam sort of thing like this, but, like, big game. Like, I'm not gonna make a game this big, but imagine, like, you know, something like Portal or Super Mario Odyssey, because that's the thing that's playing. Imagine, like, a game like that, like a big production thing, and being able to see the entire development process from start to finish of an entire huge thing like that. Especially seeing, like, how it started and how certain ideas changed, because there's definitely lots of things that, like, I started with one thing and then, you know, changed to something else partway through making it. Yeah, getting all of that and seeing all that for a big thing. Yeah, how, behind the scenes, yes. Also, yeah, I love doing behind the scenes stuff, showing, yeah, what goes on in making projects like this, and how things develop from start to finish. That's literally something like along those lines is in my YouTube bio and my Twitch bio, I think. How I made Handyman with a unicycle, then have a Unity thumbnail make it look cool, blow up like Danny. Yeah, maybe so. We shall see. Even though Danny isn't a good dev. I mean, he's the guy that does a lot of, like, oh, they said I couldn't make this type of game, so I did. I haven't watched a ton of his videos, but, I mean, it doesn't seem like he's he's lazy. I mean, he seems pretty successful, and that doesn't seem very lazy to me, but I mean, if he jokes about being lazy in his videos, that might be different than, like, actually, like, maybe more of in a joking manner. I don't know. I don't know him that much, but he abandons his games. Doesn't he have a lot of things that he's, like, finished? Seems like he's, like, started a lot of things. I've seen, like, a lot of his videos are making different games or whatever. Hey, I guess there's a difference between not finishing your games and being lazy, I guess. Although, you and I might just have different definitions of lazy, I guess. Like, he's still working on stuff, I guess. Although, yeah, getting through the last, like, 90%, or not 90%, getting through the last, like, 20% of really, like, polishing a game and, you know, finishing it up, I can see that being, like, a slog where, yeah, if you're unmotivated and all that, you don't see it through or whatever. It's like, ooh, let's start a new game, because that will be fun. I can see that, but, I don't know if I'd chalk that up to laziness. I mean, a little bit, but more, yeah, lack of motivation and discipline, or I don't know, whatever. Crab Game, he abandoned that so fast. I am unfamiliar. I've heard the name, but I didn't know that he's the guy that made that, but, and I know it's like some parody thing of Squid Game. I'm unfamiliar with it, though, other than the name, but, yeah. Fair enough. I don't know. Anyways, but hopefully we will finish this game at any rate. Yeah, I'm really happy with how this is turning out, and I have to finish up something playable by less than a week from now, and then beyond that, I do want to keep working on it. Although, to be fair, after next week, I'm going to start to be really busy with, like, a bajillion other things, so I might not be able to work on this for, like, a while. So I'm trying to get as much development in now while I can. But, yeah, then once summer hits, though, then hopefully I'll be able to invest more time in, like, then I'll be working on this entirely for hobby's sake and not necessarily for school. and I also won't have other things to worry about as much. I'll have a job, but we'll see. Anyways, he did make crab game. Yeah. Well, I got that from the crab game. He abandoned that so fast, but yeah. Anyways, but no, yeah. I lost my train of thought. Anyways, I was gonna say something and I forgot what it was. Okay, whatever. Anyways, I was gonna go on a break, so I'm gonna go do that. And oh yeah, I'm gonna end the stream off for now, and then start it up again when I come back. So let's pause that. And yeah, and then we will do either win screen, lose screen, or the prompt to be able to fix stuff. Okay, see you in a bit. Yeah, see ya, Francesco. I guess I'll do my outro because I am ending the stream, so that'll do it for this live stream. Not really, but kind of. Thank you. If you liked it, look forward to more. Thank you all so much for watching, and as always, I'll see you around. In like half an hour, probably. But yeah, bye.